Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing, changing. Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting, scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Yeah, 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 yeah. competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa. That's the mallin' shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa. Please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and sandy, part of my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs saying they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is Milan. We've got ourselves one final best of 3 to go before we go to the grand final to see which team will be going against Infinity and get their way to the Kuala Lumpur. So we've got ourselves here Wawita Sagases versus Easterbucks, and we've had this game before, Milan, haven't we?
Yes, we had it as like a first round upper bracket where Vavita Sagaces, they got a clean 2 swipe against the Starbucks. And now I'm really hoping to see like how they adapt to this series. Like what did they learn from the last one?
Yeah, I'll be quite curious as well. Maybe perhaps we'll see some of the same picks, maybe perhaps something different. As yesterday, we did see ourselves a cheeky gyrocopter that made its way through, which we thought, this gyrocopter, he's not going to do anything. But by our surprise, he actually did. So currently, when Wawita's was against Easterbucks, they got a 2-0 versus Easterbucks. So now they're back again. Will the results be different? That is what we're curious about. Will it be a 1-2? Will it be a 2-0?
I think we might see something different, at least like a series split, at least to 1-1 at some point. Especially like Vavitas, last time they were beating Starbucks, they had Weaver, they had Brewmaster board games. They're gonna not have neither. They're gonna have Ancient Apparition. Hero that sometimes get banned first phase when we are pushing it to left, and sometimes does get ignored at all. This is like the first one we see, and it's a sort of like it's not connected that much to Muerta. I would say it's if Muerta is 4, it's a good laner versus A, because he's kind of slumpy and slow, and Muerta likes these range heroes because she can come at them and punish them and kill them. And we're actually gonna see. Do you think it's gonna be Michael Muerta, or they actually gonna put it carry for MNZ? I mean, it's always the question, right? You never know.
We have
with
seen
this
it more
first
support than carry before.
Yeah,
So-
besides like Adrian really liked it, and usually it's support. But we'll see. This
Yeah.
A pick, I think it's just a very decent hero, you know, just overall. If the guys are specialists, if team is very coordinated, like Team Spirit that we saw at TI, they show how epic this hero is, but on average this hero is fine. We're gonna see the Tusk ban and the Primal Beast. There's one beefy boy that doesn't usually make it to a second phase, you know. Very rarely.
So AA and the Primal Beast. That'll work well in conjunction with an Ice Blast. If they, of course, can get that with the Pulverize. Always works out quite well if they want to catch someone and make sure that Ice Blast always lands.
Yes. Wonder if Stinger is gonna play the Clockwork. I wanna check if he played it. When was the last time Stinger played Clockwork? Because they do have Muerta and they do have Primal Beast versus them, you know? These are two big oh, he played Clockwork 19 hours ago, so I would be you know, I think it would be good if they wanna put either carry Muerta or for Muerta. Clock would be good. Earth Spirit for a lone guy that really enjoys his Earth Spirit, and I would expect either Clockwork to come out or Grimstroke. Or if it's gonna be another Stinger hero, one that we see mostly him pick up, is the Vengeful. He doesn't really enjoy playing Grimstroke much. So, you know, it's always when you're drafting, like he's drafting, it's always between like what's good in meta and what do you prefer as a player. Because even if hero is really strong in the meta, if you don't feel comfortable enough on it, you will not make it be so strong. Unless it's a team spirit breaker, then no matter what, you should pick it. Anyway, they go for the Dark Willow. They ignore the Grimstroke. And of course, Primal Beast, Grimstroke. Every chance in the universe you have to take it, you take it. Because this is the, in my humble opinion, by far best Grimstroke combination, because the Pulverize and Soulbind both work through BKB, and it's just insane when he starts like double polarizing everyone. And they will need to pick up another core, assuming Dark Magoo is gonna play Primal.
Yeah, they do have quite a good combination, though, at the moment, especially with Grimstroke and Ancient Apparition. Will really enable the Primal Beast here, I think, especially in early on. I mean, you've got yourselves the Inkswell as well, Phantom's Embrace, which is going to be very nice, particularly against someone of the likes of Earth Spirit, who doesn't have himself the greatest attack speed. Though they did pick themselves Dark Willow third pick, I do have to admit it, where it will be able to apply a Bramble Maze or a Cursed Crown, which will be problematic for the Primal Beast. You know, if he wants to use the Onslaught and charge anywhere else, it's just going to get cancelled up. If there's a Bramble Maze within his path, it's a great way to kind of control him and not allow him to run away.
Yes, but it definitely works both ways. Like if he has Bramble Maze cooldown or he uses it for someone else, he's just gonna die to one Onslaught Trample combination. Or later when the level 15, the most notable talent for there's gonna be Earthshaker. So I think it makes it pretty obvious. Earthshaker plus Dark Magoo, and Oscar is gonna play Primal Beast. These I really think Vavitas like usually have really good drafts. Like their drafts make a lot of sense. Like there's a lot of simple killing combinations. You know, Primal goes on someone, he can get X-Feld or A-Ulti, and the guys that Shaker same. You know, they have two heroes that likes to go in. They have two supports that bring the damage or a follow-up stance to their initiations. It feels really good. Now the ball is in the Starbucks court. What they do with this 18 pick. This is, by the way, when you have first pick, after the first pick, like, because you have a priority to choose first out of all the beefy big boys. Like you have priority. 7 heroes get banned. You get the 8 strongest hero in the pool, and then you get 18. Like you get to counter one of the enemy cores, and you have to see other 4. And what is the hero they're gonna pick for? I would assume either for MNZ or for Frank. But looking at the draft and they see Primal, I mean they can put Muerta carry, but I think they'll go against it and put something like maybe TA, maybe let's see what.
I feel like they could get themselves a better carry here, but they will pick themselves Beastmaster. I feel that it would be better to keep... It's if they want to swap around the Earth Spirit, right? If they really want him to go mid against the Earthshaker, then they could potentially swap it around, make the Muerta carry, put the Earth Spirit on position 4 with the Beastmaster. Hopefully Beastmaster will do okay. I think it'll be quite dependent upon what they pick now for Wawitas.
Yeah, I mean, I think Earth Spirit Beastmaster lane with the last pick on Vavitas can be exploited really hard. So I would expect them to pick up a carry or pos 5, like a Clockwork, right? Still, if they want to put Muerta carry. And for Vavitas, they'll just pick. They'll look at the pick. So if there's Muerta carry, they'll go okay. Muerta carry. They'll look for a good matchup. 1-to-1 to carry, and they'll have a good lane versus Beastmaster. These two things will go into like they'll factor in these two things the most when they choose the last hero, because they do have these active heroes, whatever not, but they still need like a big boy to. Okay, there's gonna be a Clockwork ban. They still need a big boy to eventually carry the game. You know?
Yeah. And I don't see either of these teams as weak either. With looking at both of these drafts incomplete, with only 4 heroes seen at the moment, I think that they can both go a long way. I think this game will be potentially even here. I don't see anything possibly big that could counter the other team. I think we could be in for a close game once again. I mean, we have been in very many close games. Every SA game, I think every game has gone over 35 minutes for us here, Milan. We've never had anything under.
Yeah, for sure. Every series is very close.
10 seconds remaining.
So the Monkey King will get banned out. We'll lose the Naga. Naga would be quite a little bit of a problem there for Easterbuck, something with Illusion, because they're mostly single-targeted here at the moment. They don't have anything to control Illusion. So maybe perhaps Wawitas, they want to get themselves like another Illusion hero. They will have themselves the last pick. Carry comes out here. It's a Templar Assassin. So,
We got that one. Yeah, I mean TA is just a decent hero versus Primal, and like a Shaker too.
do you like
she's just
Terrorblade here for carry for Wabitas?
Terrorblade
10 seconds
is good
remaining.
versus both Beast and TA. Is like one of the first heroes that come
5
to mind,
seconds remaining.
but we haven't seen a single Terrorblade so far. But it's gonna be for Lumiere, and Lumiere, it's his most played hero. Like we were discussing between Morphling and Terror. We were in very similar situation yesterday, where we were discussing Morphling,
Yeah.
TB. I don't remember Luna. So I would expect
Luna,
something
yeah.
along these lines. One of these three heroes.
Well, there
it's
it
gonna be
is.
Terrorblade. Good job.
So the Terrorblade comes out. It's particularly helpful. It's definitely against the Templar Assassin. You know, you've got very strong base armor. You've got the fact that as soon as you go into Metamorphosis, you have very long range with your Eye of Skadi, because you are a classic Eye of Sky ability.
I like how they swap it around, like because they have all this flexibility, as you said. Like even without having the last pick, now they suddenly put Michael on Earth Spirit. They put Alone on TA mid, and they have MNZ playing Muerta as carry. Like
Yeah, the only hero they can't swap around is the Beastmaster.
Yeah, exactly. They just saw this TB and they're like, okay, we don't want to have a TA to TB carry matchup. We're fine with having TA mid versus TB because we'll have MNZ to deal with them, and TA can just deal with everybody else.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
I really like this swap around.
When you have the Pierce of the Veil as well, it's going to be super impactful against the Terrorblade. Like that is if he does not have himself a BKB, because you have seen Pierce of the Veil when you have yourself a Daedalus on Muerta against the Terrorblade. Like if you're a Morphling or a Terrorblade and that Pierce the Veil comes out and you don't have a BKB, you are going to get decimated.
Yes, I mean it's one of the biggest reasons why this hero is so popular. He just brings insane amount of burst damage during his ultimate, as you said. Who you got? Say me, as they would say, you know? Whoa.
I mean, I do like Wawita's draft at the moment. I'm not going to lie here, Milan. They've got themselves the Primal Beast, Ancient Apparition as well, with the AA Blast. Very underrated spell. I am liking it. And they've got Earthshaker as well. Come out with the control. I think he's going to do somewhat okay on the mid lane. He's just going to watch out, because we have seen Alone play the Templar Assassin before. But I do have to mention that he did do very well last time. And you just got to watch out, because Earthshaker, he doesn't have himself the best armor, does he? I mean, right now, 4 armor, you get yourself a meld, and already his armor is nil. In fact,
and
less than 0.
He's gonna start. He's gonna start with Blightstone too. Very interesting. Like you don't usually see mid laners start with the Blightstone on TA. They will pick it up after the bottle or whatever, but he's like full on aggression. And TA really enjoys the melee matchups, man. Like she just like she's almost a melee, but if she plays against melee, it guarantees eventually she's gonna get these melt hits off. And I will go against you, and I'll say the Starbucks will take this game. I mean, am I mixing it up?
No, it's Easterbucks.
30 seconds.
Starbucks are the Dire, and Mavitas are Radiant, because there's no names on top, so I always like need to double check. And
Just
this
look
is
for the top right. They see a cat. As soon as it's the cat, the orange cat, Easterbucks.
yeah, because I really like the draft from the Bavitas, like how they combinations, but we're gonna see action.
Yeah, Lumiere may fall here. Will do indeed. He took the lead there, and he'll pay the price. They get the first blood. It will go to the Earth Spirit. That will come in handy here, because he wants to go and Urn of Shadows as fast as possible, and that first blood will help him get there.
Yeah, it's really good to push him towards this item, and if he plays even somewhat close to what Moose did last night on his Earth Spirit, Vavitas are in for trouble. To finish off, it's like I just like how they rounded up their draft and how they mixed their positions. I think they're gonna do very well in lanes, and eventually this TA will buy a shard and they'll control the whole map. You know, although like it's just Vavitas have a great draft, but I think Starbucks just responded very well. I mean, this is what you like in drafting, or at least I do. Like one guy's having a great one, and the other one responding great. You know, it's still gonna come down to the play, but it's just good drafting for both sides.
Yeah. I was just going to say as well that obviously, of course, Michael playing the Earth Spirit doesn't have the greatest stacking potential compared to Vengeful Spirit, who would just fire out a wave of terror like they had last game. But TA is going to have a lot better mid lane than before this time, as we can see.
Yes, but one thing to consider is like professional trained athletes on the Beastmaster. What they do in the downtime of the lane, they stack with the boars. They get like one level boar at the start, and then they max the access, and they every time, like it's stack time, they would send this boar out, and they would stack 2 camps. So obviously top Stinger dies in this lane. I mean, it's a dangerous lane for the little Willow. You know, whenever he uses his Bramble to harass, next few tenths of seconds, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Anyway, to finish, it's like he just stacks with the boar, and then either he gets a gold back from TA or he just farms the stacks himself.
I do find it so weird how Ancient Apparition with his set as well looks like he's riding on a book. A book.
Oh, mid?
A book.
Mid? Oh my god. Ooh, alone taking a page out of Parker's book, you know? Multiple side blades in a row. Really putting down Dark Amagu. Luckily he has a ball to refresh himself.
He did. I swear they did do this last time. It was. Oh no, but it was Infinity that did it. It was Pyke who did it, I think, on the mid lane when they last picked Huskar.
No, it was
all the side blades.
Who was it? I mean, I think it was. I cannot remember. I would need to check later. We'll check that one later. Meanwhile, I really expect more action to come into this mid lane, like going into the middle 4, into TA level 6. I think both support, even Beastmaster might be left alone to like pressure the Shaker more and delay his Blink Dagger.
Is it the usual go-to to max the refractions here on the TA? Because we
Yeah,
have seen a mix before.
It's only maxing the meld is only a side lane thing against like Centaur and Magnus, and it's also like very unique, I would say, like because refraction is just much more stable, and like it guarantees you to farm faster.
Yeah. Whereas maxing the meld will help you to push someone out of the lane, right?
Yes, and like
lane specified.
It gives a much more like kill potential. Because like if you like, it gives more minus armor and gives more initial burst on the meld, and like because the meld has like the duration of minus armor excels the cooldown, right? So if you get this second meld in time, you just kill a guy literally.
Oh,
ooh, water on deny by Lumiere. I mean, this is what some, you know, if you see a TB deny a 4-minute water rune, you know he's an expert. Like he just. This is what happens in my pubs when I have a level 25 TB on my team. I always hear him, bro, do you need a water rune tonight? And this guy just, why not? You know, it really helps out. And you don't have to like dedicate another hero to do it, you just send one illusion.
The power of TB, the power of illusion heroes. Meanwhile, mid lane, it's looking pretty even. I thought it would be heavily in the favor of TA, especially with fact that Earthshaker does not have himself the greatest of armor.
He's fine, especially on tower. He has like 8 armor, but as soon as the TA gets 6 is when the issue starts. Right now it should be like pretty even. Like TA, it's like the times where she punishes the lane from the like start are gone, but like level 5, 6, that's when she gets strong. But top lane, we're gonna see Knight getting going on by Michael. He's gonna use both spells. Stinger is making rotation, but there's nothing happening. My problem lies in this game is like with this bottom lane, you know. I thought this Beastmaster is still gonna have like a decent time, but we see like the trouble of Earth Spirit for even First Blood, Earth Spirit, you know. Beastmaster already struggling in this matchup a bit against DB, but with give him a weak support as Earth Spirit, like, you know, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, mid lane.
Yeah, level 6 on Dart Mago as well. Michael's ready, but is met by Panda at the side here. It's going to be pushed
Radiant
away.
structures are
They're gonna do
fortified.
50-50 for the runes. Gabe.
Oh, it goes top,
Stop a shield rune.
but they'll
Nice
still protect
exterior.
it.
Yeah. Very well played by Vavitas, getting control of both runes. So it was not really 50-50. It was just Shaker is not gonna get it if it's stopped, but there was no way for Alone to get it because he was not there in advance.
Lumiere is going for a Midas here on the turret. Is that something you like, or do you think really he should be going something else like Manta?
It's like we're gonna see a go top 2v2, but Knight is there to help save the day. And Onslaught in 1 second. Are they gonna make our back? Ooh, they go for MNZ, not for Stinger. He's very tanky.
He doesn't
But
have the
Shaker,
trample,
Dark
though.
Mago with level 6. I think this should be a kill. Nice
Well.
combination.
The Echo takes him out.
Stinger still might be in trouble. 12 stick on Knight, so he'll have mana to finish him off. Ooh, nice Brambles.
Oh,
Ooh,
dodges it.
ooh, ooh.
Doesn't dodge that
Dodges
one.
Doesn't dodge the other one.
Oh, courier kill? Nah, he doesn't get
Dark
it.
Mago. Ooh. He
He
might
has one
actually-
charges. He has.
Oh no. That was actually very close. With 0 mana on Shaker. If he like pressed his Shadow Realm and just went for the rune, he might have gotten the steal. This way is just gonna be a great Dark Mago rotation. Like
Dire's top tower
without the
is
rune,
under
making
attack.
this rotation is like very heads up play, you know. Meanwhile, MNZ he cannot catch the break. Too many.
Oh, he's been bullied again.
I mean, yeah. Bottom lane, Panda. He's dead. Michael is gonna
ult
be
feed.
traded, but Dark Mago, after healing base, his rotations are amazing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Lumiere
attack.
is
No
still
boots on
alive.
this Beastmaster.
Scanning.
The Beastmaster being chased here. Level 4 enchant totem should do it. He should get the kill because he is one fast
Ooh.
Earthshaker right now with the power treads. There we go. They
Power
get it,
treads
get
got
the kill.
windlass versus no boots is easy peasy catch up. Anyway, Dark Mago making like a big difference this game.
Mid lane.
Beautiful rotation.
Knight getting kicked back there by Michael. So the Inkswell keeps them at bay. They will turn their attention right now to the Templar Assassin, who's going to get stunned up there by the Cold Feet. And maybe they'll find the kill. A nice block there from Knight, stopping Michael from Dark Mago pursuing the Templar Assassin. They find the kill, and possibly Michael here as well. Another Cold Feet comes out. Double kill for the Ancient Apparition.
Another, like, he just comes to back to lane, and Dark Mago is part of another 2 kills. Like, he's been involved in almost every single kill that happened. And for a Shaker without the Blink Dagger, it's very impressive. And he, like, oh, he's bottom. Oh, Lumiere needs to be very careful.
Oh, the ball,
He needs
the
to sunder
ball.
Dark Mago.
He
And now
sunders
Dark
him.
Mago needs to be careful. Ooh.
Yeah, that
Oh,
could
there.
have taken a turn for the worse. That could have.
You need to be careful going into this Beastmaster with the Helm creep, you know, with level 4 boars and the Helm, they can be very dangerous to walk into.
Yeah.
Same as these TA traps, you know, that's the Starbucks strength. They have like these boars and the traps that they cannot move much, but if you walk into them, you might be in a big trouble.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
As
top
net worth
tower
wise,
is
we've got the Terrorblade up there, 5,000 gold, going right ahead against Muerta, who's sitting at the bottom of all 6 of the cores here, not having a great time, being heavily pushed out by Oscar on the Primal Beast.
Radiant's
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of trouble for a hero like Muerta carry when he gets matched with the... Oh, let's see bottom first.
Oh,
Lumiere is gonna get gone on. They know Sander is cooldown, but they're also gonna think twice because they don't see either A or Grimstroke for a moment. So they're afraid of a turn back. I was saying that it's a problem when you don't pair Muerta with one of these beefy post 5 boards that we've seen whole tournament, you know, mainly like 3 and Tusk and Clockwork. Like he ends up laning with another squishy guy, and it seems like he gets pushed very early out of lane.
And some lovely stacks here on the ancient side of Wawitas.
Lovely job.
Look at that.
Only a 3 stack, but you know, TA would add like I think he would prefer to have like more like closing 6k net worth than 4.8, but it's still a very strong hero, and he will survive if he gets a Tommy rune. That's gonna be an epic battle. The next epic battle.
Some action happening bottom. Ice Blast coming down. Is going to connect there onto 2, and they're actually going to hold their ground. Turn it around. The Sunder comes down, and they will punish the attempted live kill on the Terrorblade. They'll find 2 here, take out both of those supports. Nicely done there by Vavitas.
Beautiful Ice Blast coming out, and you know, it's only minute 11, but it's really hard to take this TB out as 2 supports only. And as we see, 11:50, they're gonna smoke up on 2 heroes, Grimstroke and Shaker. It's a go time, you know. They wanna go for a rune, or they're just gonna. The rune is the main objective, and then right after they'll want to kill anyone, because this combination, as soon as Shaker gets Blink Dagger, it's very deadly.
Yeah, and he's got double damage as well. Nasty stuff.
Stinger, he needs to be careful. The moment they see him, he might be just dead.
Yeah, with that Observe it.
They're a bit split.
Oh yeah, double damage is there.
Oh, they'll try to turn maybe.
Kill.
No. He just dies. He dies even during the shadow round. That's how the strong is. You know, he didn't even hit him once, a Shaker. And he has a DD, so he might get one shot the next time without even Inksman.
I think he should go for another kill with this DD. I mean, it's still got 20 seconds left on it, and Michael's on his own on the mid lane.
Yeah, but there's a lot of traps, and you always have to respect traps. I think this is the first peak, and the second peak should be minute 15 with Knight getting a shard. Oh, there's a smoke. They know they're strong, but they, you know, we talked about this SA region. They're very smart about not overextending. So instead of diving mid, they're gonna smoke and try to find Frank or his Beastmaster.
Blade Mail on the Primal Beast as well. They do make this hard for us, don't they, Milan? Primal Beast, Beastmaster Raw, Primal Raw. God.
Oh, Dark Magoo.
I mentioned this before. Oh, Ice Blast and the Echo Slam as well. Onto the Beastmaster. That is a definite kill. Meanwhile, though, the Primal Roar comes out, and alone, blinking in there as the TA, they'll get the return kill. They'll get a Vengeance kill. And maybe perhaps a kill onto the Ancient Apparition as well. Locked in place there by the Bramble Maze. He will fall double kill for alone on the Templar Assassin. That is going to be really beneficial for him. I mean, even though that they have lost their offlane Beastmaster who was farming, giving a double kill there to the TA is big, which is going to help climb in that net worth.
Yeah, as soon as we spoke about overextension, and how they're smart about it, we jinxed them and they overextend a bit, but not to blame them. Like, it really was a decent plan. Like, their idea was to go in, jump this beast, and burst him before he gets the primal roar out, but they just didn't have enough damage to do it. So he gets the roar out, and they get punished back and couldn't escape. Which good stuff for Starbucks. You know, they need something to start happening on their side before they fall too far back. You know, they're getting pushed and punished on map versus a TB with Midas. That's never a nice like view for the team. You know.
Yeah, it really isn't. I mean, how will they kill this Terrorblade if the game goes late? What would they need to do?
I mean, you spoke about it before, how like it's all about the Muerta and like some poking. Like, they don't have much damage in between. Like they have a lot of physical damage on TA, which doesn't work very well against TB. And then they have this Muerta, Pierce of Evil, and like spamming with supports and Beastmaster. So this Muerta really needs to get something going for him. Like, they need to win one fight, so he's not like he gets close to this TB. Because if he ends up being like 5k behind, it might be rough.
Beastmaster got himself the Helm of the Overlord now, going to start pushing here with the Granite Golem. Would be particularly helpful if he can find himself a Black Dragon, because then with that he's going to be pushing like an absolute beast. A beast. Master, there you go, there's another one. There's a Manta Style got out for the TB, but a charge coming out, they'll find themselves a kill in the mid lane. That was a really easy kill there with that Onslaught and the Trample. Did you see Earth Spirit's HP just disappear?
I mean, this is a primal beast for you. You know, he just has so much burst damage between his two spells that, like, even supports that are supposed to be a bit more beefy, like Earth Spirit, they just melt like creeps, you know. Combine that with like Ancient Apparition and Greenstroke, like they can kill anyone in a second.
Oh, and they scouted out MNZ as well. Oh, they come in with the Echo. They'll take down MNZ instantaneously. Another kill on this carry. Not enough space, and still at the bottom of that net worth there at 7,100 compared to the TB, who's sitting comfortably at 10,600 and is even coming in with these ganks whilst having a Midas in his inventory. I mean, this is impressive stuff as they go for more smoked up. Maybe perhaps they can find themselves alone and the Beastmaster here as well as they come forward there.
As you can tell, they're gonna go on track.
Now an onslaught forward. They will cancel the pulverize there. The fear will come out as well. They'll attempt to try and turn it around with the desolate damage. Will they find the primal beast? Yes, they will. But TA taking way too much damage there from the metamorphosis will fall by the hands of the Grimstroke, funnily enough. There's now another Fisher coming in again with the silence as well. That'll be enough to take down the Earth Spirit. Double kill there for the Grimstroke. He is making work against Easterbucks right now, especially with that soul bind. Did you see how much he controlled them there?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, beautiful spell usage by Vavitas. They just have so much poke. As we spoke when they picked these four heroes, in between themselves, they have so many slows, so many stuns. They're all low cooldown, and add 11.5k TB on top of it. Like, these TA doesn't stand a single chance. They do kill a primal, but at what price? Two deaths plus a tower, 4k lead. Pavita seemed to be in control of this game.
And I have Skadi. Next item almost completed as well. This is going to be around about, what, a 22-23 minute Skadi? And already joining in on the fights with just a Midas and a Manta.
Yeah, I mean, his net worth is through the roof, you know. It's just, whenever you play a hero like TB and you can just easily win your lane while you're going for the Midas, it's just you are on road to get insanely farmed, and that's what he's doing in this game. I'm trying to think what the Starbucks way back into this game is, and like they need this TA shard, of course. Every time there's TA, we speak about the shard. They need to like start the fight first, and they're gonna try to do that on Oscar, but Oscar is very beefy.
He is. As an initiation will take place there, they will actually take down the Earthshaker. So a very, very nice pick off there, indeed, from Easterbucks, just showing that they're not going to be bullied around here. And with that, with the Metamorphosis on cooldown as well, they'll find themselves this tier 2. So, you know, at least they're showing some pushback here. They're not getting entirely bullied.
Yeah, I mean, also one thing is, as we spoke about this traps they're setting, like the creeps from Beastmaster and the traps from TA, they want them to come into them and they want to attack them first. And now until 45, Roche is gonna spawn bottom in 10 seconds. I'll be very surprised if Starbucks don't go for it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna be like, even before he comes there, there's gonna be a TA melding waiting for him. Very. This is like one of the, how do you say, one of the green flags of a good team when they're doing things in advance. You know, when 30 seconds ago they knew exactly what they want to do, you know? And they're gonna get it really fast, really free. And faster they do the rush, faster they can go back on. Ooh, is he gonna snipe the rush? Whoa.
Yeah, they'll still get it. AA just now in the hands of Alone. It's now starting to turn around in the favor of the side of Easterbucks a little bit here. It's only the TB that is beyond the net worth at the moment. They're starting to recover now.
For
Boost of
Manfro,
Max.
they wanna continue making this comeback. Michael leading the way. Who's he gonna see first?
Oh, they have a BKB on the Primal Beast as well. That's a very nice pickup at this time. They are all grouped up as 5 at the moment here. On Moritas.
Ooh.
Taking the shard there from the Tormentor. Ice
Da-da-da-da.
Blast upgrade for the Ancient Apparition. Very nice.
But well, we always need to do this, you know. What do you think of this shard? Which
I
tier
knew,
is it?
you know what? I knew that was coming. I was
Yeah,
waiting
we
for it.
have to do it. We have to do it, you know.
You know what? What, a rate out of 10, or is this like a rate out of, you know, S tier, A tier, B tier?
You can do both, you know. Tier and the rate, you know. But just do it fast so you don't miss the whole game, you know.
I think this is a... I don't think it's a terrible shard, but I don't think it's necessary to buy it. So it's not going to be S tier, because you don't want to be buying it like all the time. Maybe perhaps you want to buy something better. So I'm going to say A tier, because it is very beneficial with the fact that it does stun with 60% of the cold feet duration.
Yeah, 1.6 AoE stun is a no joke.
I
And
wouldn't buy it
I
all
would
the
agree
time.
with it. Yeah, I would agree with it. A solid 7 out of 10 A tier shard.
Yeah.
Which I think it's kind of paradoxical to not buying it. You would buy it, maybe not first item, but second one definitely. Because after all, it's not so expensive for what you get.
But when you're speaking about, you know, shards like Necrophos and Templar Assassin, these are the shards that you want to be buying. I mean, even on slots
these
as
are
well. Like
these are S tier, yeah.
S tier.
They are S tier for a reason. Anyway, scouted them. A lot of items finished, and you know, Vavitas had enough of Starbucks engaging on them and like bullying them first. They want to start the fight. They want to go back to what this game was 5 minutes ago, and that was when they were in complete control. And they're gonna make this long smoke. What's this vision? Is this must be Vavitas vision?
Oh, it is. Look at this thing. They're coming around the tree line. Oh, this is dangerous stuff as they come forward here. There is the Fisher, and they have themselves enough damage there to charge right on top of MNZ and take him out once again. He is not having a great time here at the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under
He's
attack.
being picked off constantly. But I gotta say, I gotta say, Milan, look at this bottom lane as well. He finally got himself the Black Dragon now with the Fireball, and he is just putting pressure here on the bottom lane. This Beastmaster.
They see a TP out and they wanna chase back for some kills, because funny to say, this Muerta is not a big part of their strength right now. He's gonna come in later, but the dragon is mid. They see Shaker.
Oh, they do, yeah. He does have himself a double damage. They're still gonna go for him, but he will blink away.
Very far off the mark, but even if he hits, he still has weakened. Anyway, this dragon is just such a pain in the ass. You know, it's like another hero split pushing. Even if you try to kill him, it's very hard to kill him and slow him. He doesn't take much magic damage. At the end, like Beastmaster will literally take another creep next to it. It's just not rewarding to chase it, but you don't have another choice. If they don't make it go out of this bottom lane, it will forever be at their tier 3. It's just way too much info.
As they will group themselves up slightly again here on Wewitas. And this is interesting from Michael. Placing himself an observer ward there up. They have just revealed it though there with a sentry. So they'll just take that out instantly.
Yeah, it's another good side of AA. It's like a S tier dewarding support. You know, having ability to show high grounds on such low cooldown is just very convenient, to say so.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think he's one of the best. I mean, Jakiro can do it as well, but as you said, on such a low cooldown, 4 seconds. Really.
And like stays there. There's like, I would say like Shadow Demon is very cool too, but it's not so convenient. A is the most convenient one. Like even even like Grimstroke can check it, but cannot like put vision there. Again, pick up on Dark Magu. This is what we didn't see as much in this qualifier. Which one thing I really didn't like that the teams that play against TA don't tend to buy a very early game, because after all, like we've been speaking about these traps on and on and on, and that's literally the best item in the game against it. Like if you remove the traps from TA, it's basically half a hero.
Half of a hero.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess yeah. The traps do actually work out. You got to make sure to abuse these traps.
Half of a hero she is not like compared to others. Just such a big strength of her.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, I'm looking at the net worth again. MNZ just getting himself the Milner now, but look at this TB. 20,000 net worth. BKB obtained. Going for the butterfly next. Oh, will they be able to kill it? I mean, he's only died once, and that was quite early on. That was like the first blood before the game even began. Now he hasn't died since then. He's a changed man.
He's a 20k net worth at minute 26. He's very strong, but there is still condition to kill him. But it's gonna be harder and harder until a very late game. I wonder if TA, like we spoke so much about it, if TA is gonna decide to go Revenant Rouge. Revenant Rouge. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
It's a very good item. There's super hard. That's gonna be a highlight of your shark. You can SEM. Alright, by the way,
Yeah. Taking out that. We'll be dead. Easy peasy. Going to Lumiere. It's on a killing spree right now, and TA opting to go for that Silver Edge. Has almost finished it. Got the Crystallis here. Shadowblade on the way. Just needs the recipe.
Both teams kind of just losing the supports here and there. Cores are constantly farming, and in fact, and the network for a surprising meta is just staying very close. Like it's been max 4k in favor of Abitas, but for the last like 10 minutes it's been around the 2k. So both teams very content with just building up their own strengths, waiting for the perfect moment or for the big objective. Like it's gonna be rush in 2 minutes. It's gonna go to the bottom lane.
And by that time, we'll have a butterfly on Lumiere as well for the Terrorblade, which will be even worse for Easterbox, because they don't have any way to get through this butterfly with an MKB. I mean, apart from Pierce the Veil, of course, we can't forget about that. But MNC, he needs more time. He needs more farm. He needs levels as well. He's not doing the best at the moment. But he is recovering though.
Yeah, the Bavitas wanna get active before. They have like almost everything ready, and they wanna use the kill combination.
Oh my god, they found themselves MNZ. Speaking of him not going to be able to recover again, getting absolutely blasted. The fear will come out, however. Stinger now trying to attempt to get away. Maybe perhaps they'll still turn it around to find a kill here. As the Phantom's Embrace comes out there, but they will get themselves back. They will only lose the Muerta. But it seems like Huevitas are confident that they want to go the high ground here. Metamorphosis is ready. I mean, Aegis, not really beneficial for the Terrorblade here if he does commit the Metamorphosis. So we'll go high ground here nonetheless. But they still have a high ground to defend on Easterbox. We'll actually push Lumiere a little bit away. But here comes the Metamorphosis now.
Yes,
here comes the damage.
He with MNZ being dead on Muerta, he doesn't really have much to worry about. There's still some magical damage and something to push him away, but he wants to force... Oh, man, never mind. They think twice, and with MNZ being up in 20 seconds, they are essentially going to waste meta, which might open up Roshan for Starbucks. Ooh.
Oh, they wanted to go for Michael there, then he thought he was going to farm the wave. I'll tell you what was also going to be up Milan. It's a Roshan. He will be spawning bottom, and no one's going to be able to know for sure yet unless they've done their timings. But he is up now. And hard
Yeah,
to
I mean,
gained on Oscar as well. He is one tanky primal beast. Look at him.
if they took the timing of Rush, it's been 3 minutes since the potential spawn, so both teams know it's spawn for sure. And I think Starbucks should kind of hurry up. Like, meta being on cooldown is a very, very big thing, and every second pass, it's like it's very good for Vitas. Like they would happily wait out the meta cooldown and then take a big fight. Ooh.
I mean, to be honest, it's down for 80 seconds, so they've got another minute. That should be enough time for them to decide what they want to do and how they're going to
Are under attack.
get at Wawitas. As they will scout out the Roshan here. They still don't have that meta. Still down for a minute here. If they want to do something, they need to do something now.
Third Prince is gonna meet Lumiere and he's gonna run away. It's just, do they have another smoke? They should try to smoke again on Stinger or Michael and really push this time in. They're gonna come here, but they cannot go straight for Rush, so the only way for them is to find a fight. They're gonna get
For Michael here, they'll come forward there, the pulverize, but the primal roar comes out in return. And look at the damage coming out there. Dormago instantaneously deleted along with potentially Oscar as well. He's going to try and get himself away, but alone laying in the damage, Oscar will still survive. But meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, they find themselves the Grimstroke. And in return, Oscar will finally fall. The buyback there from Dark Mago. The BKB and TP attempt there from Beastmaster will get himself back. The rest of Easterbox, they retreat as well, as that Metamorphosis is now coming off cooldown. It's online. Even with that buyback, they definitely need that Aegis now, and they will get it.
Well, that fight looked very promising for Starbucks after they got this huge Pierce of Evil and BKB of Muerta, but the Oscar proved to be too tanky. Like, they did kill him eventually, but they lost position and they lost MNZ in process, and this Dark Magu buyback is just gonna be fine, because they're gonna get Aegis and Cheese. And they'll be able to go back on dominating the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So they've got the Aegis now on Earthshaker, who has just bought back. Oh my god, look at Dark Mago's net worth here on the Earthshaker. It's not the greatest for a mid laner, I have to say. Around about 1,000 gold away from the position 4 Ancient Apparition.
It's post 5 A, but it's one of the best post 5s in the region by Panda, and like these buybacks at these times are very costly. So yeah, but he made a lot of space. He was very active, and he's one of the reasons why his TB is 20k at network. So it's not all bad. Anyway, one thing to notice is that Grimstroke is very close to his axe, and this axe versus Muerta, I can tell you it's one of the best.
So why is it so good against Muerta?
Because the Gunslinger works, and actually Pierce of Evil also works. Yeah, Pierce of Evil works too. So if she gets the illusion of her while she's ulting, she'll get a Dark Portal of Pierce of Evil, and like that stuff hurts a lot.
That's actually scary. So even if you get an illusion before, and she casts Pierce of the Veil, then that illusion will turn Pierce of Veil too?
No, not like that.
You need it when she's...
Yeah, exactly. You need it at the same time.
Okay, alright. That seems a little bit more balanced, because I was going to say, if you get an illusion and then just have to wait for her to use her ultimate, then that sounds a little bit broke.
They're gonna force top real hard. They're not afraid of anything, it seems, but they need to be careful. Too many trolls in this tournament push high ground.
You know, the Dark Willow will just be able to get back. The Primal Roar comes out, but they're able to just dispel it there instantaneously. So Primal Roar is down. And alone there, doing a lot of damage with the side blades to Oscar. He will be able to heal up there with that Heart of Tarask. We'll attempt to just try and reset the situation and go in once again. Has the cheese ready. There's all rolling in the backlines there. They're going to try and take down the Grimstroke here with the silence. That is Michael's job right now. The BKB there from Dark Mago. He will dodge the Echo Slam there with the Yule Scepter that he has, but he'll still be found and taken out. As old Dark Mago will be found, though, by the Magnetize. Both supports down here on the side of Easterbucks. But so is the Metamorphosis. There's now the buyback from Michael. Wants to come back to the fight. Alone here is going to get sundered up. Silence there will fall down for 80. As they'll kick back the Terrorblade, but he'll activate the BKB here. Lumiere is just so strong here. There's nothing that they can do. The Primal Roar will come out again, but where is the follow-up damage? That is the question. MNZ just heavily suffering in these situations at the moment.
Yeah, there's nothing much that Starbucks can do. It seemed that they went for the backlines, but you cannot just go for the backlines. They needed this Muerta to be there to deal the damage. She activates the Pierce of Evil. She barely hits anyone. They kite it beautifully, and they turn back and kill everybody. 3 dead for approximately 40 seconds of each of them, and they're gonna lose Mega Creeps here, and I don't see a way they can come back into this game. It might be all over.
Not at all, as we also have the Agnims now on Grimstroke. So able to get the Dark Portrait, and they're going to go for the tier 4s right now with only 2 remaining here. As they'll find themselves the Beastmaster here also with the Onslaught and the Inkswell. The Pulverize will come out, and in comes a jump with the Fissure, and the Enchant Totem finds the kill. Pierce the Veil there, both Dart and Mago and Knight able to get away. MNZ now, he needs to get himself out. The fish is there, but he'll force himself back into the fountain. They will commit the glyph, but I definitely think it's GG here, as they'll lay into it with everything that they've got. So they will take game 1 here. Guawita Sagaces, game 1 against Easterbucks, as we'll look to see what will happen in game 2. But yeah, as we saw there, the Terrorblade just got ever so strong. There wasn't really anything that Easterbucks could do. They tried their very best, but then the Sunder came out onto Alone, and then all of a sudden, Alone, he had to back himself off and retreat, but he was just slowed heavily there by that Eye of Skadi and the range of the Metamorphosis. I mean, what can you do against that when he is so incredibly farmed?
Yeah, the Lumiere showed why TB is one of he's his best, most played hero, maybe the best hero, and he literally dominated this game from the start to end. He was the highest net worth from -5 and never stopped with his Midas, ending the game with 5-1 and 9. Although his teammates made a lot of plays, I would give him an MVP, and I would give a shout out to Panda. Like these wards, I don't know if it's him or Knight, but these wards they're placing very deep, finding these core skills, like it's very, very respectable or admirable, as you can say.
But yes, we will be going for a game 2 shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Come back in around about 5 or 10 minutes when we will see whether Guawita Sagaces will eliminate Easterbucks completely from the closed qualifiers, or will they equalize, and we'll be going for a game 3. Find out shortly, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for game 2.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. Give all I own to get to you. Yeah, of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I'd walk
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting.
Waiting.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers where we have ourselves Wawitas Sagases versus Easterbox. We've just had ourselves game one where Wawitas were able to take that game very quickly, especially with the Terrorblade as well. Finish that under 40 minutes. But now we go for game two. Will Easterbox be able to turn this around and get themselves an equalization? Or will Wawitas be able to eliminate Easterbox and proceed on to face Infinity in the grand finals? We will find out shortly as the draft gets well underway here. We've already got ourselves some cheeky bans. Primal Beasts don't want to be giving that to Easterbox. They don't want to play it. They will ban it out along with the Chen as well. But in return, Easterbox ban out the CK, Dawnbreaker, and the Brewmaster. These heroes that we've seen all too well before, and understandable why they need to be banned. They've got a little bit more bans remaining before we get into the first pick phase, though.
Yeah, one ban for each side. I'm thinking what Starbucks is gonna ban. Now they lost 3 games in a row to Avitas, so they're kind of on a back foot, and they end up banning the 4 big beefy boys, CK, Down, and Bara, and Brewmaster, and they're gonna leave Weaver in pool. They're gonna leave Muerta in the pool. They just lost a game with Muerta, and they already lost 2 games to Avitas Weaver. So, you know, last time they tried 2 times to counter it with a Rubik. I would be very surprised if they go for a third time charm. I think they'll pick up something else, and that something else is Trent. And Vavitas, as we are used to in this qualifier, they're just gonna insta ban everything. They're gonna ban Luna, they're gonna ban Bloodseeker. They used approximately 5 seconds for these 2 bans. They're very fast on it. And Starbucks, they might consider banning a Grimstroke on an A, because both of these heroes really they were really big trouble last game. And as the tournament showed so far, Stinger doesn't want to pick up the Grimstroke. So usually what he would do, he would ban Grimstroke, pick up Venge, something like this. But last game he didn't ban it, and of course they didn't pick it, and they got severely punished for it. I really hope for their own good they ban Grimstroke now. They ban Huskar, and please pick the Grimstroke. Or Muerta. Muerta is still in pool. We spoke about like, okay, Muerta is good carry, but not with Dark Willow. She needs a 3-end, yeah? And they go
Yeah,
Muerta.
they'll go Moeta again.
They have a guy to help him out in a safe lane, and this is already much better setup for a carry Muerta if it ends up being one.
Okay, so still going the Moeta, having faith, Easterbucks. They're not going to let their hopes up on this hero. They'll give them a stronger support this time, the Trient and Moeta matchup.
But on the other hand, Lumia showed a really strong Weaver in the first part of this tournament, and I would think with Tusk being a pool, I could see them pick up like a Tusk and Grimstroke to help the Weaver. Tusk comes for sure, we see now, and Grimstroke, you know, it's just such a, how to say, a very stable hero in a way. We spoke so much about her combinations, and now she already has a Weaver to go in, she has Tusk to go in, and they're probably... Oh, that's A. Grimstroke A, very similar, and they'll have like some beefy offlaner to start a fight too.
So I was going to be intrigued whether they would kind of make this Weaver like a flex pick, but now the fact that they've already picked themselves the both supports.
I mean, some teams, some teams, first of all, they don't have a 24, so flex lose a bit of value, and the other thing is that Lumia showed that he's a very capable carry Weaver player. He was owning every game he was on it, and so if they can pick up a good support with it, like the good combination of support with Tusk and A, which I'm not sure if A or Tusk will lane with him, there's just no reason to move into support. And there's going to be Earth Spirit for Alone. He played last game too. It's his very, very, like, how to say? He didn't play it last game, Michael played it, but it's Alone's very comfort hero. He really loves the hero. And do they finally pick up the Grimstroke? Stinger doesn't have to play it.
You really want them to pick this up, don't you?
Yes. Stinger got the 3, and now just get the Michael Grimstroke. I'm gonna go check right now. Michael, when did you play Grimstroke last time?
I'm casting with a filthy Grimstroke enjoyer.
I hate playing that hero. I understand them for sure. Like, you're so reliant of your teammates. Michael has played 10 Grimstroke games in his competitive career, and he has a 90% win rate on it. Just, you know how they say it on Nike commercials? Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
They'll go deep into reserve time, 30 seconds left, discussing should we put Muerta support or carry, should we pick Grimstroke, what should we do? They're trained professional, and I'm gonna take 10 seconds and just shut up and look what they do.
Radiant team.
Oh, is it? Oh, they actually picked the Underlord. Okay, all right. So they'll save it for last. Do you think they'll ban Grimstroke in this phase, or do you think they'll just leave it and?
I'm not sure. I'm more inquired with what Dark Mago will pick, because Earth Spirit can still go 4, and like Muerta can be carry, but I think they should pick a mid hero for him now, and it's gonna be a Pango. You know, we have a meme in Serbia about this one basketball player who is always solid. His last name is Bogdanovic. He's like fairly famous, and like we have a meme where he's always solid. And for me, Pango is that meme. You know, this, that. Whenever you pick Pango, it's freaking solid. You know, you can't really go wrong with this. And here, like, it's good combination with Weaver and Tusk, a lot of minus armor. It's good combination with Ancient to burst these people with the Rolling Thunder, stun lockdown. It's just a nice hero. Not the perfect pick, but it's always solid.
Okay, I'm quite intrigued with the fact that they've got themselves an Underlord here. I don't think we've seen this pick either, but you know, we didn't see the Gyrocopter either, and he did well, so but he is against Ancient Apparition. We do have to remember that. Underlord against Ancient Apparition. Underlord is best known for, getting lots of auras, having good regen, keeping up, just being a tank within the fight here, laying through the damage over time, and and the lockdown with the Pit of Malice, along with the Firestorm as well. But with Ancient Apparition coming into the fold, they are just going to eliminate his regeneration. And I am concerned whether Underlord is going to survive these next team fights once we get out of the laning stage.
I don't really... I think he's out of meta for a reason. And they're going to end up banning Grimstroke, which leaves us with... What do they need again? They need offlane. Offlane versus... Treant and Muerta potentially, or another carry. Ooh.
10 seconds remaining.
What would you go for? I would go for
5 seconds
like
remaining.
it's a kind of what people they went usually to like towards like an X, but since he might be, I guess he can lane with either A or Tusk, so it doesn't have to be a melee lane. Like depending what they pick, they just like mix it up, to have melee range combinations in a lane. Where, like I think X is pretty decent. And it's Oscar. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what Oscar prefers.
Dire team pick.
Oscar doesn't really like the X so much, but he has... Ooh, Monkey King. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, Monkey King.
They're gonna mix it up,
So who's the offlane then? The Monkey King?
I mean, could it be Oscar? Monkey King? Not really. It could be like a pos 3 Weaver with the Tusk and the Monkey carry.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
So, like, Tusk Weaver is either as 1 and 5 or 3 and 4. It's like literally same lane. It's like super strong, and like this Weaver, like just because it's not playing so much on offlane, like it's gonna do a lot of work. And there's gonna be a Spectre last pick.
Okay.
Putting this Muerta to 4, and Alone is gonna be picking up the Earth Pyramid. As you know me, the Earth Spirit support hater. I'm very happy he's moved to mid lane. Michael and Muerta showed a lot of presence before. It's a good combo with Pit Lord. Getting people back into this Firestorm. But I'm not sure, Chief. Not sure. This Pit Lord pick might be a bit too much,
I would say so as well, but now I see Muerta as position 4. You always do have the dead shot to kind of protect the Underlord if he does get initiated on. So you can force the Monkey King back. So I think it should be okay as long as Michael sticks to the lane. If he's going to rotate out, then Underlord needs to be really, really careful that he doesn't overextend to try and get some last hits here. Because one misstep, and I think he's going to get absolutely KO'd by this Monkey King here.
Yeah. We will see. We'll see. At least Alone got his to play his favorite hero, and he's gonna be like a super important part. Because both of these heroes, like Spectre, is sort of an active hero, but she's not the initiator. She needs someone to start the fight, and then she'll go. Similar to Pit Lord, like especially if he has a rough lane, like he might do against the hero like Monkey, as you already explained. Like if Alone is not having a great time getting runes and getting levels, like Starbucks, they're just gonna be like optionless to be proactive.
Sorry, what was that?
Optionless.
Did you see this? Did you see the stats there of Underlord?
No, I didn't.
1 win, 0 loss
Prepare for
in the last match. Has he only played Underlord once?
I mean, playing it once and winning might be enough. I don't know. His account is very weird. Like it might be he has 0 matches on this account. I don't know. This account is looking like some Smurf account. I don't know. I don't know if that is allowed. Or I will not go into that, but I would think he's a very experienced Underlord player, and I'm gonna check it right now. I'm gonna do the background check for you. He has 32 games on the Underlord and 40% win rate. He might be experienced, but he's definitely not successful. Sorry.
Burn.
30 seconds.
So how will this matchup mid go with Pango and Earthspread. I don't think we've seen it yet, so I'm intrigued as what happened. Obviously, of course, both of them are melee.
Yeah, we
Poke each
saw
other.
nice job by Michael to check a ward, but then even nicer job by Lumiere to deny. The deny of a ward is actually quite annoying. Like, he loses 50 gold to place a sentry, and then he loses another hypothetical 100 gold for killing the ward and some XP. Ooh, Michael? He's in trouble. He's gonna catch
Down.
Blood Grenade, double slow, triple slow, Firestorm. He's in trouble.
He's gonna run into the trees.
Ooh,
He
he's
has
gonna get
missed
hit by Stinger one more time. Ooh, nice.
Tree dance.
He
Value
still
point.
escapes, but we talked about this for the last 3 days. Like, no matter escape or not, he gets a spell that he doesn't want to get level 1, and he loses almost all the resources. 80% HP, 1-2 tangos. It's not the start you want.
And this is going to be really helpful here for the Underlord now to have a much better presence here on the bottom lane. So I think MNZ maybe perhaps looking... I don't think you want to get an urn here on the Spectre, with especially alone wanting to get that. I have seen a Ring of Protection in Spectre's inventory, which is coming. I guess maybe just a value item against the Weaver Gemini attacks, I guess. Over
Yeah,
a Wraith Band.
I mean, Spectre likes to get the urn, and Earth Spirit. It's not problem for him to skip it, because he just has other items that he can get. Like, he can just get this blade mail earlier, and like we see a lot of times, Earth Spirit just going power press into blade mail. Where Spectre, like, I just think it suits this hero so well. I mean, Earth Spirit too, but you know, it's not bad for either. They both buy same items. They both want Earth. They both want blade mail. It just one will go blade mail, one will go Earth. So it's fine.
Alright. Malone being quite annoying here by spamming the border smash every now and again. Bottle's coming for him. Darkmagger's been able to get it first though, so he's able to just happily regen up and not feel harassed at all. Meanwhile, top lane though, there might be a first blood on the Treant, and they will do indeed. Because with thanks to the tag team and the eye shots, I mean, tag team working out really well with Gemini attack here, so we've a lovely combination with the Tusk.
Yeah, exactly. As we spoke, it's usually played as 1 and 5 on the safe lane, but it's as strong on the off lane as 3 and 4 combination, and they show it out with killing one of the strongest post 5s in the game right now in the Treant. Amazing. Treant is strong and all, but one thing... nice push. Oh,
that was good.
Nice.
And he'll get back there, and he'll high-five his tower.
And he will get lane in perfect position to get all the CS. Good job by Alone, showing the skills. I mean, Treant is one of the strongest 5, but one thing he misses is armor. Trees have no armor. and
I really liked it how he baited him though with the high five and then kicked him near his tower. I thought that was pretty. That gives him some skill points right there.
And style points.
Style points as well. Yeah. That's what I mean. Style points, skill points, whatever you want to call it.
Style is like when you do something aesthetically nice, and skill is like when you're just very good at Dota, I would say. That's how I see it. But in that moment, he was both. I would agree.
Bottom lane now, level 3 on Lumiere, but still not level 2 Jingu Mastery as of yet. And not being able to push out this Underlord, he has had an okay time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this not first boss in shenanigans, but this rune shenanigans where Monkey lost a lot of resources, killed a different spell, like really coming into play and making this Pit Lord having a very decent lane. I mean, just good lane instead of struggling.
And look, he's got like the most last hits, and as well as that, mana boots, so able to provide Michael here with lots of mana to spam the dead shots. And it's one of the most greatest nuke abilities that Moeta has in her inventory.
It's the route to take. Oh, we're gonna see Calling into that shot, into Blood Grenade, into Firestorm.
That's
for
gonna be a
sure.
kill. Monkey
He
King's
dies,
gonna
but-
jump in there as well. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around here and get the Monkey King as the rotation comes out. The boulder smash from alone. Oh, the disrespect tips. Skill issue. Try again. Lumiere will be taken out.
Oh, this guy on alone, he's tipping while rolling and gets right in there, because if Monkey King gets this kill, he gets a Jingu Mastery stack up and he might... Ooh, Panda?
Dive tier 2
alone?
as well, look at this. They're going to go for Panda now here as well, level 5
Or
on this
heroes
Earth
here.
Spirit, rotating in. They'll get the kill into the Ancient Apparition as well. As Tusk coming forward, trying to find Michael here. The tag team will come out, and Michael will fall. Meanwhile, though, another rolling boulder there onto the Tusk. Will they get the kill? The boulder smash slowing him down. The snowball will come out. There's another rotation coming in here from the Pangolier. Wants to join in the fight and try and save the Tusk. He is here now. Tusk will
Monkey
survive.
needs to be
Attention
careful.
now. Turning onto the Monkey King alone. He wants to get himself a rolling boulder and get himself out there, but won't be able to. Lumiere will get payback there and take down the Earth Spirit. So, you know, at least he'll come back. He'll get himself a kill and revenge for that absolute play that they did bottom.
Yeah, that was a bloodbath. 8 heroes were at the bottom lane. Only Spectre and Beaver not joining the action, but Spectre is soon on 6. He will be there. 6-minute rule is gonna spawn in bottom. Muerta is gonna deny that to Dark Magoo, so we get the 6th Invis rune, the worst rune in the game, I would say by far.
Bottom, Lumiere! He's going to be found again. Kicked, and another tip comes out alone. He's got a passion of hatred to just take down this Monkey King. He's spamming voice lines as well. What? Question mark.
Top lane, Spectre. She's
yeah,
very
top lane as
healthy,
well.
tanky, ooh, but she's gonna end up dying. And both Oscar needs to be careful with the. He actually loses HP using this
Radiant's
time lapse.
tower is under attack.
Oh, so much action on both sides of the map.
Well, Stinger,
Hey,
a
it's
little
not
bit
stopping.
aggressive here. Lumiere is close by, sitting on a tree here, but he's not going to jump. He feels something's coming. There's the Pit of Malice there. He's actually going to jump in the Pit of Malice. Panda's going to fall. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around and find the Monkey King. Never mind. There's the Balance Strike coming out there. Is Stinger going to try and retreat within the trees here? Escape the path of Lumiere, who's jumping onto him every time with this tree dance. Is going to grant vision of him. Will cut down the tree, try and get away, but they have vision of this tree ant with the swarm still onto him. Is Tusk going to rotate in? He will be able to trap the path here of the tree ant, but now in comes a rolling boulder. Will they be able to find Oscar here? Needs to side. Oh, but the dead shot comes in, actually able to take down Oscar, not able to use that time lapse. They will take down Alone, though, in return. They will find vengeance for Fallen Weaver, as now they'll attempt to try and find the Underlord. Where is a TP cancel? They will not be able to get it in time with that Rolling Thunder. The Underlord, he will get out.
Holy moly, 9 heroes in this bottom lane. And that's only because Spectre is not level 6 yet. I'm sure there will be 10 of them there, and it's a bloodbath ending up in a 6-6 score right now. Really back and forth game right now.
Double damage on the Rivet. With that at 2 alone, never mind. He'll want to go for Dark Mago. He will kick him back. The silence is up there. He has been able to pinch that double damage rune. He will swashbuckle to the high ground. But MNZ, with the rotation there, he does get level 6 finally with that Shadow Step. Gets the kill once again. Pangolier not having a good time. Meanwhile, though, they're going to go for a kill also here onto the Tusk. He has trapped himself in place with his own ice shards. Oh, no. That's not good. As they'll move back through with the Fiend's Gate, and they'll go bottom now for Lumiere. Look at them go! Global Presence 101 finds the Monkey King now, going for Panda as well, crashes into him with the rolling boulder. They are just living it up here. What the hell has happened to Easterbucks? They didn't have themselves the greatest game, and all of a sudden, look at this pressure that they're applying on Moeta.
Damage, bonus damage on a level 1 passive for Pitlord. I think that says it all. If you have 100 bonus damage on a level 1 passive, that says a lot. That a lot of action is happening. Meanwhile, top is just they're just not stopping.
Oh yeah,
I'll just let you talk, you know.
Yeah, they want to at least find something here. They're even going to rotate in the Monkey King. They will find the kill onto the Spectre, so at least Moetas, they will find something here. But maybe perhaps they're going to go for the aggression once again. Alone hanging around by this twin gate. He is waiting for some reinforcements. Maybe okay, maybe not. He's got to go out.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He's setting up bottom, but look at the vision bottom. They're really getting ready to be aggressive onto this monkey.
Structures are fortified.
If he comes, anytime he comes bottom, top lane, it's gonna be a Spectre TP and a Gates usage, but if Weaver doesn't spot alone, he might be able to catch Monkey King.
Yeah, Oscar's fine at the moment.
Dire's
Monkey King
very
jumping
close.
away as well.
If only they have vision of him, they'll just catch him with Spectre ulti and alone will follow, but they wanna fight back. Vavitas, they're coming back into the jungle with Pango.
Yeah, with the haste
Haystron,
rune.
he's feeling super strong.
Yeah, they'll go for the treant. They'll take him out instantaneously there. With the Boundless Strike, Michael in
Okay.
trouble as well. He's going to have to commit the calling. Is underneath
Look at
that
Dark
tier 2.
Magoo.
That will be kicked away there by Alone. Dark Maga still with that haste rune.
Radiant's courier has
As to
been
pierce the veil. Comes out from Michael. He is in some trouble. Will they dive this tier 2? Oscar coming forward here with the Shikuchi and the Gemini. The swashbuckle.
Beautiful.
Find the kill. Michael down.
Beautiful aggression by Vavitas. They are super aggressive, but they're also not overcommitting. You know, they're just using the haste and swashbuckle perfectly without, like, even coming close to this guy. Besides Weaver using Gemini attack into time lapse, and they get him under tier 2. There was nothing Michael could have done, and it's like a perfect aggression without commitment.
Is this weird to see? I'm seeing Stinger queuing up a Veil on
I mean,
treant.
it's just not so popular item, but it's always kind of decent, especially with a hero mid lane like Earth Spirit and his magnetized. I mean, his all spells is just gonna buff his whole kit by 25%. I think it's a very underrated item, to say so.
Radiant
Underlord
are
being the top of the net worth here. Is I think
Alone? Ooh, there's gonna be a rainbow TPs. Earth Spirit,
yeah,
I
they
think
got themselves the
should
Boundless
be
Strike
promoted.
there. Alone is definitely dead. Will be bashed up by that Rolling Thunder. As Dark Mago, he wants to go for more, but no one has movement speed like him. So he'll back himself off. They will find that tier 1 tower, though, in return.
I mean, this was my biggest problem with Alone. Like, I think it's the biggest problem for Alone, this tournament, is that he's very flashy player. He does a lot of good plays, but eventually, almost every other game, he's gonna overextend. He's gonna make a blunder that's gonna make his enemy team come back. You know, he's gonna, to say so, throw his advantage that he made by playing very good.
I mean, look at him
unfortunately
net
for-
worth-wise
yeah.
right now. He is not doing too well compared to the Pangolier mid lane. 4,300 gold. Still hasn't got this blade mail at the moment. Wanting to go a Midas here now so he can start to scale. Not the greatest time. This Diffusal Blade finished at 13 minutes here on the Pangolier as well. He's got himself an Orb of Corrosion 2 with a magic wand, and he's got a shield rune bottled up. So definitely major potential here now to find a potential pick-off or a kill on Dark Mago.
Yeah, he's the boss of the game right now. There's nothing much he needs to care about with the shield rune. He's almost immortal. And this is what we talked about after the draft. If Earth Spirit doesn't have a good game, I mean, he had a decent game before 1 or 2 throws. Like, there's just, MNZ.
Well, they wanna go for
They're gonna
Spectre.
stun him with Monkey, and there's gonna be a blast. Blade Mail is popped off.
Big Mail. He's still alive.
He's
He
gonna
will
die,
finally
but
fall
who's he
though.
gonna take back?
In comes the Rolling Boulder. They will find Lumer. Lumer's gonna fall with Panda as well. The Rolling Thunder coming out, stunning 2. Michael will survive. It'll be a 2-for-1 there.
He will decide to not commit with Pangolier, because although he has a shield rune and a roll, there's a treant ultimate. And before he gets Manta, he's always gonna just stop him in the roll if he's in right time, in the right place.
I think Mr. Underlord as well has been listening to your advice as well, Milan. He is agreed that Mechanism is a very good item, but Guardian Greaves are absolutely trash. He will not finish them.
Garbage.
He'll not finish it. He'll go the pipe instead here.
Yes, pipe is a decent item in this game, and like it's something Starbucks really need. Really need these ore items. They need to, and they need alone to build this Midas and come back before this Pango takes this game completely over. Spectre, yeah, she died for 2 healers, but she's in trouble once again.
Oh, the Ice Blast comes
Yeah,
out as well. Oh,
ooh, nice dodge.
Won't get the Ice Blast off, but will still fall here nonetheless. MNZ being taken down again.
Another death for Spectre, another setback, very far away from this Radiance. Only 1500 gold in. Meanwhile, Monkey King is just... not only they're killing the Spectre, but this aggression and some heroes trying to help her, it's a lot of space for Monkey.
Yeah. Oh, and they've got a blink on Tusk now as well, so Knight going to be able to blink in and save one of their cores if they get into a tricky situation with which has happened multiple times here. I mean, especially with Lumiere on the Monkey King. And Michael now got himself the Atos, trying to find the Monkey King there, won't be able to. And how is Alone doing? Is he kind of recovered here? He's still not
he's
doing
queuing up the Midas. He's the lowest net worth of all course with Tusk, like not closing up on him, but you know, if he dies 1 or 2 more times, like this Tusk might come close. And then like this Midas is definitely the right choice. Not only about Arcane on bottom. Oscar's gonna pick it up. Very nice run for him. And it's not only about the net worth, it's also about the levels. He's a very low level on the mid lane, like Earthbird. He wants these levels. He needs more. Bottom lane, Tusk and
Tag
Pango.
team, oh my god. The tag team combination with the swashbuckle destroys the tree end.
Exactly what we talk about, Dark Mago and Knight, like combining their spells perfectly to get a freebie. Meanwhile, Alone is gonna look for Panda. But he's not gonna find him. He thought maybe Monkey was in these trees, destroyed them, but close, but no cigar, you know? Monkey was in the top trees.
So they just need to provide some time for Spectre to get this Radiance, to get some farm, and then maybe perhaps we'll see some changes. Michael has been found. He is going to commit the Pierce the Veil. Though he may be definitely dead here.
He's gonna be fine for a bit, but unless he gets any help, he just... Yeah, great vision from Panda again. I don't know. I mean, Knight, I checked Knight is placing a very similar amount of wards as Panda, but it just... Vavitas, they just have a superior vision at the second game in a row. Their vision, these... If you look at the minimap, these wards in the lanes, they're just bringing the opportunity after opportunity for them. Very, very good job by support. BKB done on the Monkey. Oscar finishes Dezo, or not? Does he have a Dezo? I think he's either... No, he doesn't have it. I see
okay, Oscar, he's got a Dezo.
And Dark Mago third spell, level 2 with the Tusk. They just have a beautiful rush lineup.
Yeah, they'll get the Roshan there. Aegis now in the hands of Dark Mago. There's 5k net worth lead here. They're surpassing the Underlord, especially on this Weaver position 3. They've pretty much got themselves 2 carries here. As meanwhile, MNZ is not going to be online for quite some time. How the hell are they going to delay this game on Easterbucks?
I mean, Frank still has a lot of network. He has a pipe and mech. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. They just need to set up one or two traps on their vision or their objective, and like literally with the Radiance pick off, they need to take a fight. I mean, Spectre is closing on Radiance. Like she did farm very nicely stacked with the Stinger while they were taking rush, and this is that's gonna be their timing. Like they set up a vision trap, the Pavitas come there, and they just execute them with all the air damage they have.
Bottom lane, they find MNZ again. However, the overgrowth is there. MNZ is actually going to be able to get out, but Dark Mago is going to pursue with his Rolling Thunder. He will change his mind. and try and
Nice.
turn it
He's
around
gonna
here
be
for
dead.
his team. The Wukong's command will come out. They do find themselves the Tusk, though. Alone is still living through it. He needs this rolling boulder to get out. He won't get it. He will fall. MNZ coming back to the fight now, full HP. Will try and attempt to chase Lumiere here. Will get the kill. Unstoppable spree for the Underlord, but doesn't have himself any more mana. As Dark Mago still attempting to fight this here with the swashbuckle and the Aegis that he has. He's still living through it. He's still adamant that he wants to try and find himself a kill here. Onto this Underlord. The Desolate damage is there. They find the kill. Oscar getting very close to death. Stinger gone. Dark Mago turn it around, gets the triple kill. As the Glimmer Cape is there, he will survive that onslaught. They will only lose one here on the side of Wawitas, and in return they get 4 kills.
Yeah, but they will lose Tusk too in
Oh,
the
yeah,
way,
2
but
for 4.
they're very happy to say, and it's not over.
What the?
Dark Mago.
Oh,
my God.
Manta! Wait, was that
I
a
was
Manta
like-
god, or was that the Glimmer?
Yeah, that was the Glimmer, and we both of us were like, "What the hell is he doing?" But we forgot these are trained professionals, and they know exactly what they're doing. He's gonna poke there without dying. Very style point, stylish.
Man, where we both Panda and Knight must be absolutely sick of their cause here. It's like, stop doing these kind of plays, man. You're giving me heart attacks. Gonna have to like cast reactions so fast here with the Glimmer Cape. I can just imagine it on comms now. It's like, oh, I'm gonna turn back. It's like, what? Dark Mago, no, you only have 300 HP. No, it's fine. Just use Glimmer Cape on me.
No, it's like, Señor, tranquilo, it's okay.
Radiant are scanning.
Oscar going for a BKB.
Finally, Radiance is gonna come up for the Spectre, and maybe that's gonna be like a chain for next fight. You can always hope
Possibly,
so.
yeah.
Like Radiance plus no Aegis on Pango and some good usage of spells by Knight, by Michael and alone, and that's the way back into this game. Oscar is gonna solo the Tormentor, one of the perks of having Viva, you know. These heroes that can solo the Tormentor, it just feels broken, you know. Like usually you see 3-4 guys trying to kill this Tormentor, getting to 1 HP, and then you have a Weaver. He's like, I can do it alone. I'll do it myself.
Hold on, Mago. Forward, wants to find MNZ here again. Oh, nice fear usage there from the Dead Shot. Will stop the Rolling Thunder. However, Ice Blast comes out with the Wukong's command and the Balance Strike as well. MNZ will be found by Tusk. The Warrior's Punch coming out as well, but he's taking a lot of damage there from the Firestorm. He will fall and trade his life for taking down the Spectre. Rolling Thunder coming out along with the Cold Feet as well, stunning in place the Underlord. Where is the further damage here? The Atos locking in place Dark Maga, but he does have himself this Aegis fighting in still underneath this tier 1. They will find Alone with the Boundless Strike, taking down the Underlord. No, he will TP out. Okay. They only lose one here, only losing the Tusk.
Is under attack.
Nice escape at the end, but nonetheless they still lose the MNZ in the process. And every fight they lose MNZ, it's almost a guaranteed loss fight. Almost like it's hard to see what realistically they can get in return for it to be worth. Because yeah, they can maybe kill 2-3 heroes, but the Pit Lord and the Earth Spirit on alone, they're not gonna scale as much into this late game as they need the Spectre to scale, you know. They just can't have him die first every time.
It's MNC coming bottom again, trying to farm up to the best of his ability. I mean, even though MNZ has died quite a few times, look at that, he has surpassed the Monkey King. Is farming up. They're going to attempt to go onto the Monkey King here again. Look at this. With the Shadow Step there from MNZ, they find the kill, but it does go to Stinger though. Nonetheless, assist gold for both the Spectre and the Earth Spirit.
Very big kill. This is what they want to do with their both global presence on Underlord and Spectre. They want to find pickups. They don't want 5v5 fight versus this monkey arena, Panglo reroll, all the AA spells. They don't want it. They want one guy. They isolate him. They kill him before he gets anything out, and they get a very big cool pickup. Maybe it's the light at the end of the tunnel. how they need to play.
I will say Dark Mago is looking pretty strong though. Top
Spectral
of the
ulti
net
coming
worth here,
off.
level
And this
18 almost.
Radiant's middle
this
tower
task might
is
be in
under
danger
attack.
with Spectral ulti coming off and Alone coming. Are they gonna go? Yeah, they're gonna go for task with the Hound or Shadow Step. I'm sorry, Hound is the ulti, and it's another free pickoff. Like these, they're 10k. When you're 10k ahead, every kill matters for the losing team. They're just worth so much. Even the task is like almost 1k gold in favor of Dire.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Spectre slowly increasing here. Got a Yasha, Manta on the way soon, around about 800 gold away. If this continues to carry on, it's going to be a lot tougher here for the side of Wawitas.
It's a bit of a setback, but with the Roshan coming up in approximately next 3.5 minutes, it should be like one common thing to put Vavitas again on the same page and like together so they stop getting picked up around the map. As we see now, they're gonna just play almost like 5 together on the top side of the map. They don't wanna keep giving away these kills
Dire's top
anymore.
tower is under attack.
We almost have what was that item that I just saw there? AC.
I got
That's
it.
it. We almost
Oh,
have
AC.
AC on Underlord on front.
Ooh, mid lane, Michael? Well, with
Michael, get
gets
out.
back here.
Out of there,
But it-
Michael.
Radiant's bottom
It's fine.
tower is under attack.
For a moment. I mean, they're gonna get AC on the pit lord, and at the same time, Dark Magoo is gonna finish his items, and these two items are gonna be the biggest one for the next fight. He almost had it. I assume he's gonna sell his magic one, so he's like 200-300 gold away. I'm from EU, so I suck at math, so you know. Well, here we say 200-300. You know, we don't approximately, like it's not exact like.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, well there we go. AC obtained. Literally 100 gold away from a BKB alone.
And Gem for
There we go. he's got
Pango. Pango gets the Gem plus Axe. It's like as we spoke before against TA, but it's just a green flag for a quality team to buy a Gem early. They know Roshan is approximately up, and they're gonna smoke up on the Starbucks side. 3-man smoke. 2 guys that can have global abilities are not smoke, and they're ready to fight. Smoke on smoke action.
A split. Stinger's coming forward here. Has the other group ready gonna jump right on top of Panda, who's been silenced up there and taken out within mere seconds. They find the Weaver there as well, locked in the pit of Malice, but the Wukong's command coming down. Underlord in some trouble here. Is he gonna be taken down here by Oscar? Yes, he is. Dark Mago will actually claim the kill. They find themselves Stinger also on the tree end. They will turn that around with the buyback there from Ancient Apparition. They will lose 2 here on Easter Box. And with that, they will set up here for the Roshan, who will be back in about 30 seconds. But that will be enough time for Easter Box to come back.
I really hope they try to contest it again. Yes, they lose one big hero and a treant, but they expanded a lot. Pangoro, Monkey Arena. This is time to shine. Ooh.
Wait,
Alone
Alone
trying to
thinks
be
they're doing
sneaky.
Roche. He thinks they're doing Roche. Wait, watch this. He'll guess it wrong when it'll die, and he'll be like, oh, it's not here. He'll jump into tusk.
He's gonna get the task, and there's gonna be a Spectre ulti. No, he misses.
Right, hello. Is he AFK? He just let him just spin past.
This is
Okay.
very scary for Vavitas. You need to be careful here.
He didn't move a muscle. I mean, Alone just like went past him, and he was like, okay, so what?
He was. I don't think in his wildest dreams he thought that he'll be there. And they're gonna smoke S3 again. They really wanna use this downtime, but Angoro is already back, and Monkey King is
The
close.
brakes on Alone. Ice Blast coming out. That's Alone instantaneously dead. Down for 50 seconds. Disaster for Easterbox. As they'll find the Treant too. He'll try and get himself away. Will avoid the Dust of Appearance here, actually. They'll find Michael, though. There we
Never
go.
mind.
There's the Treant. Weaver will get the kill. Is that 3 down? They'll head themselves into the Roshan pit right now. They'll get themselves the Aegis.
It just took so long that they basically got all their spells back, and it was just rinse and repeat of the last fight, where they make initiation on one of the guys, and the counter initiation of Vavitas is just too strong. Like, doesn't matter the Spectre ulti, this Earth Spirit roll is just not enough damage. They just die.
Heading themselves now towards that tier 2. They'll be able to take that easily. Because this time, Easterbox... Oh no, never mind. I thought they were going to stay up high ground. And never mind, they still want to fight it. In comes the Pit of Malice as well, but a Warrior's Punch coming out, and Ice Blast is going to connect there onto 2. Never mind. It will land onto the Underlord. Underlord instantaneously dead. Meanwhile, in the backline, Spectre trying to take down Panda here will succeed in doing so. They actually find the Weaver there also within the tier 2. Maybe perhaps they can take down Lumiere as well. Yes, they will. Look at this. The aggression shown here. They are not scared at all. They are not wusses. They'll find the Monkey King also. 3 down.
Yes, I mean, the very good job by Starbucks. Like, understanding there's no Pango there, and like that this guy top of the network. Like, you may have a Aegis, and like you may be stronger. You may be winning last 3 fights, 4 fights against us, but what we have to fight back if your strongest hero is not there.
As well. Wait. They're gonna try and go on to Dark Mago here. He will commit the Rolling Thunder though.
He'll be fine. That would be the as big of a pick-off as it gets if they would get him, but he'll be fine, and he's gonna go base. He's closing on the Octarine. He's
Scaddy on MNZ very soon. Literally 30 gold away. This is going to be so good here, especially against the Monkey King.
Ooh, are you ready? It's time for a trivia. Any moment.
Who's got to get the shard? Shard trivia. It's Earth Spirit.
Ooh, we didn't speak about this one so far.
His description is 4 words, Milan. Well, what are you thinking?
You have 4 words to say your impression of it. 2.
I think it's okay.
I'll go. Not great, not terrible.
Oh, meanwhile, it's not okay for Muerta, who just gets KO'd by the hands of Lumiere and Tusk.
Poor Michael was just farming some Asians, and then he was no more, you know?
Yeah, that's not okay. That was complete decimation, as now they'll look to find the tier 2 tower. That's going to be taken very soon. Oh. Spectre committing the Shadow Step. I
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
who that was on, but still okay. They'll take the middle tier 2 tower.
Has fallen.
As they'll look to get the other one, maybe perhaps bottom. Uh-oh. Alone's Courier. That had a plate mail on it. That's not good.
Yeah, I saw him buy Voidstone and then sell it because he understands that he cannot commit to this Octarine that's like stunnable. He needs some armor against the Vavitas hero, so he, even in BKB as you've seen, if they get their spells off, like if Weaver hits and the Monkey Arena hits, like he dies during the BKB. He needs more armor. This Weaver is like, yeah, he's +3, but he literally almost has the same impact as when he's carried.
Oh, he's got a Daedalus now as well. This could mean trouble. Oscar with a Daedalus.
Dire are scanning.
And an Octarine.
3-man smoke. There's gonna be more action. Panda.
Oh, Rolling Thunder forward. They're going to try and attempt to take down the ancient lead. It's now coming forward there. They catch themselves. Dark Mago, he will be able to get off his Rolling Thunder, however. Wukong's command coming out. Oscar getting very low. Will have to use the time lapse. It's going to be a 1-for-1 here. The Trien buyback. They're focusing their main attention right now onto Lumiere, who's going to try and TP out. He will be able to get out successfully. Meanwhile, they have called themselves Dark Mago, maybe perhaps alone, going to try and get away, but the Warrior's Punch comes out. As the swashbuckle, Dark Mago will attempt to escape. He will finally be taken down. Unstoppable Spree is gone. It's now Tusk, their center of attention, locking him in place with the Pit of Malice. They will lose 4 here on the side of Wawitas.
4-for-2, what a fight by Starbucks. They just seize the moment this A gets caught out of place. This time he's not caught on tower with buyback, he's caught very far away from his base and no buyback. They just commit. They know they use everything to kill this Treant who buys back, and then just they have nothing left. All the BKBs, all the arenas use it for one Treant. They just punish them. They are now going high ground. What a turn of events.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep, they'll start laying into this tier 3 tower now. They'll use the Shadow Step as well and just instantly take down Panda. Nowhere is safe for you, sir. Down for 50. Now they definitely can get themselves a set of racks without having to worry about anything. Weaver and Tusk coming back very soon. Well, they'll be able to take this set of racks and just get out of there. There we go. Look at that.
Has fallen.
Good job done there from Easterbucks.
Starbucks turned this game completely around, understanding conditions for them to win the
Oh,
fight.
Lumiere.
But
Lumiere.
Lumiere, he wants to go back in.
With Kongs? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
There's gonna be a Wukong's base that he had a game. I'm not sure if he saw Stinger or not, but I think that was more for Stinger. Like if he stuns Stinger, he kills him, but there was no chance of killing the Spectre. Way too tanky. Another smoke. 3-man smoke, as we see whole game long. They understand the power of global abilities on Spectre and Pitlord, and they just keep 3-man smoking and looking for these pickoffs. And Alone is gonna bottle the Arcane. Starbucks are not looking to stop. If they can get initiation on a big target, they can turn this game completely. Alone.
They did kill the Tormentor though. They got shard on.
Ooh, there's gonna be over there.
On
Mansa is ready.
He's still able to Rolling Thunder out of there. There's Alone coming forward, caught himself the Tusk. Silence is there, but the BKB and the War's Punch there, and he returned along with the Ice Blast. He's actually going to be able to avoid that. He's still alive for some time. Never mind, he will be taken out. Down for 70 seconds. He's going to come back with the buyback there.
No BKB
He's
on
not
Weaver.
going to be able to get back to this fight in time. He's all the way at the tier 2 as they take down the Muerta also.
Stinger, no buyback, he needs to be
aggression.
careful.
Stinger in some trouble, will be found by Lumiere, but in
Alone
comes
is
the
back.
Earthspray once again. Lumiere gonna fall here by the eye of Scotty of MNZ. Mago, he hasn't got himself the Rolling Thunder swashbuckle. It's ready. Will he be able to get to the low ground? He will, but a Rolling Thunder coming out. It will not stun him. He's gonna
Alone
use
is
him
dead.
up. Knight coming back in with a Auror's Punch, and they actually turn it around and take him out. That's gonna be a dieback. There's the Warriors kick as well. MNZ into the tier 2 tower. Do they have enough physical damage to take him out? The Blade Fell will activate, but Weaver will kill himself. But nonetheless, they get the kill there onto MNZ. What a bloodbath we have just witnessed there. As Wawitas, they will actually turn that fight around and get themselves 4. Along with that buyback as well, that's technically 5 kills.
Yeah, dieback on the Earth Spirit Alone, he underestimated this Weaver damage. He goes in, controls like 2-3 people, including Pangolin, but this Weaver, he just, look at the fight recap, he just did like 9,000 damage in this fight. This is exactly why this hero is first pick every game, you know? 9,000 damage.
Oh,
That is
it's a
more
big
than
problem.
Spectre. It's a big
it's
problem.
a big problem. If we
Oh
ever
my
get the
God.
opportunity to say that, we're always going to say that.
Exactly. It's not a 26-minute Yasha, it's a 26-minute Daedalus, you know, and that's a big problem.
Big problem. Oh, Ice Blast lands.
Cheeky Mimi Ice Blast. 5k gold on this Michael's Muerta. Interesting what's he gonna move for. Like, he's been thinking about it for a long time. Right now, hexing a quick buy.
Basher on Underlord.
I'm not sure about that one, Chief, but with the AC... I don't know. They feel like they need more BKB control versus this Beaver and Monkey. But right now, 1 minute to the rush, they're gonna check it. It's gonna go bottom, and it's gonna be the Aghanim's Blessing rush. Like, this is one of the most important objectives in the game, because this Aghanim's is just 6k gold for someone. It's just, and it's another slot. It's just too much. 5-man smoke. They really want to get like an initiation before this rush.
Panda wasn't listening to you though, Milan. He's gone Greaves on AA.
It's fine.
He's decided to commit.
It's fine. It's minute 40. Then it's fine.
Why is that fine if it's minute 40?
Because the amount of gold you need to upgrade it, it's not the same value. It's like inflation, you know, in Dota. Like 2k is not same value at minute 18 or 20 as it's at minute 40. You know, it's like a real life inflation. It's just the later it goes, this gold just less valuable. So at 40 minutes, it's okay. I still wouldn't recommend it, but it's not as bad as rushing it.
Oh, smoke up here from Easterbucks and a Cypher Vice ready on Michael on the Muerta. This could be big if they catch them off guard. There's, oh, look at this in the back. Oh, MNZ. Will this be able to take down the AA? AA, woo, Panda. Wait, no, he's not going to survive as Alone comes in there with the rolling.
Go buyback.
There's a Boris kick there as well. The Wukong's command comes out. As Easterbox are able to actually disengage this, will they be coming back? A lovely overgrowth there, stopping the Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago. They're going to try and attempt to take him out. MNZ still pretty healthy, trying to chase Lumiere here. They will miss the Rolling Thunder. He will boundless strike himself away as now their focus of attention will try and be this Monkey King. Lumiere is still living through it. He's going to get stunned up again there by the Rolling Thunder, locked in place with the Pit of Mars. Will fall. That is 2 down as they'll still continue to go on the aggressive here with the Abyssal Blade, try and take down Knight right now. He's not able to use Snowball. Taken out. 3 down here. As Easterbucks, they just need to get themselves this tier 2, either on the middle lane or the top lane, and then they can look to take themselves another set of racks, unless they want to move it back and get themselves the Roshan.
Definitely, they just want to go for the rush. This would be a perfect opportunity to take it. It just proves that Vavitas, they cannot have Panda on this A die first. Whenever he dies first, they without buyback, they just seem to not have damage to kill these beefy heroes, and they have a lot of heal going between them, between Mac, Pipe, and the tree, and you just they need this A to stay alive, at least to use some spells.
Who's this TPing? Not Mago. Oh, yeah, you might want to cancel that TP. They've taken the ages.
And now we're back to Old Spectre, level 27, and he's gonna get the Aghanim's Blessing. Perfect timing. And now this game is like
scary.
I don't know. It's very scary for Vavitas because this Aghanim's Blessing gives Spectre the Hound, and now every time they want, like this A could have hidden so far, but now every fight it will probably start with the Hound, and they will just kill him first every time. There's nothing he can do about it.
So now the game further continues, Milan, with the side of MNZ. He's finally farmed up now. He's at that timing with the Spectre. Got Abyssal Blade, Manta Style, able to take down the supports in the back lines here. It's looking pretty juicy for him.
Sharp from Michael. Oh, Pitlar gets it. Oh, let's go. Quick trivia. 1 to 10?
Oh, I'd say this is an 8 or a 9, I think.
Yeah, I would agree it's pretty good, but you don't really want to buy it. Getting it for free is juicy. Especially like late game. 6.5.
It's just the fact that you add more waves to it, so obviously, of course, more max HP burn.
Yes, but it's still an ability that is kind of easily kiteable, so unless you have insane amount of lockdown, it's 6.5, I would say. He's played, by the way, that's very interesting. He's played the Radiance, and I think he wants to pick up Nullifier. I'm not sure what he's gonna. Oh, yeah, he wants to do Nullifier plus Butterfly.
Oh, okay, that is interesting. So disassembles the Radiance.
Yeah, I mean, Radiance is essentially useless right now, and this Nullifier is just a must-have late-game item. It works very well versus Monkey. It works very well against both of the supports, like Glimmer Capes, Ghost Scepters, and whatnot. Like when you play against Spectre, you before he has Nullify, you can just like you can bank on the support items to get you out. But as soon as mid,
Mago.
there's gonna be a
Missed
missile.
lead there. He's going to try and commit the Rolling Thunder here. In comes another bash as well. The Hex comes up there. Mago's going to go down for 100 seconds. It's now they'll tend to use this momentum to take down Oscar. Oscar down as well. No buyback available, but buyback for the Pangolier. He will come back. He's going to try and come back to this fight right now. The Walrus punches there. Mago, he's going to be rooted in place, but he will be able to use that Manta style and get himself back. Where's the follow-up damage? It's now the Rolling Thunder. It will be committed. Are they going to try and attempt to turn this around? It's only Mago here. He's going to turn back around. He's going to reverse away.
Huge pick up by Starbucks. It's just this Monkey King. We saw against Nullify. He just cannot fight. Like he's so much reliant on that Jingu mastery, but with the Nullifier, it's non-existent, and he needs to use all his abilities to run away. And with that, I think this is gonna be at least 2 racks. I mean, second side of racks with tier 2 tower standing up. I'm not sure if they can force the throne, but no abilities, no Weaver. With the Aegis, I don't think anything can stop them here.
Yeah, so just lay into the tier 3. They do have the glyph. They'll commit it out here. Still not pressuring the high ground here. Monkey King. Yeah. Just jumping around here with that increased tree dance cast range. That I love that ability so much.
Ooh, bottom lane.
Oh yeah, they found themselves the Hex there onto Mago. He is able to use that Manta style.
Yes,
and the Rolling Thunder is going to start to come out now as the Wukong's command will come out. They're trying to find Michael here, but he has himself the Pierce to the Veil, so he's not going to take any damage here. And MNZ is going to live through this Wukong's as they will find Lumiere.
He has buyback, but for what? You know, it proves like once again he just cannot stand his ground against Iron.
They still have this Aegis as well. Walrus Punch was committed there, but the bash comes out. The Walrus Kick as well will kick alone back into the frying pan. Will they be able to find the kill? He will get himself out. Very close to death here. So now they'll attempt to focus down the Underlord. They'll get him. He's down.
Weaver is hurting.
It's now another Walrus Kick again. Michael's gone as well. Only 3 remaining. What do they want to do with this? I mean, Aegis is about to expire. If they want to do something, they need to do something now as they come forward with the Rolling Thunder here. Oh no, Mago was not able to use that shield crash and further pursuit for MNZ. Oscar coming forward with the Shikuchi, along with Alone as well, trying to get himself away there with the Rolling Boulder. He's not very healthy. They found themselves the Treant Protector. Stinger is just going to get decimated there by the Desolate damage from Oscar.
Loses game too. Nice pick off. Ooh, what a fight back by Vavitas. This Beaver, when not handled, and they just go too far. Like, part of it was Knight constantly kicking them back with his Aghanims, like, very good job by him, but this Weaver, if not attended, we already seen how much damage he does, and now he has level 25, even more damage than him.
I mean, Tusk is treating these heroes right now as if it's football training, just kicking them back.
Yeah, it's very beautiful to see. Is he gonna try again? They see Alone.
Oh, nice tree break. Snowball comes in. They do kick Alone back once again. The AA Blast comes out as well. They will have enough damage to take him out. He's down. The buyback coming out now. Lumiere trying to activate that Wukong's command. They're going to lay all that they've got into MNZ right now, but he's just not dying. He's tanking it all up. They will lose the Treant Protector there as well. The Walrus Punch coming out. Mago getting very low. MNZ trying to get himself up, but he's still done by the Balance Strike. He's down. He has buyback available. Alone will try and get himself out. Also, he will use himself up. Mago getting lower and lower. The Walrus Punch is there. Alone is going to fall down for 125 seconds! As now, Fran will be able to find the Weaver. Weaver down, only Tusk remaining somehow. Pangolier died. Was that to the Magnetize?
Yes, I think Magnetize finished him off, but Alone overextending there, dying back, but look at the damage on Weaver. He almost got a Satanic off heal at the end. 9k damage by him and Alone doing most damage of this fight, and it's gonna end up being Pitlord and Tusk as last survivors. But more importantly, there was 3 buybacks. This was effectively 7 for 4 trade with 3 buybacks on the start of Starbucks, and they literally throw all advantage they have made in the last 10 minutes. Very good fight by Vavitas.
Absolutely crazy fight here as it's going into the 50-minute mark. 10 more minutes, Milan, and we may get ourselves tier 6 items. You know how that turned out last time. That game was 74 minutes, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the game was crazy. Oh, nice wisdom, huh? Are they gonna try to
Oh, wait. He might kick him. He might kick him. He's coming forward.
He
Yeah,
will
there's the
kick him,
snowball.
for sure.
Kick him, Morris. Morris punch. I mean, in comes Panda. I mean, he's doing a lot of damage here. Okay, there's the kick. They're going to try and slow him down. The BKB. Where's the Walrus
Ooh,
punch?
he's gonna snap
Yes!
it.
Cancels the TP. Okay. All right. Underlord, he's still
Eventually-
okay, though. There's another kick.
Spectre up in
He's going
3
to kick him
seconds.
back. He's
They
going
need to
kick
be
him back.
careful.
Tower.
Ooh.
Knight's going to come
Yeah.
back in. Snowball in 3. Okay, there's Spectre. Going to come in, but Panda's okay. He will be able to use that glyph. And Spectre gets out. That's not the right Spectre. He will kick back an illusion.
Nice try from Vavitas, like just playing with the Spit Lord, understanding they might not have damage to kill him, but they have enough control to make him like stay there forever. But with Spectre getting up, they decide against it. It was so close for like Beaver to get up and finish him up. Like next fight, I think it's so key for Spectre to save literally every spell and combine himself with like Moeta Kex to kill this Weaver. Because as we saw on the fight recap, like this Weaver is the all damage Vavita said. They just need to control him and kill him and they'll be fine. But with that said, he has buyback. So he at least had to offer something, nonetheless how Starbury, I'm sorry.
Here we go, have MKB now onto Lumiere.
Radiant
And level
Soul.
25, which will
And
be
level
double
25.
Wukong's command. I mean,
I think
another
that'll
ring.
help. I think that'll really help. Level 25, Wukong's command, extra
Yes,
ring.
I mean, it's one of the strongest level 25 talents, and why is it strong? Because he doesn't need to actually hit himself.
Wait,
Ooh!
oh! They're going to initiate there onto Michael. Has himself the BKB. He's going to hold his ground now.
Oh.
The Haunt will come out. Tries to find the backline here onto Panda.
Here.
Panda will fall by the hands of MNZ. You'll attempt to go for Oscar now. He's going to use the Shikuchi and try and get away. Lumiere, he needs to move into position there, laying into Oscar right now. He will
Panic.
use time lapse. Wukong's command coming out right now. They're going to focus all their attention right now to MNZ. MNZ could die here. He will fall. MNZ
Yes,
buyback coming out now. Lumiere trying to heal up, but he will be found there by the hands of Frank on the Underlord. Dom Mago trying to escape now. He will be found there with that nullifier. He's going to try and TP out. Oh, he just gets out. Oscar so close to death. 250 HP. He's going to use the Shikuchi and try and TP out. They're not going to find him. They will take down 3, though, on the side of Easterbucks.
Ooh, very good fight for Starbucks. They get 3 big kills, but the 2 of the biggest targets still stay alive, and they both have. I mean, Pango is gonna have buyback soon. Weaver is close, and it looked very dire for Radiant, but eventually they're still in this game. You know, they're gonna lose Roche, and the situation is getting worse. But I thought for a moment it's gonna be it. We might live to see minute 60. Who gets the
this-
Aghanim's blessing?
Oh, wait. Look at this Dom Mago.
Oh, he'll
Getting
be
hit on.
fine.
Yeah,
He's level 29.
he's all right at the moment. Yeah, he'll blink away. Okay.
Who got the Aghanim's blessing for us? That's what I'm interested in. Maybe they give it to Stinger. Nope. No, not Frank, not Stinger. So it's either
Who has it?
Earthspirit or Earthspirit got it.
Oh,
that's
okay,
a
so he's
very
got the
cool shot for himself. Like he can just go in and save himself, or some of his teammate. But when you play a core, you usually just use it to save yourself.
Okay.
With this Octarine, it's very low cooldown. Okay, so as we spoke before, like whenever you buy back and get the Roche, it's fairly good trade for you. But if this Spectre dies once, eventually, like hypothetically speaking, the second death of Spectre is the condition for Vavitas to win this game. He needs to be extra careful. As we saw, they have damage to kill him.
They do. God, this game it might actually get to 60 minutes if they can hold. I mean, they did take down the Spectre as we saw in that fight. That was absolutely beautiful. But it was with the fact that was just able to come back with the buyback and come in with the Shadow Step. It's nasty stuff. The power of Spectre. You can just come back to the fight. I mean, you've got 2 spells which give you global presence right now. The Shadow Step and the Haunt.
Yeah, Home proved to be like the difference maker in the last fight. Like just showing the support and helping other guys catch them in person. You're gonna see a three-man smoke. They understand no buyback on Spectre, but as long as he has the Aegis, we can be the aggressors and we can kill anyone outside of the Radiant base.
Okay, so what are they going to do with this Aegis then? Are they just going to wait for their opportunity? I mean, MNZ, all he has to do is just like farm up and be ready here with the Horn. There's no pressure on him. And this Horn can really turn this fight around. It's quite scary to have all of these Spectre illusions on you and not know which one it is. Oh, wait there. Whoa. They're going to go on to Dark Mago. He's been hexed up here. In comes the Horn right now. Where's the Wukong's command here? There it is. As Earth Spirit, he will actually survive. He'll turn himself to stone. He is out there. They're going to focus their attention right now onto the Underlord. Frank is actually going to fall here. As now they will find Lumiere. It'll be a 1-for-1. Turn their attention right now onto the Spectre, bashing up along with the Overgrowth as well. We'll just be able to use the time lapse there in time, but the Cold Feet will stop the Spectre. Spectre will be kicked back, but they will find themselves Dark Mago, who does have the buyback available. Knight in some trouble. He's going to be silenced up, stunned up there by the Rolling Boulder. He's definitely in some trouble. He's in peril. He will fall. He will die. No buyback for him. Down for 100 seconds. 3 remaining here.
3, but the most important hero is still alive, and the second most important hero has a buyback, so they will still try to hold here.
They still have this Aegis.
Alone.
They're going to go into alone right now. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, but he saves himself there. He saves himself with that Agnims. Agnims is such a big play here right now as the Shadow Step coming out, trying to take down Panda here with this Nullifier. They will try and root MNZ in place here with the Cold Feet. They will be able to successfully. Will they be able to turn this around and take him out? Yes, they will. MNZ will fall, but he does have this Aegis going to be coming back arrive, but in comes alone once again there with the Rolling Boulder. Try and take down the Weaver. Oh, they're going to be able to take down the Weaver. Yes, Weaver's gone. Buyback for him, though. Going to try and come back to the fight. Buybacks available here on the side of Easterbox. They're going to try and nail into this barracks. They will be able to take down the melee. One last one for the Mega Creeps. MNZ, he will commit for it. He will commit for this range Rex. There we go. Mega Creeps obtained. And now the Horn calls. Mega Creeps for Easterbox as they will retreat back successfully.
Exactly, the big goal is achieved, force buyback on both Pango and Viva, and got the Mega Creeps. Now they can just relax and sit back, wait out the Spectre buyback, and then they will be in like a super good position. Very nice spell usage by Starbucks.
There's Aeon Disc obtained there on the tree, and that is definitely going to help in these upcoming fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was one of the main parts of the start of the fight. His double overgrowth with Refresher really did a lot of work in controlling all these heroes. Even if like they're not dying to it, like it helped like make Weaver deal no damage in the first part of the fight. 44k net worth for the Spectre. This man is a very big beast now.
For another Tormentor here, they'll take that down very easily. Ag Shard for Tusk. Increasing the depth of the Eye Shards here. The move slow as well. This might be good to control some heroes. Particularly like the Underlord.
Yeah, it's a very convenient shard. It's just nice. But I'm worried it's not gonna be a difference maker. Looking at the items, like just 30k net worth advantage suddenly for the side of Starbucks. They just have so much luxury on everybody. Even now, this Michael, he's turning out into another core with the spike and hex and coming to the next item. Like he will also be a force to be reckoned with, you know. After he buys the moonshot, he. So far, he was like, oh, there's Muerta, and he like controls us or whatnot. Now he's gonna be controlling them and doing the DPS. Enough to kill some of these heroes.
Well, we've got a Cypher Vice on the Pit Lord as well. Frank will pick that up. And we've got a minute remaining before the tier 6 items, and possibly when Roshan spawns up as well. So that will be a time for when both teams will try and get some tier 5 items. Sorry, not tier 6. What the hell? Is that a new patch? Tier 5 items, sorry. Along with the Roshan as well. So we will see possibly a Roshan fight around there, but they have to be careful here on Waritas because they've got mega creeps coming in time and time again. They have to make sure these lanes are pushed out, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to contest this Roshan than usual.
Yes, they will struggle with pushing out the lanes, and whenever they go outside the base, so to say so, like contest Rosh or anything similar, there's always like a possibility of Pit Lord, like just ulting back in the base with AC and the Mega Creeps just threatening this throne. Ooh. A blast? Oh, Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Nobody close.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. 3, 2, 1. 60 minutes. Get your tier 5 items, everyone. Go get
Let's
him.
go. First one for Lumia. He chooses Ex Machina.
Ex Machina.
S tier tier 5 item.
Yep, very good. Apex found for the Spectre. I mean, I don't know.
Nothing to write home about, you know.
Yeah.
And Pirate Head for Pitlord. Whoa, that's a very surprising one. Stinger, still deciding. Dark Mago got a chance to decide.
I am just watching Alone go all the way around the map with a 3-second rolling boulder.
Yeah, he's looking for a tier 5 item too. Ooh!
Oh, wait. He found Dot Mago. He does get away, though, there with the Disperser. I mean, Disperser does help. Give you that increased movement speed.
And dispels you from the silence and slow. It's pretty neat. Anyway, Dark Mago is gonna opt for the second level Dezo, whatever it's called. It's like a okay-ish item, and there will be another Ex Machina for Viva. So now these two big cores on the side of Vavitas rocking the Ex Machina. They'll have multiple BKBs and Mantas.
Oh, the missile blade catch! Oh no, Limer! He's down! He does have buyback available. Oh, they had vision of him there from the Spectral Dagger. Oh dear.
What a catch. He has a buyback, but I'm not sure if they're just gonna go straight to the base, or are they gonna check the Rosh? Oh, Rosh is in 3 seconds. The Spectre, stay there. I
mean, it is available.
Yeah, he's just gonna take it. It's gonna be third Aghanim blessing for them. Like, very big part of their network advantage.
Oh my gosh. How disgusting is that? Look near where Trient is right now. They apply AoE living armor on the Book of the Dead creeps. Like, if you thought Necronomicon was gone and deleted, well, no siree. This is so disgusting. Giving those creeps living armor. That's actually disgusting.
I don't want to be reminded of these days.
They removed it for a reason, Milan. Oh my god, it oh, it kills the courier as well. It had a Reaver on. What was that for? Was that for a
Satanic for Dark Mago?
Yeah, that was for a Satanic.
Alone.
Coming forward. Meanwhile, on the backlines, though, they are able to find Panda. Panda gone. The buyback is available along for Monkey King as well. Do they want to try and commit this right now? There's the overgrowth there as well. Mago, he's been stunned up there by the Abyssal Blades. Now an Ice Blast coming through. It will connect there onto 2. Knight in some trouble along with Dark Mago as well. They've both been hexed up. He will use the Manta, but the Abyssal Blade is there. Dark Mago going to fall. As meanwhile, they're trying to take down the Spectre right now. They will kick the Spectre right into the fountain. The Wukong's command coming out. Will they be able to hold here on the side of Wawitas? As the Aegis down there on the Spectre, they will be able to take down the Tusk. Tusk has the buyback, going to try and come back. MNT, he will hit the cheese, and he's kicked right back into the fountain. They are playing football with him right now. As they're trying to get into the Ancient, the Glyph comes out. Will they be able to survive? As the Glyph is going to expire very soon, they're going to lay all of what they got into it. The Ancient so low. There he goes. They will lose this. Easterbacks get themselves game 2 out of this best of 3. Well played to them. We are going for a game 3. Absolutely not. I mean, they were doing all that they could to try and keep that. I've never seen Spectre kicked back into the fountain so many times before. Knight was trying his very best, but unfortunately for them, the Mega Creeps just filled in, and they were able to get into the base and absolutely rip the living hell out of that Ancient, and they get themselves game 2. But we are going for a game 3, Milan. How are you feeling about that one?
This is the in 4 games first time Starbucks can pull out the victory, and they play their hearts out this game. The game looked really bad at some point for them, but the spell usage and like the Spectre plus Pitlor combination, global abilities, they just proved to be too much for Vavitas this game, and like really, like shout out to them for bringing out like a hero like Pitlor back. They're bringing really. Yesterday they brought Gyro, and then they brought Darkseer, and now it's Pitlord, and they're just proving they can win with their own in their own way, to say so.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're seeing these change of heroes. It was especially like, I know we keep on saying this, but the Gyrocopter that we saw yesterday, I don't know about that. Underlord pick, I don't know about that, especially against AA. But you know what? It still worked out, and they were able to get lots of roots here. We totally mishapped that the Pit of Malice, especially against these heroes like Monkey King and Weaver, trapping them in place all the time, it just works out. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going for a game 3. So stay tuned for around about 5 or 10 minutes. We're coming back, and we're going to see which team will go up against Infinity in the grand finals. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back very soon with game 3.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest. Nein, ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Nein, Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I swam the river
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you. Steam out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Steam out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still
try. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers of course, the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. With myself, Epidamnos, joining me is Milan. We're coming in for Game 3 of Wawita Sagases versus Easterbucks. Currently, Easterbucks, they were able to get themselves a Game 2 against Wawitas, and now we're coming for a Game 3. They originally were 2-0 Easterbucks against Wawitas, but now they've equalized this game, and this is the game for the grand finals here. They are throwing everything they've got, Easterbucks have. So will they be able to actually make it through and go against Infinity, or Wawitas? Will they go to the grand finals and then get themselves a best-of-5 rematch against Infinity? Lots of rematches, lots of mishaps happening here, some more excitement coming along for us as now we get into the draft. Already we have ourselves Primal Beast, the CK, and the Spirit Breaker. These absolute shad heroes, they're going to get banned, along with Brewmaster as well. He can get gone. And the Chen, he will be banned as well by Wawitas.
Yes, Wawitas banned the Chen. It's like a standard Stinger,
5 seconds
signature
remaining.
ban. You play against Stinger is somewhat like playing as Puppy. You ban the Chen, you move on with your life. You don't face this, but yeah, a lot of big boys being banned. CK, Spirit Breaker, Brew, and the last one is Kunka. Yeah, Kunka is the last beefy boy, but that will leave Trient in the pool. Like, cause they ban A actually.
Radiant team
Although they just won against it, and Kuka gets banned, and now what's it? The Trient is in the pool. Are they gonna go with Trient? No, the Weaver.
They go the Weaver
Of
again.
course,
I
of
mean,
course, the Weaver.
he was doing a lot of damage. I mean, they still lost, but he was doing a lot of damage. I mean, we saw, like, you even suggested, he was like, oh my god, he's done 9k damage in this fight. He is definitely a damage dealer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and they proved to be able to flex it to the offlane and to the support, and he's just too viable of a pick. It's definitely, for me, I think it's the right choice. And what is Starbucks gonna go? Like, do they go back to the Muerta, or do they go something like Trient? Because this hero worked out for them last game.
Radiant team ban.
Muerta it will be.
Oh. Dios mío.
I mean, I do not mind Muerta, but with and they can still be the picking first in the next phase. They can still get the hero like Trient that worked out well for them,
5 seconds
and they that's what I would like them to get next. Like one of these beefy boys, like either to pair support combo with Muerta or just to have him support him in the safe lane, like Tusk, Trient, or the Clockwork.
Dire team
And Trient is gonna get banned for that reason. Bloodseeker, very good ban against MNZ and Weaver. And Trient is just, he did a lot of work last game.
Oh yeah,
Stinger played very
loads
well.
of work. I mean, helping the safe lane, and not just that, but also those overgrowths
10
came out
seconds
so
remaining.
handy. I mean, especially against Dark Mago, who was on the Pangolier, like
seconds
stopping
I wonder-
those rolls constantly.
I wonder if Stinger is gonna choose to ban this Tusk. Because the Tusk Weaver, although they lost, it just was very strong. And it proved
Yeah.
like multiple times in this tournament to be a game-winning
Dire
formula.
team pick.
They do ban it. And now they need... I mean, experience tells me that they're gonna not pick up the melee hero. They're gonna go with one of the... But it didn't work game one for them. Like, I just hope they don't pick up like Dark Willow or
10
something along the
seconds
lines.
remaining.
Venge is probably the only range hero I would not
5
mind
seconds
for them.
remaining.
And when it comes to cores, like... What is left? Maybe a Centaur? But... Let's see. I have no idea.
Oscar has played a Centaur previously. We did see it, but it didn't work out as well as they thought it would be, remember? I think
Yeah.
It was against Infinity, yeah.
Again, it was Infinity, and Infinity was very strong in that series. This time, it's just a very nice hero to have against Weaver. Like a very good CC against him. Oh, they're taking a long time. They're having even more trouble than me. You know? I'm like, here, what the fuck? And they're just gonna pick the Skywrath Mage.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
all right.
I guess if
We'll
it,
destroy it.
yeah, if it's gonna be a range hero, squishy hero with Muerta, at least it's a guy that can silence the Weaver. And it's like been for a long
10
time like a
seconds
decent
remaining.
hero against Weaver.
Radiant team pick.
And we're gonna see Nature's Prophet for Vitas. One hero is been coming on and on, but in other qualifiers in other regions it was super popular, and it's relatively good against these squishy supports. He can hunt them down or up. And now I would expect a melee hero, probably support Dawnbreaker. I mean, could be both mid and offlane, and like a post 4, post 5 with Weaver. You know.
Yeah.
Panda is a very capable player. I'm sure he can pull it out. I'm gonna take a look at his profile.
10 seconds
I mean, they
remaining.
already have 2 global rotations here now in case they do want to try and get a pick off here with the
5
Skywrath
seconds remaining.
Mage with that Mystic Flare, of course. So trouble is brewing here for Easterbuck. So I'm intrigued as what they want to pick, especially with the little reserve time that they have. Only 45 seconds left, and they've got to go through 3 picks and a ban phase
Dire
yet.
team pick.
Spectre will come out.
They were
So
happy
we
with the
see, yeah, it was the first time they won against Vavitas with the Spectre, just run it back, and they will need another melee boy,
10
probably.
seconds remaining.
I would assume Earth Spirit to combo up with this
5
Sky and
seconds
Muerta to help them have impact in this early to mid game. Spectre will do it later, but early to mid game they need
Radiant
something like
team
Earth Spirit.
pick.
Axe is a
Ooh.
very classic Sky Axe combo, and we saw Devil or Frank run it back before.
I mean, it's nice against the Weaver. We know how much damage Weaver does, and you get an Axe Blade Mail, and you're going to do a lot of damage, and you
10
will force the
seconds
Weaver
remaining.
to use time lapse, even if he is being able to survive through that Berserk
5
is cool.
seconds
So an
remaining.
opportunity to take him out, but there is that question of will Axe have himself a good game against the Weaver? Because if he's heavily punished and doesn't get his timings with the Blink and the Blade Mail, then he is really going to suffer around about the mid game, and we're not going to see that impact that Axe usually has when he gets those time spikings perfect.
Yeah, we have mentioned this before. That X really requires to have a good laning stage, so he can get a good timing on a blink and start being active before the enemy heroes have a lot of HP and armor. And we're gonna see a Necro pick for Dark Mago, I assume, unless they pull out some shenanigans with the Dawnbreaker 4 and Necro offlane. Consider they don't. We will see. They don't have a last pick, so I doubt so. I expect them to get just another support hero for either Panda or Knight as their last
5
pick.
seconds remaining.
And then, yeah, I mean, they should be banning out mid heroes for
Yeah.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
And alone, for sure. I mean, Airspeed has a rough matchup versus Necro, but he's just so good with the supports, and he did do a lot of job last game, so that will be
Oh, they'll ban him.
gone.
Yeah, they'll ban him.
Yeah, let's see.
But I think if they choose a good mid here, it'll be quite good for them, because I'm going to say this now, with me being a vivid Necro spammer. I have played against a Skywrath 4 before. You get a Skywrath 4 that comes around and ganks you with a concussive shot and
5
the
seconds
silence as
remaining.
well. It is really difficult to try and escape that, especially with the heals that you have. And if you've got a good mid laner who's able to actually deal quite a lot of nuke damage with the slow of the concussive shot, then you are going to get punished very hard. I mean, they do have that rotation presence of the Nature's Prophet, but nonetheless, if they're really impactful with this Skywrath rotating to the middle and helping with the mid laner, then we could definitely see this Necrophos kicked out of that early spiking impact. I think you muted.
Again? Did I mute myself again?
Yeah,
Oh.
you did.
I mean, when I Google things like counters to heroes and stuff, I accidentally pressed my
10
bottom to mute the micro. Anyway, I think it says Skywrath is like a 6-bet hero against the Necro, so that works for your case. And you're right, like they should maybe be looking for a guy to combine the Skywrath with for sure and be able to kill. But usually these guys are strength heroes, and the strength heroes, melee strength heroes, they get punished by Necro in lane. But we saw it yesterday. I don't exactly remember who played. Like Necro was dominating this Pango, but with the rotations of both supports, like Pango came back. And Starbucks are gonna ban Pango and in Grimstroke, so they sort of expect that Necro might go to offlane with this Pango ban. Let's see. Monkey is the second alone hero that he really likes to play mid. Like it's not so common to see Monkey mid, but this is favorite hero. And there comes the Shaker. So this might be like, they'll see. There's a lot of room to like rotate these heroes around depending of what Starbucks pick. So Vavitas once again, like they make it so even that they don't have the last pick, they have a lot of like way to shuffle around.
Well, this is
And it's
quick.
gonna be an Invoker. Yeah. I mean, it's his most most played hero last week in pubs and alone, and it just has good matchup on both Necro and Shaker.
Yeah, it's really good, especially against Necrophos. So, but they will put the Earthshaker mid. and Invoker is able to get that distance away from Earthshaker during the lane, and obviously because of the tweaks, the patches that they did with Invoker, he's a lot stronger in the mid lane, especially if he wants to go the Crosswex. Do you think he will definitely go the Crosswex? Is that usually the go-to right now in the mid lane? I'm usually seeing that like 80% of the time.
Yeah, last time he did some sort of like mixture with having one level in Exo for Sunstrike, because he had a lot of setup. I think he might have an X too. He had X and Gyro. I remember now, MNZ Gyro, and he might do one Exort or something. But yeah, he will go mostly for Crosswex and rush this Urn to Vessel and try to roam him up. Interestingly enough, Panda is gonna be picking up on Dawnbreaker, so the Dawnbreaker will be the beefy boy with the Weaver on the safe lane that we look for. And he has 2 competitive games on Dawnbreaker in his lifetime, and he lost both of them. I was like, yeah, it's possibility, but with only 2 games and both being losses, I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, let's see. He's confident, I'm confident, you know?
I mean, confidence is key now, especially in this last game, Milan, as this is possibly the elimination game. Win or lose, one person will be going to the grand finals, another will be eliminated here from the closed qualifiers and will not get that chance to go to KL. But in we come. Final game, they'll pit themselves to Spectre again on eStarbucks. They're feeling confident with MNZ that they're able to have a good game with the Spectre once again. We got a few different picks as well, along with the fact that we got Nature's Prophet, Skywrath Mage, and the Axe coming out. Some not very uncommon heroes that we're usually seeing in these games at the moment, so intrigued to see how this will go. We're in for quite a unique game.
Already with a tip and a good luck smiley face, Russian smiley face, and the Alone is ready to like to take this beef to another level, you know. I'm not sure if it's a friendly banter or it's actually a beef, but like if you all chat in Europe, at least if you all chat someone with this smiley face, it's like it's not really a sign of friendship, you know.
So, obviously, of course, Skywrath Mage as the position 5. Will the lane be okay for MNZ when you have a Skywrath 5? Or will it vary? Because you are against the Necrophos on lane, so he's going to have an alright time with the regeneration of the Heartstopper aura.
I mean, Skywrath is not necessarily the best or the worst post 5, he's just there in the middle, because he does have like a lot of harass, but Spectre, I feel like she's gonna struggle against double range. Like this Skywrath is not gonna be able to bully out either of them to stop hitting the Spectre. And Necro is naturally very good laner into Spectre. And naturally Spectre is not some sort of like a laner but they will not put Nature's Prophet top. They will actually put Dawnbreaker top. Very interesting choice. And they will make this Axe lane against the double range. I actually don't like it that much, but I think it can work both ways, so it's gonna be fun. I mean, interesting enough, he's starting with Exort on the middle and Sunstrike, so we need to keep an eye on this, especially like on this Axe lane.
Yeah.
Weaver might get in trouble if he missteps.
So I don't think there's going to be any action happening mid, unless there are some rotation shenanigans. And it's obviously not Necrophos mid lane that we thought it was going to potentially be. It is off lane, with Oscar being on the Necrophos. And at the moment, MNZ doing fairly okay. Of course, Necrophos at level 1, not the strongest at the moment, with also Michael hanging around here. Is this a tri-lane here, or is Michael going to go back? Okay, Michael's going to go back.
Yeah, it was sort of a tri-lane to like secure the first few waves, because as we already said, Spectre can be like, oh, Stinger, oh,
Yeah,
tri-lane back.
Rotation there from Knight. They'll find it with the TP. They get first blood.
They get a taste of their own medicine, you know. You wanna tri-lane us? Ooh, we're gonna tri-lane you back. Here you go.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, they saw Michael like rotate to the bottom, and they were like, okay. Now I'm gonna go and try and find myself a kill here. as we can see, it is Dawnbreaker 5. I'm a little bit concerned. How do you feel the impact of Dawnbreaker 5 is? You think it's okay, or?
I mean, I used to play it a lot. Back in my days when I started playing it, it was much stronger laner. Like the range on the W was stronger, the Q was lower mana and cooldown. But now I think depending on the pairing, like if you pair it with some strong range hero like Weaver, you're just fine. And in the game, he'll still have like impact through the ultimate and like pushing side lanes and stuff. And at the moment he gets the Aghanims, he actually might start being a difference maker. But to say so, Starbucks already have like good stuff against it. They have a hero mid that's gonna build Vessel. They have a lot of silences, and it can go both ways.
Oh my god, I gotta say, Dark Mago is dominating the mid lane at the moment in regards to last hits and denies. 7 denies, only 6 last hits at the moment for alone on the Invoker mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good, especially for like a hero that got picked into Shaker. This is the overall aspect, like he's supposed at least to do fine. And right now, Dark Mago is showing like, ooh, bottom lane.
Yeah, they dove Frank there under the tower with the Shikuchi, finds the kill. And that was a rotation from the Nature's Prophet there as well. Just showing the power of that rotation.
I mean, Knight's been very consistently good in this tournament. Like whenever he plays either like this Nature's Prophet or Muerta or whatnot, Tusk, he's always kind of on pair with his rotations. He's very good at rotating around.
Last hit wise, yeah, Axe and Invoker are struggling here. It's only 4 minutes in. Something needs to change on their lane, and if they want to have some sort of prospect of getting some good farm here.
Yeah, so far, yeah.
He is getting harassed heavily here by Stinger with that concussive shot, as you can see.
He has a 10 stick and a saw. He's gonna be fine. But the point is that the lanes are so far going pretty good for Vitas, you know. And if it keeps going like this, like they're gonna hit this timing where X and Spectre will need a bit more time, while like Weaver, Nature's Prophet, and Necro will be ready to take it to them, you know. It's gonna be interesting to see how this develops.
Oh wow, look at that. They're going to try and attempt to go onto the Axe at the bottom lane. They already committed the Celestial Hammer with the Starbreaker, and look at all that damage come out. That is the Axe gone once again.
Lovely. A third, but 3 kills for Vavitas and 2-0-1 for Knight. He has 9 stick charges. He's gonna go through this portal back top. He has Urn coming to the top lane. Like Urn plus Blood Grenade, he's not looking to stop anytime soon. But he needs to be careful. He's gonna go into the Watcher, and there's 3 heroes stopped waiting for him. Or for Oscar.
Here, they want to try and get this Necrophos right now. He will be silenced up. Slowed down there by the Blood Grenade as well. The Sunstrike will connect. And that should hopefully be enough to take down the Necrophos. It is. MNZ will get the final last hit. And will get the gold there. Knight not able to do anything. He will go back through the Twin Gate and try and help out bottom, because there is a 4-man rotation here right now for potentially the Axes. Lumiere comes forward there with the Swarm. This is a definite kill onto the Axe. Look, no armor here at all whatsoever. And is found by Knight once again by that Sprout.
Unfortunately, he didn't get Urn on time, so he'll not get Urn charges for it, but once again, they lose Necrotop, but they're quick enough to make a rotation on their own. Minute 6, Dark Mago is gonna get the haste rune, and we saw last game, or not last game, the first game of the series when he played the Shaker, he made so many rotations, even before he had a Blink Dagger, so you can expect him to do similar thing. But this Axe, I don't know, man. Like we were saying so many times how important his laning stage is, and I don't think it could be worse.
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Have you seen how much damage Lumiere does on the Weaver with the Gemini attack? Like, it feels like Axe has completely no armor whatsoever, and he's still trying to attempt to get that Vanguard. He is still 150 gold away.
Ooh, Wisdom Rune?
It's a bit too late to get it, because usually you want to show lane dominance with this.
If they get this Wisdom, this is gonna be insanely bad for the...
Right now, As
Michael?
the Starbreaker comes in, is he able to get the Wisdom Rune?
No.
He is not.
Alone counts, but can he really do much? But they're gonna bring Skyrat Mage too. They need to get some kills back, otherwise it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah. Scarif rotating in as well. The EMP will come off. Though
X is
Frank
gonna
gets a
die.
double tornado onto 2. They will find the kill there onto the Dawnbreaker.
Alone?
But
You need
Axe
to be
will fall
careful.
as well. The damage.
Lumiere has no ultimate, but Dark Mago is here.
Oh! Big, massive Echo Slam comes in. There we go. Dark Mago.
Radiant's courier.
Big stuff. Takes down the mid laner, but Frank is coming back again. Ready for part 2. He has that Vanguard now, but
Literally 3 levels advantage on this Weaver on the act. It's looking real tough for side of Starbucks, and Dark Mago once again showing like game 1.
They're gonna go for him again here. Look at this.
Oh no! Leave the
Celestial
poor
Hammer.
guy.
They're still coming. They're trying to do their best.
Stick
He has
charges.
the Vanguard, Shikuchi in.
Dead shot.
Oh, he's so close. He will die. The Sunstrike though, okay, keeps him off target nonetheless. They will get the Weaver in return, so at least they trade something there. They will take down the Weaver.
Well, Ilu room for Earthshaker top, but this Weaver dive, I'm not sure about that one, Chief, you know. Oh, mid lane? They're gonna try to go for a lone. I cannot even comment anything. They're just going one.
He doesn't have enough mana for Ghost Walk. He doesn't have. Okay, now he does. Now he does. If he wants to commit it, is he going to do it? He's dusted up. They'll try and attempt to turn it around. Never mind. It comes Panda here with Celestial Hammer and the Starbreaker. That is Invoker dead once again, and the tip comes out. Dark Mago giving him some tip justice.
Yeah. If you're tipping others, Lumiere is back mid. I don't know.
All the Fisher. That's a lovely Fisher. That might be a kill there onto the Skywrath. It is indeed. Celestial Hammer will just catch him there by Panda. It will steal Lumiere's kill. And they'll find the tier 1. Maybe find the tier.
With no Blightstone and Earthshaker going for a bounty, not for now, but eventually this tower is definitely falling. They're gonna TP bottom with Nature's Prophet, and do they wanna look for this axe again? Like, give this man a break. Like, just leave him alone for a bit, you know? Oh, mid lane, they wanna try to defend. Michael's tipping in.
He is kind of a little bit on his own. I mean, what can Alone do other than throw in a tornado? Dark Mago very close to getting his Blink Dagger also. What about 200 gold away, and then he's got the Blink Dagger reveal. I think he'll be able to get something big off here when he gets it.
Yeah, I mean, he's already having a great game and a lot of good rotations. If he gets like a good power room right now, they're not gonna allow him to take it. Ooh, haste. Yeah, they're not gonna allow him to take it, but Alone is gonna miss both of spells, and now he's like 200 mana. He has a haste, but he's gonna lose his mid tower. 5k gold lead at minute 10. Boy, that's a lot.
I feel like they just need to delay the game though here, because MNZ, he's not being contested at the moment, and his farm is pretty okay. It's almost on par to Weaver. He's going for that Radiance. He had a much worse game last game when he was trying to farm up, so he's actually doing alright here, and he's not being contested at this moment.
I mean, when you look at the network chart, that's the only bright thing in this game, and Lumiere is just gonna farm the Stinger, Skywrath Mage. If you look at Knight's Nature's Prophet, he's literally out-networking both cores on the side of the Starbucks. I mean, Invoker just got ahead by 100 network, but that's
Echo!
a bad
Never
sign.
mind! No, it's gonna turn around
MNZ?
I mean, the
He
blade
needs to
mill
be
comes
careful.
out. Oh, he will get
nice.
back. Just about.
Oh, he reality to his illusions last second. He was dead for sure. If he stayed any longer there.
Well, your point's proven now, Milan, because Knight has now surpassed the Invoker.
Yeah, exactly.
3,500, Axe 3,300. It is really not looking good for 2 cores here on the side of Easterbox. Not at all.
I mean, it feels like all the eggs are in one basket, and that's Spectre. And this patch, like, it's very difficult if you don't have multiple cores farmed and fed, you know. You cannot really rely on one guy to do it all, because especially if enemy team has like abilities like Reaper Sight, you know, they can just focus him down every time. Speaking of Oscar, he's not so fat, but he's getting there, you know. Travels, Bracer, gonna go for a hard first. Eventually, he's gonna get there. But keep an eye on Dark Mago and Panda, you know. I feel like Dark Mago, he's gonna go around, and with his two supports being very global, he's gonna just keep making plays.
Yeah.
They actually have 3 global abilities, like Nature's Prophet TP, Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian, and they have travels on Necro. So like it's just gonna be so easy for them to play them up.
Yeah, so they can be pretty much anywhere and everywhere all at once.
Smoke up, they're gonna go bottom, be a backup for this Weaver. Either they take a tower or they take a tower and a kill.
Michael, you gotta be careful, mate.
They want a bigger fish.
Are they looking for a bit?
Alone?
Alone. They find him there with the sentry. He was trying to ghost walk back. As now he's able to push them back there with the deafening
Echo
blast.
Slam?
He will actually survive that onslaught there from the Echo Slam. Michael gone. He will attempt to buy back right now. They're trying to attempt to take down Dark Mago. If they get this kill, it's going to be big. MNZ trying to get it. They will find it.
Reaper Stat is ready.
The scythe, it drops down there. MNZ is still going to survive through it all. 5 more seconds here before he gets the Spectral Dagger. He's trying to escape, but Knight's able to get him. Takes him down. Double kill for the Nature's Prophet.
Or even with the miscalculations in the how Solar Guardian with the Echo Slam and Earthshaker spell, they still end up getting 2 kills and a buyback on Muerta. And most importantly, this one core that's fat on the dire side, he dies. Nice job by Michael. He was level 5. If he lost that Wisdom Rune, I think he would have to pause, you know? Pause the game and relax for a moment.
What's the funniest pause story you've seen, by the way? I think the one that still lives in my head, I can't remember which game it was, but I think some people will still remember this. It was the Be Right Back, I gotta feed my cat. I paused the game. That was actually in a pro game, by the way, I'm not even joking. It was like, admin, what was your reason for pause? Feed the cat.
A legitimate, I don't know, I wouldn't get mad for that. You gotta keep care of them though. Bale of Discord, Stinger, it seems like Stinger is just a very big fan of this item. Buys last game, buys this game. He wants to. It's not so uncommon on the Skyward Mage. It works very well with his spell. And 9k lead at minute 15. They basically are getting like 4 to 5k lead advantage every 5 minutes. It's just insane. But finally, X will pick up Blink Dagger, and this is like a condition they have finally to make a play, but still they need to execute. It's not only enough to have it, you still need to find it.
I mean, they think there's someone top right now. They're gonna go out for a scan there. They won't find anyone, but they'll still pursue forward. They can get the Necro. This could be big. Necro showing himself right now. Frank is ready. Silence there onto the Dawnbreaker, but the rest of Huevitas are ready to support each other here. Apart from Lumiere, who's showing himself on his own. They do have the Solar Guardian as well. Comes in with the call there, the Sunstrike as well, and the Shadow Step. That's going to be enough. They get the kill there with the Calling Blade.
They might look even for more.
That's what they need. I mean, double damage on Dark Mago. You have to be careful. They are indeed going to still go for it here. As Dark Mago comes forward, instantaneous kill there on the Skywrath. Holy crap. Solar Guardian coming through. Michael in some trouble. He has a... Oh, he actually denies himself there to the neutral creeps. He had a Spirit Vessel on. So he just
good play
run into the Wild Ring Ripper, take himself out.
I mean, yeah, they got a really big pick-off on the Viva and they wanted the more, and I don't know, without Skywrath Mage ulti, they don't really have the damage and they get punished there. At least they managed to deny themselves to the Ancients, but nonetheless, something positive for the Starbucks pass. After the first 15 minutes that didn't go very well. They got a Weaver kill and they're closing on the Spectre Radiance. But they will lose the rush, as we know how every Weaver game goes. He owns the lane, He kills bunch of people. Minute 16, he gets Desolator, and then he goes Rush.
Is it starting to get boring for you now, Milan?
Oh, I mean, a bit. Like it's just same every game.
Maybe we'll see something different in the grand finals. Maybe.
I doubt it, she, but we will see something different but same, you know, because the meta is very close on. They'll get the Rosh nonetheless, 9-kill lead. Blade Mail on Knight, very interesting pickup. Some Nature's Prophet like to do it, like he's a very beefy boy for a range hero, 1500 HP. And with this Blade Mail he can fight back some of these heroes.
Lumiere. They may be coming for MNZ here. He does not want to stay. His welcome hit. Never mind. I thought Dot Maga was coming in as well and they were going to look for something here. They don't. We'll almost finish this Radiance now on the Spectre. So even though they still get the Aegis, MNZ is farming up slowly. If this game goes any later, we may see a situation what happened in Game 2 where Easterbucks were able to turn this game back around with the fact that their Spectre was so freaking fat. And they're able to win themselves the game.
It was actually not same, but kind of similar situation where the Spectre was struggling to get her, not struggling, but was getting her Radiance, and that was around the time they started winning some engagements. No?
Yeah.
And they didn't fully bring it, but instantly they just kept like getting trades, and eventually they won one big fight and they were back into the game. Let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah, Radiance there now for MNZ. He's going to farm up nicely, going for a Yasha, maybe perhaps a Manta there. Uh-oh, Stinger! Bottom right. The Swarm's on him.
Hurts.
That's a lot of Desolate damage. The Nature's Prophet going to rotate in as well, blocks his path with the Sprouts, and they find the kill on the chicken. Gareth Mage down.
Very nice. A lot of drawing on the map by Alone. I'm not sure I get this one. He just drew many lines on Alone on the minimap, probably saying where they're supposed to play and get pickoffs. Because fighting 5v5, I don't think they stand a chance right now. Minute 20, and what does Weaver do at minute 20?
Oh, wait, Dot Mago.
Oh.
He's going to be supported maybe perhaps by Panda. He is on his own. They're going to try and go onto MNZ here, but he is playing it safely near his tier 2. In comes a call along with the Sunstrike as well. They will find Dot Mago. Dot Mago going to go down. The Solar Guardian does not help whatsoever. As now they're on the aggressive here. Easterbox are going to try and take down Panda right now, but the Wand is there. Will heal him up. But now they turn it back around here with the Swarm and the Desolate damage. Lumiere trying to come forward, find the Skyraf, but they will find Michael. They'll only get one here. They'll get the support, but look at this, Easterbucks. Still making them play for it. This might be a kill on
Panda?
It will! Ooh. Tornado EMP alone gets something out of that.
Nicely done by Alone to clean up another kill, and that will bring 2k back network to them. And Vavitas, they need to respect this peak of potential, you know, with the Skyrat Mage ulti and X call into Sunstrike, like into Spectre ulti, there is a lot of pick off on their side. So either they need to be careful when they play alone or just play together. This Solar Guardian will not save you from it.
Radiant are scanning.
Lumiere, he's gonna go try be annoying at this bottom
surely
zone,
not.
but with the scan hitting, he's gonna think.
Yeah, that'd be a bit too dangerous.
Dire are scanning.
I wonder if he's gonna maybe try to get a Silver Edge this game instead of Daedalus.
Alone's about to get an Orchid here, Milan. That should help things quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, last time he played Emoka, he also went for it, and he got a couple of kills on these supports. But even against Weaver, it's just gonna do a lot of work, because these Weavers nowadays not got before, like where they get Linkens and BKBs early. They tend to get BKB very late and play on just being DPS. Stinger,
Stinger's dead. Stinger is dead. So, a little bit out of position there.
Are scanning.
Maybe
Lumiere, smoke.
Lumiere
Axe.
the axe. Oh, the call there. Oh, Blade Mail. Oh, that's not gonna work. They'll find the axe.
Nicely done.
with that, they're going to try and take the tier 2. The glyph comes out. There's a big creep wave there. They might still be able to take this.
Yes, for sure. With the siege creep and the Dezo on Lumiere, he just very well used this last minute of the Aegis. I was wondering like, oh, how he's gonna be in danger after the Aegis is done, but for last minute of it, he got 2 kills and now 12k network lead for Vavitas.
So the Aegis expiring now. MNZ, meanwhile, got himself this Yasha Manta recipe on the way. They're actually going to smoke up, knowing that this Aegis is down now, so they're going to rise the heat and try and find something here with the Axe Blink. Frank is ready. That blade mail, he's going to try and search around here for a target with Alone and Stinger.
Still a long duration on the smoke. I would be surprised if they don't get anyone. They see
They're right
Knight.
next to each other. Paul doesn't get off there onto Oscar, but nonetheless they're going to throw everything they have into the Nature's Prophet. They will find that kill. Cypher Vice comes down, and Frank will pay the price for getting the kill there upon their Nature's Prophet support. Will be a trade, but that was a lot of gold that they got. I mean, Alone, 647 gold on that Nature's Prophet there. He hadn't been killed, and he will finally have that kill streak ended.
But there's gonna be a smoke back. Dark Mago.
Alone has just scattered him out there with that Ghost Walk, so they will bat themselves
He's
off.
gonna dust on Panda.
Axe back in 15, along with the Nature's Prophet as well. We may actually see another fight here. They're gonna fully commit for the tower. Okay, never mind. The tower will be taken out. Alone is behind them though.
Yeah,
Alone is alone.
He's very sneaky.
Wait, he's been found by a sentry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he needs to get out of that vision right now. The Coordinator will come out. He's going to try and attempt to escape. As he will place down all the BKB though. Yep, he's found there. Alone will pay the price for being alone in his name. He will be found. That was a really good sentry that they had there. That was not intended to actually find him. But...
Yes, a bit unfortunate for him, but Dark Mago pops the BKB. He had enough, you know. Like, screw you, you dead. You know, and he's closing on this Aghanims. After he picks up that, it's gonna be much easier to catch these Dark Heroes.
So, we've got Frank here on the Axe, who is looking to get Boots of Travel. Do you think this is a good idea on the Axe? Or are you not a fan of this? Because it is 2,000 gold that you have to expend for this item at the end of the day. Is it going to make use of it?
I mean, usually yes, but in this situation, it's hard to say. Like, it's sort of a... Also, at one hand is a luxury item, and at the other hand it can be seen as a Midas sometimes, but only as a Midas if you're winning game. Like if you're losing game, I don't feel like this item is that good. So it will delay his BKB, and it will, like, he's already like very far bottom of the network. Like even position 5 of Vavitas is threatening to take him over. It's rough. He's on top of the vision right now. Are they gonna make a move for him? Because he might stay here for a while.
Just looking at Alone, what item he's going next. Looking for an Octarine Cut. Do you think he needs something like a defensive item here? Like a Force Staff or something? Because
I mean, one defensive item that's also aggressive at the same time is I always like to see Blink Dagger Invoker. No matter which position and which state of the game, Blink Dagger just allows him to like be a bigger nuisance and to just use his spells better. Oh.
Alone Pidus. He's got creeps right there. We go. There you go. He used one charge.
I mean, now it got even more depressing, like having like 2 charges without being used. Like,
I mean, it was right by some creeps. Maybe perhaps he's saving it for the big XP creeps.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, you always wanna be max efficient.
Okay, there we go. He uses it now.
Right now, it's like they're just very. He's gonna TP bottom, and he's gonna be seen on this observer ward. Right now, it's just hard for Starbucks to make a move on the map. Like Vavitas, they have just so much to push these lanes without actually being dangerous, and just all 3 lanes are constantly shoved into Starbucks, and that is one crucial thing that you need going for you if you want to make like the plays like with the X. If all the lanes are at you, it's just way too hard. Speaking of objectives, I mean, we didn't really speak about it, but like just it's nothing is happening, you know. Like
Yeah,
this
I
is
know.
first time in these games that nothing is happening for like a minute, not even 2. And Roshan is up top, and they're gonna go check it, and they're just gonna go take it. And after that, I think their objective is gonna be to at least keep Starbucks choked in the base, you know, make
Oh,
them.
Michael.
Michael. Big stick.
Oh. I mean, the Tormentor almost killed him there. Wow, wait.
Oh my god, all this for like the worst card in the game.
All that for Shard on Boeta, which is not going to do anything like whatsoever.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of stupid to me. But yeah, they'll get the Roshan Aegis now on Lumiere. As they will look to finish off the Daedalus here for Weaver, which is going to be big. Got the Shard as well, so the upgraded Shikuchi. But MNZ, it's got that Manta style. I mean, 3k behind the Weaver, but obviously, of course, the Weaver is going to farm up a lot better. But does not have better late game than MNZ. We've seen before the Spectre being an absolute monster, especially with the Abyssal Blade as well. Going to look for an Eye of Skadi here, which is going to upset the Weaver a little bit. You know, the Weaver definitely loves to go Satanic, able to heal up, use it along with the combination of the ultimate, which is the time lapse.
I don't know about super late game, but the timing that we were hitting right now with level 20 Daedalus and Enchanted Quiver, I would like to be this Spectre more than Weaver. You know, this is insane timing. You know, he gets 90 Geminate attack damage talent. He has, like, he doesn't need to hit many times. Like with this talent and with this ability, he just needs to hit literally once. And Quiver gives him insane range for this first hit. And then if he gets 1 or 2 crits upon it, like people just gonna start melding. Oh, they see Devil?
What they do? Oh, they'll try and blink away. There's the Sprout, Frank. Oh, but they're actually going to turn it around here.
Look at this damage.
MNZ will get himself back out. Oh, they take down the Aegis. Absolutely lovely stuff there with the Blade Mail and the Sunstrike. Lumiere was not expecting that whatsoever. That is what you have to be careful of. That Blade Mail is so damaging to a Weaver.
Yeah, exactly. Instantly queues up the Satanic. I think he was just too greedy there. He missed his form, and then he actually committed melee range to the Sax, like being afraid of him escaping. Like, I think he just needs to change his attitude a bit and be a bit more safe. Like, it doesn't matter if this Axe escapes or not. The main thing is that he should never die again in this game, because he's the big boy. Gets the cheese though instead of the Sages, man. Still a lot of room for him to work with.
So not able to push high ground or get any objectives again because of this Aegis. They thought it was a good. They were like, oh, I can pick off Axe here. I can pick off Frank. No problem. Then they pay the price for doing so. These are the things that you have to be careful about. So what is the plan now for Warriors? Because this game is starting to drag on for them now. We spoke about how Weaver has this spike in, was just decimated there by a Blade Mail. I mean, yeah, you've got the spike in, but that means you deal more damage. So I'm just going to press one button. Blade Mail, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Weaver. And he does, so... MNZ, he's almost finished his Skadi now. He is literally he is 2/3 in from completing it, only 1/3 away. Meanwhile, a scan comes out at the bottom here. They have tried to find themselves alone. Alone is going to ghost walk himself away. They are really trying to find him. Look at this. But he is gone like the wind. They won't find him.
So basically, to answer your question, is the plan when you're in similar position like Vavitas are here is always very similar. Like quality teams, tier 1 teams, what they do is their plan is to choke you in the base, limit your farm, and maximize their own farm. So it doesn't matter like if they don't get any objectives or kills, they just think like about building more advantage, basically getting 6 slots on everyone and not making mistake. Mid lane, there's gonna be Echo Slam.
Oh. There's MNZ. Will try and use the Manta, but he's being bursted down. Oh dear. Down for 60.
That's one opening to go high ground, and Stinger is just gonna die to a Reaper side. Another charge, third one. And this is your opening. Like, you just choke them, wait for their mistake, and if they make mistake, you can threaten the high ground. But before that, you just allow them to make mistake. And MNZ makes one, and he gets punished for it.
I mean, we have the Tornado, the Meteor as well here from Alone. That will take down the creep wave. So they are able to hold the high ground and take down the creeps, but by the time they take this tier 2 tower, both Stinger and MNZ will be back up and alive. So they'll take that tier 2, easy peasy, especially with the pick off.
Yeah, they're not that concerned about high ground. They know this is a very important game. It's an elimination game. There's no coming back from losing this, so they just want to play it very safe, get super fat on everyone. Which is good for them, but it's also not so bad for Starbucks. We spoke about this late game power of X-Call and like Spectre, so it will also allow them to get some more items too. Like this is what sometimes it's like people forget. Like whenever you try to maximize and farm a lot, like only focus on that, the enemy team will also farm. Like, so you gotta kind of do both. Like you need to farm yourself and top lane.
Checks out. They come forward with Frank and oh, look at the burst damage. Not able to survive through that, even with the Solar Guardian. That's not actually going to come in. Silenced up there. They may be able to get themselves 2 kills, but the rotation's coming in.
They're gonna try to help him.
Will they attempt to go for the kill here? Berserker's Call coming in once again. There's the Calling Blade. Will be able to take down this Dawnbreaker. But has a Ghost Scepter. Going to be able to avoid Dark Maga for some time. The BKB will have to be activated. MNZ with this Spectral Dagger trying to find the Nature's Prophet here. The Stun comes out there with the Fisher. The Blade Mail as well. They will be able to find the Nature's Prophet. So it is going to be a
Lumiere is coming. There is no X. There is nothing for him to be afraid of. If they get the lockdown on this Spectre, she's...
That takes down Michael! Well, maybe perhaps have enough damage. Yes, they will. Takes down the Spectre. Triple kill for Dark Mago. And Alone trying to escape right now. Will be able to use that Ghost Walk and get away. Big damage coming out here. They are trying to find him, but he's already gone.
Are they gonna be able to save the game? Michael sends out the courier, Muerta, he gets the game back. Lovely save there. Maybe Dark Mago is gonna chase for it. He kind of knows the direction where it went, but this oh, look at the Michael's courier. he's gonna make a big run for it. This game is so important against the carry Weaver, you know. If you lose it, it's so hard to keep track of him. Anyway, that fight we didn't see the Lumiere on his Weaver. He was like so separated from the team, but he was doing his most important job at killing the Sax. And after he killed him first, isolating him, he had no worries in his role. And then Dark Mago, of course, with the Echo Slam, beautiful stuff.
So Roshan possibly back in 30 seconds. I mean, 27k net worth lead. Do you think Easterbuck still have a chance to kind of hold this? Because they can still play around the Berserker's Call, right? I mean, with the Blade Mail, they still pick off a big tanky boy like Oscar.
I mean, I don't know. It's just with the next Roshan coming up, if they give it to free, it just looks like they're gonna keep building advantage on the side of Avitas. But as you saw, like how Necro died, that can be anyone. So it's not all that dark for the side of Starbucks. They still have this peak of potential on at least one guy. They can always kill one. But can they do more? I'm not so sure.
So Spectre opting to go the health talent over the Spectral Dagger Slow and Bone. I usually like that one quite a lot. You become quite rapid when you have that talent. Opting to go more health instead.
Yeah, I mean, he needs every point of health he can get. Again, this Weaver, he's gonna hit the next timing. That's level 25. He actually decided to not go Satanic and go for SNY, item that we didn't see in a while. But the status resistance comes in very handy against things like X-Call, mostly. He's so fat, and we were at 25k net worth, almost a minute 37. And they're gonna go to the rush. It's gonna be in 45 seconds. After he gets that Aegis and Hurricane Pike, maybe on low 25, maybe he starts poking high ground. Oop. X needs to be careful to not end up on this vision top, because if Weaver sees him and they get any stun on him, he's just gonna die 1 second, blade mill or not.
They might show because they're coming close to the creep wave here. Dark Mago is. Let's play there. Does see Stinger. Will deward that Observer with the gem. Just playing this safe, but Roshan, he will be spawning top, so if they just scout that out, they'll be able to get it. They might know the timing because, I mean, it's a pretty late Roshan, I think. 2 minutes. It's almost pretty late.
Yeah,
so we'll go and scout it out. It is there, so we'll signal the rest of his team that Roshan's up. Let's take it. Let's get an Aegis. This is the third one. It's got a refresher shard as well, so possibly we may see double Echo Slam here.
Yeah, for sure. I think they gave it to Dark Mago. It's not only double Echo Slam, it's double BKB, and he already had a huge impact with 1. With 2, he might just end this game right here. And now they get the Aegis, 27k net worth lead. Refresher for Dark Mago, Aegis for Lumiere, and Cheese for Oscar. Like, these cores are ready to roll. Of course, another Cheese at night. They basically have 4-core lineup now.
Dire are scanning.
But there's one thing we know about these SA games as well. It is to respect the buybacks. Even with these Aegis high grounds, sometimes having all buybacks on heroes comes to your advantage. And at the moment, we have buybacks on almost all 5 heroes. Invoker around about 400 gold away from getting it, but is looking to actually finish up an Agnims instead. So with that Berserker's Call, we'll now get the Cataclysm. So this could prove to be very, very handy and very useful if they get more than a one-man Berserker's Call, like, especially like on Weaver. We'll get the Tormentor, and oh my god, if we're speaking about the Trivia Shard, Milan, this is not the shard you want.
I mean, you know how they say in my language, probably in every other, if it's free, it's free, you know? You don't complain about free stuff. And it's not the best, but, you know, it's at least it's free. And they're gonna go bottom lane. As you, to say what you just said about there is this condition of them winning the fight, this must call into Cataclysm, and that is what makes this game exciting. You know, even 30k down, there's always a condition for it. But this Weaver, they don't want to expend all of this on him. They might want to kill him, but only with like few things. If they expend like Cataclysm on his Aegis, they'll have nothing left for the next round. So let's see what's their plan. X is coming. He has to go on in.
There it is. Cataclysm along with that Mystic Flare. They'll find the kill, but in return, Axe will die for this. Aegis will bring the Weaver back. The silence is there along with the Cold Snap as well. BKB will be activated. Oscar comes forward here. They have been able to take down the tier 3 tower. Axe is ready with the buyback again. Could possibly come in for another call if they get a little bit too aggressive.
We'll have to place him for a bit, but can they follow up on this Sky? X is ready to buy back. Sky, he presses smoke. Whoa, what a play by Stinger. Just to stay alive. And if this Weaver overextends even a bit, X will not hesitate to buy back. He still has to be ready.
Shadow steps him off the down. They're going to go for Stinger here. Stinger will fall. He's down. Does have the buyback. Shadow steps him forward now from MNC. Axe back about 10 seconds. Is he going to buy back here? Is he going to wait it out? The side will come down. MNC still perfectly fine here. as they're still holding it. They've only taken themselves one set. They want to back off now because Axe is going to be spawning back alive. Here he comes with the Berserker's Call as well. Onto 2 with along with the Cataclysm as well. But they're still able to survive through it. They find themselves Invoker along with the Axe as well. That's Muerta dead. Buyback from Muerta now, and in comes the Echo Slam. There it is, focusing the living hell out of MNZ. He will fall. The Ghost Scepter coming in there on Stinger, but they will use them up into the air. This is definitely going to be Stinger dead. Stinger is down. Buyback from the Spectre here also. MNZ, where is he? He'll try and attempt to take down Panda. Panda will be perfectly fine. As they'll look to take down Muerta now. Double kill for Dart Mago. Definitely looking to be GG right now here for Wawitas.
Oh, Frank is saving Buyback for next game, I think. There it goes. The Aeon Disc on Beaver gets popped, so there is still some chance for Starbucks to at least kill Beaver once, but I don't know. With 3 big heroes dead, there's nothing much they can do. They will not give up because this is last game of the tournament for them, it looks. And
yeah, they don't have themselves a cliff. I mean, they'll come forward here with the Blade Mail. Is MNZ going to be able to get anything? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, he's being used up. This is definitely a death hero to MNZ. There we go. Down for 110 seconds. GG. Wawitas Sagaces will get themselves game 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. Taking out Easterbucks. They will be eliminated. They had a great run, but sadly, they will not be going ahead within these close qualifiers. And it's Wawitas Sagaces who are going to be getting a rematch against Infinity. They recently lost, I think it was a 2-0 versus Infinity, but now they're coming in for a best of 5. Will they be able to find it? But what a game. What a game from Wawitas. Eventually, they're able to get Dart Mago there with the Echo Slam, of course, with the BKBs as well. He had a massive impact here playing as the Earthshaker.
yeah, it's one of the best Earthshaker performances that we've seen in this tournament. It's a popular hero, but Dark Mago just rolling from the start. He wins his lane, then he makes rotation before blink, and then after he gets the blink, it's all him. But I would also like to commend Knight on this Nature's Prophet. 9, 2, and 23 definitely becoming a 4th core for the lineup of Wawitas, and they're just showing a strong Dota. Congratulations to them.
Yep, so congratulations to Wawitas. So yeah, they are going to be going against Infinity, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, we're going to have grand finals with them very, very soon. Well, actually, I'm looking at the time now. I don't think it's going to be soon. Guys, you're going to have to wait. If I can do math here, you're going to have to wait 2 hours and 15 minutes for the grand finals to come. The schedule is in around about 2 hours and 15 minutes for the grand finals. So it's around about the same as the North American closed qualifiers. So hopefully get yourself some food. We'll see you then for the next best of 5 grand finals, and we'll see who will come out on top, whether it's going to be Wawitas Sagaces or is it going to be Infinity. So grab yourself some food, do whatever you need to do to get yourself prepared for the grand finals of these closed qualifiers of South America, and we will see you then. Hope to see you in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you for the grand finals. 15 minutes? Not 2 hours and 15 minutes? Oh my god, okay, never mind. The schedule has changed, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you in 15 minutes. Don't do anything. Come back real soon. Maybe perhaps order yourself some fast food because 2 hours has just been striked off. I am not going to eat now. We are going to do best of 5s right now. We'll see you soon in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back. 15 minutes.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I tell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I'd walk through fire, I tell myself, get to you. Go straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Scream out. I see you turn around. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting.
Waiting.
I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying.
my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shots. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit with. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers. We got ourselves the grand final, ladies and gentlemen, the final game that we're going to be commentating for these closed qualifiers. We got ourselves Wawita Sagases, who were able to kick away Easterbucks and get themselves a rematch against Infinity. And now Infinity or Wawita Sagases will be qualifying into the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. So we've got ourselves a pretty hefty game coming up for South America. Who will qualify? Let's get right into the draft already, as we've had ourselves Necrophos first pick, along with Conquer as well. We've got ourselves some pretty classic bands coming out here from both Wawitas and Infinity, including the CK, Weaver, Primal Beast, and Spirit Breaker. All those four in total banned from Wawitas. Absolutely horrific heroes. But in return, they'll ban the Dawnbreaker, AA, Treant Protector, and the Tusk. One more final ban is needed from either side before we go into the bigger picks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the meta for this final should be very similar as it was for the tournament. That already, as we see with the bans, it's so many. With the first and second stage of bans, like there's so many familiar faces. Like every single of these hero gets banned now and then. Almost every game is the same heroes, and this time, like Kunkka made it through. I guess Necro doesn't really get banned first phase, so he makes it through more than Kunkka. But you know, it's just about the heroes that make it through. And this time it's Kunkka and Vavitas respond with Necro, and now they're gonna pick up the Nature's Prophet. So going all in into the meta. Wondering what Infinity will do. They like themselves some also meta support, like Grimstroke, and they also like the Clockwork. So might see one of the two. One thing is Muerta is not picked up, so Grimstroke will be there. And will it be Muerta too? Okay, Grimstroke and Muerta, I got 2 out of 2. Yes! And TA insta by Wavitas into... They need a melee hero, you know? And consider it's Panda. What can it be? It could be a Dawnbreaker, it could also be Treant is banned, it could be Clockwork too. But very surprising, Muerta makes it to a second stage versus Necro first stage, you know? You wouldn't expect that.
So all the heroes are coming out here. Muerta, Kunkka, Grimstroke, TA, Nature's Prophet, Necrophos. These are all heroes that I think have a pretty high win probability. I mean, apart from Muerta, actually. Let's count Muerta out. We've seen Muerta lose a few times, but these other heroes, they've been very strong. So we are in for a pretty tough game, and it's only going to be game 1.
Muerta had mixed results, but nonetheless, it's a very good hero versus Necro. And that's why he's picked. Undying comes out, hero we don't see very often. We saw it 1 or 2 times in this qualifier, and one time he did very bad against double range. It was against Bad Kings and Smash when they ran Dazzle plus Muerta duel of them. But this time, he might be facing Kunkka unless they send him in, and it's already a very good matchup for him. Every time he can face a melee strength hero in his lane, he's gonna have a good time. I mean, he's gonna have impact. And with the 18 pick for Infinity, I think... it's just Necro and TA is such a flexible course, you know? They can almost go any lane. Like, TA can go mid and carry, Necro can get mid and offlane, and so it's hard to pick up this 18 pick core. Like, what do? They cannot really counter them in lane, so they need to go with a hero that's good against them in game, and that should be either putting Muerta carry and picking up some like vanilla core or a good melee support for Muerta, or they should look for a classic TA core counters that are like either Naga, which is not so great against Necro, it's just fine, or the other Manta illusions. We saw today Lemaire pick up his TB, own it up with the Midas when 5 or 6 or something, or he might go into his Morphling or Luna, you know. We're yet to see. I'm sorry, that's Pipe, but Pipe plays very similar hero, so it still works fine.
Well, they're taking a lot of reserve time to think about what they want. They'll finally come through. What's it going to be? It'll be the...
It will be the melee support. They decided the Muerta carry is gonna be fine for them. With the Necro being core there and works okay versus TA, I think it's very smart choice to just pick up a melee support for Gardic. Now they banning Shaker, so they expect this Necro to be offlane. And by Vitas, it's good to expect them to ban either mid laners or off laners too.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So they'll ban out the Earthshaker. In return, Wawita Saga says, what are they looking for here, actually? Is it an offlane here and they put the TA carry? Is that their last pick?
I think they will look more for a mid laner, because Dark Mago, he did not have much success playing Necro, and I don't feel him like a TA player. He's more like a more active guy, and that's what the Shaker says too. Like, I feel like he wants to have a hero that he be active on, like a Pango or something similar.
Mm-hmm.
He did play 2 Necro games in this tournament and lost both. That's why I don't want to see him. And his TA, he has 13 games in his competitive career and respectable 70% win rate. But still, they need something more active. They're gonna ban the Beastmaster, expecting this Kunkka to be mid so far.
So they'll ban out the Lycan. Interesting.
This-
I've never seen we haven't seen a Lycan ban. All right, okay. I think you did mention this yesterday that they did play Lycan, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent hero when you have no AoE lockdown, like heroes like Undying and Nature's Prophet. Like this Lycan might get out of control, and they just don't want to deal with it. They ban both the Zoo heroes. Let's see Infinity. They're gonna have a ban into a pick. Maybe they'll ban Earth Spirit. What else Dark Mago plays these days? See on his pubs. Dark Mago.
I mean, you definitely don't want to go Pango here against the Boomstroke.
I think. I mean, Pango versus Grimstroke is just okay. Of course, there is condition, but they banned the Earth Spirit, so there's gonna be a Pango for him. He literally doesn't have many more heroes left. They're gonna pick up the column.
Oh, okay.
It will make Kunkka offlane. I mean, interesting pickup. So they. Oh! Does he play Invoker? Dark Mago, Invoker. Invoker could be interesting choice, but it doesn't seem like he played Invoker. He has 30 games though, but last time, very long time ago. I would expect him to pick up the Pangolier. He's just very solid always, and with so many bans targeting him, I think it will be Pango.
I gotta say, this Kotl maybe a little bit dangerous here on the mid lane. We did see it get picked up before.
Mars! I was
Luis
thinking
Sagazes.
about Dark Mago Mars, man, but didn't want to mention it. I thought it's fully out of meta, but 24 Dark Mago Mars. It's his. Like, I think Dark Mago is the most famous Mars mid lane player in the world, you know? There's some guys that can pick it sometimes, pop out, but Dark Mago, if you say this guy's name, you will be, oh, that's the guy that plays Mars mid, you know? And we'll see if he shows up. Why people remember this? Yeah.
But he is against a Cottle mid at the end of the day. I mean, we've seen how Lumpy plays the Cottle before, and it was a very nice pick, especially against Wawita Sagazes. They could not handle the Illuminate heals. It was too strong. But will it be the cause of their death for game one again? Or will they be able to actually kind of bring in about what happened within the last series, learn from their mistakes, and actually throw it back and make this Cottle completely useless? We will find out. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready, whatever you've got, whether it be fast food or not, because we are coming in for game one out of this best of 5 of the grand finals to see who is going to be going to Kuala Lumpur. Are we ready? I'm hyped for some Dota, especially with these two teams as well. They've had some history at the moment within these qualifiers, and they're going to be getting a rematch. So will Wawitas finally be able to win a game against them, or is Finity going to take this free zone? Because they were pretty strong last time in the series. Hopefully they've learned. They've learned about what's happened in the past. They're going to come back strong. We will see.
We will see. Hopeful for some good Dota. We already see Nature's Prophet TPing. Knight got his Nature's Prophet again. Last game he was absolutely dominating on this. And I expect him to do similar things like last game, like just control this laning stage. Although both teams have something to offer, it's not gonna be so easy.
You don't have the sand.
Okay, so mid lane, Mars versus Cottle matchup. This is something quite unique that usually you don't see very, very often. I mean, especially in the pub games. How do you think it will go out, Alan?
I mean, Kotal is just one of these heroes that don't actually win mid lane. Like, he doesn't pressure that much at all. He's just always focusing on his own farm, on his own stacks, and on his own timing. Like, he's just gonna push the lane, go to stack, get as soon as possible level 6, earn 4 trials, whichever he decides to go first, and start like dominating them up. Where Mars, he also cannot threaten him, but he'll also be like doing the similar stuff without stacking. He'll just get his level, and so it will be a pretty boring mid lane, I assume. Where I think action will happen is definitely side lanes. Not only they have there's gonna be already a TP into a TA. Oh, Lumiere.
This is dead.
Oh my god, Lumiere, a genius. Double melding on the enemy secret shop. You don't see that often.
I mean, not just that, they get themselves free bounty runes as well. They're already having a great time here. So already the middle creep wave vanished by the hands of this Cottle.
In bottom lane, this bottom lane is gonna be very difficult for Kunkka and Grimstroke, because they're gonna try to pull out wave and shenanigans, but Panda on point gonna meet the waves. As I said, it's not only that melee strength hero against Undying with the Tombstone, it's also always the possibility of Nature's Prophet coming in, cleaning house. They'll need to do some big shenanigans to get out.
Top lane for Pyke, I mean, range hero versus range hero on Necro. Necro not able to get some death pulses off here, but has a Nature's Prophet with the Necro as well. So able to lay in the damage into Pyke with, of course, that Blightstone and the Sprout, as you can see, being very annoying here for Gardic on the top. Meanwhile, on the bottom, they are pursuing the Kunkka within the trees. On the air, Getting the meld. Needs 2 more hits there to kill Vitali. There is a rotation coming in from the Nature's Prophet, and they will find the kill. Vitali down.
Already 2 kills involved for Knight, and this Kunkka is having 0 CS in minute 2. Don't Google Kunkka CS, yo.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
that is
God.
good. Okay, he's gonna get some CS here. He's being brought back the creep wave.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
At
Oh,
least
he's going
something,
to the
but
tower.
you rarely see an offlaner be level 1 minute 2.5 and have 0 CS. Like I think this one is first in a while.
Ready.
You know?
Look how prepared he is. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. Gets the deny. Whoa!
Easy.
Easy. Oh, another deny. Oh, he's gonna miss this. Oh, he went under tower. Meanwhile, top though.
Meanwhile, top. Yeah.
Yeah. Going in for a kill onto Oscar. The Cog's there, trapping the Necrophos in place. Does not have the Ghost Shroud, and that's a nice connection there with the dead shot. Gets the kill, and some style points as well for the connection with the dead shot onto the Nature's Prophet. So
Yeah, and they get
the spell.
they get a Lotus healing too. I mean, with Knight leaving for bottom lane, this is not an easy lane for Necro, and showing on CS. I mean, he's not struggling as much as Kunkka, but still a very tough lane. But at least he has Wave in front of his tower. At least he has something going for him.
We've seen this Muerta clockwork combo.
Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
Well, it may come to haunt Fortnite.
It will eventually. Meanwhile, bottom still to see a first Tombstone usage. Ooh, double DK, always nice. Deny on the range creep. These guys are having fun.
Almost got his power treads now. Tia, meanwhile, getting the bottle and the soul ring here. And the Mars. He's got another water rune to get if he so wants, but the creep wave will be pushed by this Illuminate.
I mean, this is what I said about this mid lane. You know, they picked Kotal, and you don't expect to pressure. Like this Mars is gonna have absolute free farm, but Kotal is also just gonna keep stacking the lane. And they're gonna be on pair with farm and XP, and then will just be who hits the rotations better. But if we could learn anything from the last series, Dark Mago is very good at reading them up and rotating early.
Say the same thing about Alone on his Earth Spirit, but he's no longer here.
He's long gone. Bottom lane moves. He's gonna get chased down, but Panda, does Knight have a TP? They might think to TP. Here's a Blood Grenade. 10 stick on this Grimstroke. Yeah. Ooh. He's looking to turn. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's a recovery mode for this Kunkka, and I don't know, it's just the TA hero, it only gets harder the more time passes. Because he's level 4, nice, so much bonus damage. At least Lumiere is gonna lose this courier to Moose. So no power treads, minute 5 for him. Every bit of help helps for this Kunkka to come back into this game.
See what Lumpy is doing here, taking a double stack whilst the wave is on the side of Dark Mago. He will get a double stack hit by himself.
I wonder with the Muerta...
Knight.
Oh, Knight? Arena's online, so anytime this Qualifier gets caught by Arena and Knight has a TP ready, he might just die. But I'm wondering if, after they deal with the Siege mid, Sprout? He's almost in range, but he's also threatening the Mars.
Oh, he's in a bit of trouble. I mean, in comes the rotation here from the Undying. The Arena is there. The Illuminate will take him out before he can even grab that Arcane Rune. Alrighty then, Lumpy. We'll find the Tombstone there also, and maybe perhaps he can get himself a double kill. Well, he doesn't have any mana at the moment. But he does have... Okay, never mind. There's the mana, there's the mana, there's the mana. And... Oh, he misses. But he will be able to get the final physical
It'll be
attack.
fine.
There we go. He kills the...
Great rotation by supports, and Lumpy just gets level 6, same time as Mars. And you know, this matchup is like, yeah, Mars can Arena kill the Coral, but if he's not close to him, he can just be poked to death, as we saw right there. Great rotation by support. So I'm wondering now, Look at the TA. Look at the TA. Oh my god. This guy is like 200 AQ.
Oh, wait, meld. Oh, Moose.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Oh, the sentry. Oh, the sentry scouts him out. Can he still get the kill though? And 2 onto a torrent as well. It could be a disaster for them. It will be indeed. And Moose will survive through it all. No, wait, no, the blood grenade. Oh, the blood grenade gets him. But everyone rotated for that. What the hell?
I mean, for sure worth it. 2 for 1, and they secured the wisdom rune. I mean, I was saying how 200 IQ play that was, but it's only very smart if Moose is not even smarter. Like reading it like a book, calling for his mid laner, his boss 5 to TP there, and they get a very big kill on this TA. Now we'll see a smoke play. Although Gedrick is having a fun with Panda, you know, not gonna kill him, but it's gonna pressure a lot. And this smoke play is to the top lane. Nature's Prophet and Dark Mago and his Mars, he really wants to use this arena properly finally.
No, he might get it. He might get it. He's going to the small camp.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. This is definitely. Oh no!
there's gonna be a TP.
There's the spear as well. Oh no! Pike turning it around with the Pierce of the Veil. This could be big if they find themselves Dark Maga right now. The Inkswell's there as well, along with the Stroke of Fate. The boat comes in. Pike. They actually push back Dark Mago here as they silence up Knight here. Also, the rotations, beautiful stuff here from Infinity, just showing why they have stayed in the upper bracket this entire closed qualifiers, even with the pressuring. And look, they get themselves a kill in the mid lane as well. Solo kill here.
Lumpy just smurfing, you know. And now he's gonna farm this quad stack that enemies made by.
Oh, it's getting worse. Oh.
This is painful to watch how much farm he's getting. Not only getting, but stealing from the enemy. Anyway, a great reaction on top from Moose and Kunkka. It just, like, it felt weird that Knight and Mago were smoking, you know. You would expect Mago to smoke with someone else and Knight to TP in, so they have this additional damage to burst this Muerta before she can pop the Purse of Evil, but unlucky it doesn't work out. Now we have a 2k lead. After, you know, 2k lead with how the bottom lane went it's insane.
But yeah, speaking of the bottom lane, Premier is doing alright. It's the TA. But not as good as Moetu, who's been able to get the help of 2 kills on the top lane, so he's a little bit higher net worth right now compared to the TA. But that may all change soon, because TA not farming any stacks as of yet. Does TA have any stacks?
I mean, he had before Lumpy. He had before Lumpy decided to take it away, but there's still ancient stack. And 10-minute rune, they're actually not gonna play it. Dark Mago is like poor. I mean, Dark Mago is there's such a weird position on the map, and he's gonna miss out on this DD. I feel like after he died twice, like he decided that, okay, my move's the move, at least I can get my Blink Dagger and then try again.
He's got a 10-minute Maelstrom here, Milan, on Muerta.
It's certainly better than a 26-minute Yasha, but yeah, it's... oh, there's gonna be a hookshot miss, but Vitali is gonna be close. X mark on the mark.
There we go, in range.
Lumpy's here.
Try and take down Guardian, but in comes the boat. Goodbye, TA. I mean, at
Panda.
least Lumiere is able to get the kill, but will be found.
Arena.
Arena comes out defensively here. They'll try
Oscar
and
is here.
The spear is there, and Lumpy will fall by the hands of the Scythe. A TP commit from Moose. Moose will be able to get out, so it will be a 2-for-1 here. They'll at least punish Infinity for taking down their carry.
Infinity feeling themselves a bit too much. Like, okay, they get the TA kill, they trade it for Qualifier, but then chasing more onto the tier 2, they just TP Mago. I mean, Mago just walks in and Oscar TPs, and they get a big kill on Lumpy. He's a top nettle. He needs to be more careful.
So bottle refill here for Dark Mago. Panda TP again.
Under attack.
How is the Muerta doing? Taking a giant stack here with this Maelstrom.
I mean, this is the best Muerta alive, you know. You come out of laning stage without being getting pressured, and then you get this Maelstrom and just go and flash farm. Invis, I mean, gotta notice that Dark Mago, he didn't get any of the first 3 power runs. And like, if you play a hero like Mars, it really hurts him, you know.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
With
attack.
me air, rotating top 2. Perhaps put pressure on this tier 1 tower top. Moose has got an invis rune though.
Radiant's bottom tower
Providing
is under
vision
attack.
here right now. For Gardic as well. Perhaps they can get a kill together. They've just seen Panda move up the stairs. Is Clock going to respond? Who's going for
Oh,
the bounty?
Panda is in a very bad
There we
spot.
go. Catches the bounty rune boosters. And that is a kill. The Illuminate takes him out. Goodbye, Panda.
Are they gonna smoke? They're already here. They place a sentry. They don't find anything. Who got it? Who got it? Oh,
Here we go, smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower.
they need to be careful. I mean, if they initiate first on a Mars, they nothing to care. But if they go very deep into tier 2 territory, Mars, and they don't catch Mars, it might turn onto them again.
Dine's back as well.
Oh, look for-
They're coming forward. X marks
They go
there.
for Undying.
It's the Undying. Here comes
Dark
the
Mago is ready.
And it lands with the Torrent as well. Undying's still alive though. The Tombstone will force them back. The Scout coming out onto the triangle.
Arena.
They find the Clockwork. Arena will come out as well. Scythe dropping down upon the Grimstroke. They will find the 2 supports here on Movitas.
I take it back. Not such a big arena. It looked like he's gonna catch 3, but just short of 2 people on the side. So it will end up being 1-0 arena expanded and the ship expanded. But one thing, Mago is gonna get his first rune. What's it gonna be? Region. Not so bad, but you know, this is what I like about Infinity. Like, they just adapt in moment from moment. They keep adapting. You know, they lost this fight. I mean, they lost Lumpy at the enemy tier 2 bottom, and now they go. It doesn't work with bursting Undying. They don't commit. They know Dark Mago might have Blink Dagger, and they just take it slow. And instead of over committing and dying multiple heroes, they just force the 5-man rotation to lose one Grimstroke. Very disciplined play from them.
Looking around here, Dark Mago with his Blink Dagger, opting to go the BKB here next. Got a regen in his bottle. Pike still farming up. Oh my gosh. With the Kotl, Muerta, and TA all around about the same net worth right now.
Yeah, they're all feasting. They all farm very fast. Muerta picking up that Dragon Lance, going next item. BKB already has Middle Hammer. TA finishing interesting. He went for Blink Dagger before the Dezo. So this Dezo will be a bit late, so it means the rush will also be delayed. Interesting if what will happen on the 60-minute run. It's been, if I'm keeping the track right, it's been Arcane.
Or TP from Knight. TP
Nice.
cancels there with a hook shot. TP rotation from Gardic. They will get the kill with the Illuminate. Lumpy gets the kill.
Good job. Interesting. I was thinking if he's gonna do this on Lumpy, he's going Vessel Travels into Insta BKB. This is one of the counters for the counter to a Mars counter, you know? Mars is a very good hero against Kuala because every time you arena, we already spoke, he catches and he kills him. But what if this guy builds 70 mil BKB? Then he will just leave the arena every time. He still is very fragile against this TA with the Blink and Dezo. You know, he might die to 2 hits, but at least he will not have to worry about arena. Very, very nice item choice. And Dezo is up. Undying and TA must be like best 2-man combo to take
Wait, did
rush.
you say Dazzle's up?
What? Dazzle's up?
Dazzle's up. Wait, what did you say before?
I don't remember.
Okay, they're taking a
Dezo.
Roshan.
Okay. Dezo's up. That's what I said. No,
Okay.
Dezo's up. Undying and TA might be like the best 1 and 5 position combo to take off this early into the game. And it will take approximately 15 seconds to take it, and now they can just go and try to take over the map.
I'll tell you
But
what,
they
though.
need, yeah,
This is a very early BKB for both a Muerta and a Kotl.
yeah, they need to be careful because they don't have almost anything at this point for this Muerta BKB Pierce of Evil. She will just literally kill everybody in matters of seconds if they commit. I don't know. How are you feeling about this game so far?
I mean, it's quite even at the moment. They're only getting a few pickoffs here and there. They have got themselves the Aegis onto TA, but I think all of that can change, especially with these BKB pickups here from both Lumpy and on Pyke. So I think it's still pretty much it. I mean, Gaben says 69% right now. Okay, 66% for Infinity. So they're favouring Infinity here with the BKBs, but honestly, I'm not sure. It could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, although they have the Aegis, and it's gonna be a haste run for Kunkka top, this might be an opening to poke someone. He's gonna take it, and yeah, I think they're gonna look to at least poke this TA. Kunkka, he's looking, smoke breaks the tower, but nonetheless, they'll find the TA.
Yeah, they do
Or
see
TA will
TA
find
there.
them.
Oh my god, this is aggressive, linking forward. God, it will survive through it all, however, as the Torrent and the boat
Here comes
comes
Lumpy.
in there onto 2. Along with the blinding light there as well. They find a double kill, triple kill in the back lines. Look at Pyke using that Pierce of the Veil. Now they're going to attempt to take down the TA there. Brought back there by the X marks and laid in with the damage on the Muerta. Ultra kill at 19 minutes on a Muerta. It doesn't get any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you want with a tier 1 tower as well. This is the game that you want to be feeling here on Muerta. Absolutely nuts on Pyke.
I mean, this is what I tried to say just before the fight started. They don't have much to deal with Pyke, especially if TA jumps someone like Clock. So Pyke gets an ultra kill without even pressing his BKB. Dark Mago was nowhere to find in the fight, and without him, Pyke just has free reign, and he shows ultra kill for him. Now he's gonna be on par to get the next item.
Absolutely terrifying.
Very scary stuff for Vavita Sagaces.
I mean, at least BKB obtained here on Mars. So, not going to be bursted down by the Muerta anymore.
Yeah, you say that, but wait for him one more item to do
Silver
DPS and
That is Silver Edge.
he's going for Manta. Very interesting. I mean, we spoke about it like this. Oh, should they pick Pyke TB more for like something along these lines? But then, you know, he's like, I'll do it myself. I'll buy Manta on Muerta. Oh, trivia time. We already did this, but I don't remember the results. 1 to 10. How you rate Jetpack?
We did this yesterday, I swear.
I don't remember. We did it, but I don't remember. Maybe people didn't watch. 1 to 10 Jetpack.
You were like, how do you like the Jetpack? And I was like, well, I wouldn't buy it. It's situational. I'd rate it, but it gets you out of tricky situations and is nice to use aggressively. But the thing is, it's useful, but it's in that same category of I wouldn't buy it because I'd want other stuff else. So I was playing a Clockwork support. So I'd say a 7, a 6, a 7, a 6, somewhere near there, like a kind of a B tier item, B tier spell.
Oh, I think you're underselling it a bit, because it, after all, it gives the flying vision, and every item that gives flying vision for me is it's at least very decent. So maybe more like 7.5 out of 10. But here we go, come back into the game. they also killed their own Tormentor on the side of Avitas, and that's gonna be Nature's Prophet getting this shard. And I think Knight, if he gets some far, he could be a light at the end of the tunnel for the side of Bavitas. Like, you know, just going inside of these the backlines, either forcing BKBs on like Coddle and killing the Grimstroke, so it sets up for the other heroes, or just buying like Aghanim's and bringing more control. We'll see.
Gold from my chest.
Yeah, the net worth on Pike is accelerating, and Dot Mago, he's dropping off a little. He's not the greatest farmer, is he? On Mars, I mean, not until you start to get like more damage items and you can one-shot a wave with God's Reboot. But right now,
Yeah, I mean he's not too bad, but compared to these two carries and Coddle, he's a bit lacking, and it shows on net worth, as you said. Templar Assassin, what does he have on courier? Or no, is he skipping BKB totally? I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Is that the wisest choice? Because I'm seeing.
I'm not sure.
Have an effect on
Like,
it all the time. And with torrents, it's not like instant damage. It's like damage every tick. So if you have refraction, it will instantly kill the shield.
yes, I'm not sure if you can afford to skip a BKB versus the water pack, which will be coming in above 500 to 600 gold. And if he gets caught by one torrent, you know, he is not going anywhere. And with him being dead, you know, Mars is all cool and everything with his BKB and Blink Dagger, but they'll need TA to almost kill everybody, you know.
I still find it funny how you call it the water park, though.
I mean, you see how it looks? It's literally a water park.
Manta. I want to see what water parks you're going to if they're firing frickin' geysers or geezers or whatever the hell you call them.
Night gets cold.
Oh, the Sprout's there, but he is definitely.
And the Jetpack! Here comes the Jetpack! Easy peasy. It's fine. It's very often. It's not so bad if you get caught at the enemy base, almost literally showing 4 heroes. But what will they do after insta kill? They smoke again. They saw Lumiere for a second. I'm telling you, if he gets X-Mark, ooh, nice hook shot by Gadrick into X-Mark. Okay, Blink, he's gonna bring him back, and this is gonna be easy kill.
That's an dead TA. Goodbye, Lumiere.
Easy. Bye bye.
This is why you need that BKB. I'm gonna say it here and now.
I mean, maybe this was not so good for Infinity. Now he'll figure out he needs BKB. And that was without Water Park. And without Tidal Wave or whatever freaking name that is. You know, something along the lines. And Muerta is closing on also on that Mjolnir. Manta Mjolnir, this guy is stacked.
Right, by the way, I did just have to Google it to make sure that I wasn't a complete moron. It's Geezer. It's Geezer.
Gazer. I mean, in Serbian we say Gazer. So yeah, it's the thing that goes from the ground, the water. And I don't know, like Finland has most of it, or some Scandinavian land.
You definitely need to invite me on a day out if your water parks are like that, because that sounds insane.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
No, I'm gonna write you and Kunka.
Aren't still a water park. Is that? Oh yeah. I have the back of my place. I need to see it.
Dire's bottom tower.
One thing going for the side of Vavitas, you know, always look at the bright side of the life and silver. Oh, bottom lane? Are they trying to catch some? Why are they mass tipping? Bright side is that this guy doesn't have a grow bow on Muerta. Because if he had a grow bow, I would call it GG right here now.
Ooh! Ooh! That was close.
There goes your jetpack, man. That's why it's A tier shard. Because it helps him see over the trees, and like this knight will not be safe anywhere. Nowhere where the clockwork is safe for him.
So, what's the plan now for Infinity? Oh, BKB! BKB on the TA! There it is! That's what we need. Maybe perhaps they can turn it now.
Yes, it's one of the timings, but still there on back foot. Although he has a BKB, how much damage will he be able to do, and it will just depend who starts the fight first, because like if they're carefully poking with Kunkka, like this TA, she might have to use this BKB early, or if she gets like hook shot with the Inksfell, she might get bursted before he presses it. Because we saw what this Muerta does if she's free to hit. Like she only needs like 2-3 seconds to kill everybody. Ooh.
Pretty close between each other here. Dark Mago ready. He does reveal himself there though on the lane. The smoke will come out though. But they're not fully together here on the side of Wawitas. There's only 3.
They have Buta travel.
Oscar's on the way.
Yeah. There's gonna be a smoke up. I mean, this is gonna be the name of the game. Whoever wins this fight will get the Roshan, and most of this is on Dark Mago. Let's see what he will do.
Oh, here we go. Arena there. He catches 2. The scythe comes out. It won't damage Vitali. He's still alive as the Soul Bind is there now.
Water part.
Torrent Storm, here we go. They will. Oh no, the Tombstone actually saves the Necro, but Mars will fall nonetheless as they turn it around. They do get Gardic, but at what cost? Because they've lost themselves 3, lost themselves 4, as Knight is going to be found here. Triple kill for Pike. As they will head themselves into the Roshan now. Definitely looking game here right now. It's not looking good.
I mean, this is what I said. It's just hard for what Vitas. They didn't even get to use this TA BKB. Because they get this water park out and they get the ship out on top of the arena. By the way, he missed spear on both of the targets, unfortunately, so they're just too tanky. They don't kill them during the BKBs, and after the BKBs are over, there's no fighting for them.
So they got themselves the Aegis here on Muerta, level 21. Oh my gosh. And as they're gonna go for Oscar. Oscar, oh, where's the blinding light? I don't think they'll need it. Oh, hook shot came out, they actually dodged the hook shot because of the blinding light, actually.
Ooh, Gardic, he's a bit too far.
Gardic. They'll attempt to try and turn it around. Oscar does not have himself the scythe, though. I gotta say, this jetpack is working out fine. Maybe perhaps I will increase my rating to a A-tier shard now.
Nice. We live and we learn. Your excuse. It's really doing the work, but it's not helping that Pavitas they literally have 1 stun. So these heroes, if you have only like 1 stun on your lineup and few slows, like it feels like every hero in Dota is elusive, you know. We all been there in our public matchmaking.
I can agree there. Oh god, pubs are absolute mess sometimes, you know. Like, what's the earliest finishing pub you've ever had, Milan?
Finishing, like when the game ended.
Let's say Ancient Destroyed. Let's not say Abandoned, because Abandoned's like my fastest game if someone's abandoned is like 6 minutes.
I mean, with Ancient Destroyed, I had like 10-minute games. Like,
wow, really?
I mean, yeah, there'll be like guys that start the game, they don't get their ult, and they just run down mid for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty
and like,
bad.
It got so common that at some point, if you have this guy, like you would go, if he was on your team and he was like start doing it and he would accept defeat, you would go and stack enemy waves so they push faster. So they would end game like even before 10 minutes. With some quad fifth way. Oh, bottom lane, Dark Mago is gonna get poked for BKB. He's gonna use Arena.
He's got the BKB, he's okay.
Water Pike extended too.
Pike is alright, he's still got the Glimmer Cape helping him, he's still got a siege. Look at this, he's hitting tower and tombstone at the same time. Ice Frog OS right there.
No Water Park, no BKB, no Arena. I think they might try to go for a bit more.
They got a refresher. They got a refresher on Dark Mago. They may bait them. You know?
He still didn't extend it, so this should be definitely a surprise. Will TA be able to kill them during this second arena? Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Dark Mago, he comes forward. Oh, he misses the spear. Uh-oh. Okay, Arena comes out again. They've caught Pike. What can they do with this? BKB activate. They can't do anything. They can't do anything. All they're going to do is run and retreat as Pyke now laying into them with the Pierce the Veil. They find themselves the Undying, as they're going to try and take Oscar as well. Caught within the cogs, he will be able to Death Pulse himself out of there. But it's not looking good for Waritas right now, as Pyke is just having the freest game ever on Muerta right now, as he force-staffs himself forward, even with the BKB on cooldown. Finds 2, finds 3, finds potentially 4. Oh, nice, just able to survive, but they're going to turn their attention right now onto the TA. I mean, TA able to get a double kill on both the supports, but that doesn't matter because Pyke is still alive, laying in the damage, going to take the bottom set of racks, and now they may just look to finish the game here. They are on a roll on Infinity.
Holy moly, this Muerta, Pyke is not asking any questions. He's not negotiating. He's going in with his Aegis, BKB, Pierce of Evil. He's killing everybody. 1 arena, 2 arena, I don't care. You're gonna lose your Rex, you're gonna lose all of your heroes, and he's the boss of this game right now.
Okay, well, they're gonna siege the tier 2. Try and push this. I gotta say, not in a good place at the minute. They could still go high ground here. I mean, the Aegis, it's going to expire in around about 30, but Pyke didn't even like fully commit his life there, and they had a refresher arena as well. Do you think maybe perhaps Waritas are just a little bit too scared to try and force anything? Because they had the arena, but no one like fully committed.
It's just nobody but TA can do damage. Like Undying and Nature's Prophet, they cannot do damage. First, they don't do damage, and if they come any close to Pyke, he'll kill them in 1 second. Then this Necro who's been underwhelming whole game, he's almost like literally below Clockwork in network, and so it's all on TA. And if he expands the BKB, that means like there's no fighting for 80 seconds, literally. So it's just they cannot fight into the Sages. I think they should have just tried to like delay as much as possible, like try to skip waves with nature, so do some shenanigans and wait for these Aegis to go out, because once the Aegis is out, then they can commit with double arena and BKB on T to kill him.
Yeah.
But we need to not forget, even when the Aegis is out, if he gets like BKB off or anything, that there's no killing him, and can always get the BKB off because he has the Grimstroke shard, right? It's just the strategy of Infinity is just almost a bulletproof.
Okay, well, smoke up here from Infinity.
Like, what is the condition to kill or Muerta? It's like they have to help me say it while we watch Night Die here, because Gedrick will pop smoke and then he will rocket. No, wrong side. He's still. Oh, jetpack!
We got him. Bye bye, Knight. It's time to say goodnight, Knight. As you'll be put to sleep by the hands of Infinity. Bring him back with the X marks. Take him out. Goodbye, Nature's Prophet. Down for 50. No buyback there. They have pushed the creep wave, though, I have to say. The mid lane's pushing, but they do have bottom creep, so they can...
They're bottom creeps, and they might not even wait for this next rush and just go Russian. As I was saying, what is the condition? The condition is to smoke everybody and to spear into ulti on Muerta, Reaper side. So this Grimstroke Third spell cannot save him. Any other way of fighting, it will result in Infinity winning. So let's see if at least they try it. It's very hard, but you know, as long as you think of it, you can try it. There's a chance.
On the way for Conquer. There it is. Now he's at 4k HP on the Conquer man. Vitali is absolutely strong right now. Look at him. What are you gonna do? If you jump on that, where's your damage? You're just heavily relying on this TA. That is not what you want. I mean, they've got control, they've got a finisher. They just don't have the damage. Only TA. I mean, a lot of weight on Lumiere's shoulders at this moment. As Roshan potentially spawning in 3, 2, 1. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be an early one? Oh, that's a late one.
No, that's as late as it gets.
2 minutes 50. Might as well go for a nap. We're not going to get another fight yet.
Depending how strong they feel on the side of Infinity, why is this Kunkka so popular? It's not only because of Waterpark or X-Mark. There's this his shard. His shard works like tidal wave. It works like a pseudo Magnus Skewer, or whatever you have to reposition people, like hooks or whatever. And whoever makes even a little mistake will get in a very, very dangerous position. And if they get any pick off, like on any core, they will push high ground without ages.
Yeah. I mean, we spoke about this yesterday. The spells which are able to actually move heroes, like hooks and, skewers. Any spell like that is a very powerful spell, and this is the reason why Kunkka is being picked up more often, especially because of that.
Yeah, one of them. He has few reasons. It's no joke that he's one of the most popular heroes at the end of this patch, and they're gonna smoke. Like they feel like, when you play a game in like finals or whatever, like you hate being baited by 5 people. It's just somebody feels like waiting to lose. So even if you're 25 down and you don't rock the situation is to go and you use everything perfectly and hope that the team fucks up. It's just you just wanna be proactive. You wanna lose the game while trying, not lose the game while waiting the base. And they go for Rush. Imagine Rush was early spawn, they would actually sneak it. This is a insanely next level play. Very smart.
I mean, they are scouting it out there with the rocket flare. They will see I think a Nature's Prophet creep.
Yes, but there's no way they expect them to go this deep. There, Gardic, he was pinging and drawing on minimap. They could backstab them, but they didn't think they're there. And he's gonna TP in 5 of them. This should be a free pickup.
Oh my God, Gardic! Oh dear! He's TP'd into an absolute death pit. He'll be found, but they're going to maybe perhaps find another target. Who's this? It's Vitaly.
They need to be careful.
Trying to get through 4,000 HP. The boat will come out. They find themselves Panda there.
One arena.
The arena will come out. The BKBs are there as well. As there we go. They'll find themselves the Undying Knight in some trouble. He's going to try and get away with the Ogre Seal Totem. But meanwhile, they will see a better target.
Oh my God, Pike.
Oh, you'll actually blink away from the Xbox. Very nicely played there.
You're gonna go for him.
Now Lumiere's melted! What the hell? So much damage there. Oscar's gonna potentially fall here as well. Stuck within their own arena. There we go. They will lose for a buyback there from the Nature's Prophet as well. To try and come back, GG is cool. They realize the amount of power that Infinity have here. So game 1 is going to be going to Infinity here, who are just way out of control. 30k net worth advantage within 38 minutes. What are you going to do? They were just way too strong there for Wavitas to...
Yeah, exactly. They did play very well, but props to Wavitas and for this last fight, like how they went through the gates and like tried. It shows like that even in a very bad situation, they are very creative and they gave it a good shot. But Infinity is just showing why they never drop to the lower bracket. They just play so well. And Pike, my boy, he is 15-0-5. Like this guy, he's just a boss player. I don't know what to say. He's just playing very well. Props to him. MVP of this game. Yep.
MVP. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Lumpy did quite a bit as well. I mean, I clicked on Lumpy thinking, oh, it's just a Cottle. He'll have a few items. Like, what was he? He got himself like a Wind Waker at like 36 minutes along with Octarine as well. Like, both like Pike and Lumpy were completely like farmed. Like, I couldn't believe like how much gold they had that short of a time in. Like, usually these SA games are going for around about like 50 or 60 minutes. They end it like, I think almost before 35 minutes, very close to 35 minutes, around about 38, but it's around about there. Well, that's a quick victory for them. And do you think we'll see the same performance or?
I mean, right now it's 3-0 for Infinity. So Wavitas need to figure out something quickly before it's too late. I mean, the Wavitas have very strong players, they might figure something out, but I think they need to go back to the drawing board in terms of draft and try something else. Because Infinity, they cannot keep getting like their bread and butter every game. Like they need to change something rapidly on the Vavita side.
Okay, then. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in around about 5 or 10 minutes where we will be presented with Game 2. Currently, at this moment in time, it is a 1-0 here for Infinity, where they take themselves a comfortable Game 1. But will they be able to keep up the momentum, or will Wawita Sagases be able to turn the tide and win themselves another game in Game 2? Find out shortly, because we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for Game 2.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you. Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still the
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the closed qualifiers of the Kuala Lumpur for South America. We've got ourselves the grand finals here. If you are indeed just tuning in, let me give you a brief update. We've just had ourselves Infinity versus Wawita Sagases, and Infinity were able to pick up game one. It was very comfortable for them as they pretty much called GG before it even hit in the fountain. So Wawita's already knew what was coming for them, and they pretty much forfeited that game there. But we're coming in for game two. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around here, change something up in the picks. I think myself and Milan, we did discuss before this obviously closed off that we may need to see something different here from Wawitas. They need to do something different with the picks here because they can't stick to their bread and butter, right, Milan?
Yes, exactly. And we already may see some hero for the first time in this qualifier. I mean, maybe second time, and that's a Spirit Breaker. He's not being banned by Infinity, and neither by Vavitas. They have one more ban, and they can pick it up if they don't decide to ban it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Oh, they ban it, unfortunately. I'm not sure. Maybe they don't feel comfortable playing it, but weird to see them skip it. And now it's gonna be left with Muerta, what else? Pagna, and who else the big boys were missing? Brewmaster, but this Brewmaster is more like a second stage hero, either ban or pick. But for first pick, I think they might go just for Muerta or Ancient Apparition. They really like this hero in Panda. I think they're the team that likes this hero the most. Where Infinity, now, will they go still for Muerta? Will they go something along the lines Brewmaster or Pagna? We'll have to see. Our Spirit is their choice.
Okay, we did see Earth Spirit moves before. We did see it at the position 4, and it worked out nicely, didn't it, Milan?
Yes, I mean, I keep hating, you remember, on this Spirit 4, but if there is one guy that can play it and show the value of it, it's Moose. He's a level 3rd Earth Spirit. He's very good at this hero, and we'll see if he ends up playing it. Grimstroke is insta gonna get banned. They just lost to it. They don't want to face the Earthspirit Grimstroke. Makes sense. And what else are they gonna ban? What else? Will they end up ban Muerta? Do they want to face Pike Muerta again? I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't either. we agree on something there. We agree on something there, Milan. It's I wouldn't want to go against being like 3-shotted there by Pierce the Veil.
I mean, Muerta is one. The other one that we often see banned is Brewmaster, and in the second stage, which is always a solid hero. With Ali, he's proved to be solid on most of the heroes in the meta right now, and they're gonna ban the Nature's Prophet. So just a little bit different bans. Brewmaster is gonna be banned by Infinity actually, and they're gonna pick up the Dazzle. They already did this. This is one of their favorite openings when they have a second pick. They do 9-pick Earth Spirit and 13-pick Dazzle. Now this could be their lane, Earth Spirit could be mid, Dazzle could be mid. Like there's a lot of different options they have.
10 seconds remaining.
This is against an AA though, right? Are they going to face some problems here against an Ancient Apparition, or is it more so with the fact that you can just cast Grave all of the time, and with the fact that you're going to be dealing the damage with the the healing wave or whatever the hell it's called on Dazzle? I don't know. It's not Shallow Grave. It's
Shadow Wave. I mean, it's also a Shallow Grave, but that's a second. But the Shadow Wave is the healing, but it works both ways, right? You will not. Ancient Apparition Ice Blast is not lethal through the Shallow Grave, and so you might be able to survive some situations. I wouldn't say it's so bad, and I'm looking forward what they pick up for Oscar, because I think that's the direction they need to go. Like they need to have Oscar have a good game finally. They're gonna go with Muerta. At least Pike is not gonna play Muerta this game. They already get that going for them, and Oscar had a really rough time last game, and whenever he has rough time and like it's all on Dark Mago to carry all initiation and everything, it's just hard to play Polavitas. So either get something on Night, something that can initiate, or just get Oscar better hero. We're gonna see Pango, a very solid hero that might have a hard lane versus Dazzle. if it doesn't admit, but TA, Pike from Muerta to TA, you know. It's still made by Lumpy mid, but, you know, TA, one of the most popular heroes in the and we see the Guardian Clock again.
Is that a snatch?
I mean, I'm not sure if that is a snatch, because, you know, Muerta Clock, very famous combo disqualify. Just Tusk, after Tusk, Treant, this is the third most popular melee plus 5, and having TA that might go safe lane, it's already like a good combination. Now, Vavitas, they're gonna go for wow. I mean, when I said they need to change something rapidly, I'm not sure if I meant to pick PA, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go for it, Chef. I'm gonna say it. I'm not sure about this one, Chef, you know. Well, last 3 times I said that, it worked against me, but I'll go for it again. Maybe I jinx positively Vavitas. But
okay.
Lumiere picking up the PA 18 pick versus these heroes, we'll see.
Alright, so PA. I mean, why pick the PA now? Is it any good against the heroes that they have against Infinity?
I mean, it's like good combination with A because of the burst, and it's just I don't know. It's just what I'm about to say. It just works against their logic. It's just I think TA is one of the best carries to PA because of the tempo she plays. Obviously, PA being like very timing-based hero, she first needs to farm the Battle Fury, then she needs to farm like BKB, but BKB doesn't do much against TA. TA also likes buying MKB, and like it's just too slow for it. But of course, Phantom Assassin is one of these heroes. If she gets like a free game, she can carry any game. But I don't think she'll be given one. Pitlar ban from Infinity, they've been paying attention to the series before. Pitlar and X. They banned 2 offlaners we saw last series, and Vavitas are gonna pick up the Raken. Nice. I mean,
I'm looking at this right now. I feel that this is a bit greedy. PA wants to farm. Wraith King is usually free that wants to farm. Pangolier, he wants to pick up his Diffusal, and we were speaking about the Moo Earth Spirit. And looking at it right now, particularly with the fact that you're not liking the PA very much, I'm looking at the PA's lane. PA and AA, yeah, you do have a little bit of that.
Ember Spirit, wow.
Oh, is that upset you now as well? Are you further in the favor of Infinity here? Or?
I really like the Infinity draft because they got good matchups on the lane, and they just I think to contribute to your cause and your idea that they're just gonna be too fast for Vavitas.
Yeah.
Obviously, Vavitas, if they get to their timing, they can be strong. But as it looks now, this TA and Ember might just take over the game. We already know how it goes, you know, with TA. Like we've seen a pack TA
many times. It's not gonna be good.
We already know, and we've been through it. You win your lane, you get your level 6, you push your opposing offlaner out of lane, you get your kills, you get the Dazzle, you get the Rosh, you get the Shard, you kill the Tormentor, and suddenly you're 10-15k up, and you're controlling whole map with traps. You know, this is what's been happening in this tournament.
So I think the other thing as well, like, why is Wraith King so strong? It's obviously because of these skeletons that he's able to push early. But when you're against a TA that has Psyblades that is just going to destroy these skeletons, and not just that, Wraith King, you got to remember, I mean, he does build like phase boots and then get himself some armor eventually, but I think he starts off with a base armor of 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you meld that, Wraith King is going to melt. So he better buy some Wraith Pants on this lane, or else he's not going to have the greatest time.
Yeah, usually this matchup favors TA, but of course every hard matchup you gotta be able to play out when you're a competitive Dota 2 player. You need to find your ways around it, and that's what he's gonna do. What you said, he's gonna come with some Ring of Protections to lane. We already see him rocking one. He might go for like a Soul Ring, which is popular item against like heroes like TA, just to have more armor. Like you buy a Ring of Protection, then you go phase boots with buying Chainmail first, and you know you get around. We'll see how he does. I mean, TA is good against him, but he should still be able to get to his timing. And we see 5-on-5 smoke action. Let's see if we get some early kills going.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the lane to see how it will work out for Dazzle and Earthspirit against PA and Ancient Apparition. I got a feeling that Dazzle and Earthspirit will be strong together, right? Do you have that feeling too?
Dazzle and Earth Spirit, I mean, they already played that lane. It just Earth Spirit needs this like strong range hero to complement him in the lane to like how to say, to work out for his like bad laning stage. Like if Earth Spirit was good laner, like he would literally be picked every game. Because just after the lane and the amount of rotations he can make is just very good for his team. But these first few levels, they're bad, and this is where the Dazzle helps because he's really strong, like with the Shadow Wave.
As the horn begins, game 2, Infinity versus Warita Sagaces. They've picked something different this time with the PA.
Moose.
Spirit last pit. Let's see this work out. Moose. Oh, he's in some trouble. He actually leveled Boulder Smash here. He may pay the price for this. As he slowed down here, he will be for the very nice dead shot there.
Panda.
And that's not who you want to give first blood to, but they will get first blood nonetheless.
Yeah.
Mike actually tips him. It's like, well done, mate. Well done. You got the first blood. Good job. Don't give it to a core.
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but we spoke so much about it. If some core gets it, like PA or in this case maybe Dark Vago on his Pango, he might just do much better in this lane. But I'm sure Panda will use it to his advantage too. Look at him feed like 5 times in this lane. Just because I said it. He's queuing up the bracer, man. He wants to use the gold.
Okay, so Panda, it is forcing him away there. And Lumiere is getting somewhat of a free-ish lane at the moment. That's not being too strong, but once we start getting some levels in, maybe like level 2 Poison Touch, then we can start to see things ramp up. I mean, especially with Earth Spirit as well. I think they could definitely get a few kills here on Panda, because Panda, he wants the product. You know, he wants the product, then with the Chilling Touch, and then if he goes a little bit too far, then maybe perhaps they can punish that with, you know, a Rolling Boulder and the Poison Touch and get a kill.
Yep. I mean, there's definitely potential for him dying, because like the combination of Boulder smashing him back with the Poison Touch is very strong. But he got some early boots, maybe he can dodge some spells and live to see another day in this lane, but definitely should be looking out for that action. Same as middle lane, I would say. Like all 3 lanes have potential to be active, but at the same time, someone needs to screw up. Oh, bottom lane, and these boots coming into play. Like these boots, like if he had no boots in this situation, he might have been dead right here and there. But
so he decided to go the brown boots over the bracer.
Yes, and I like that choice. Like bracer may be in some other lane, but this lane, like, his boots will be more helpful to harass more and be staying alive more.
Well, joke's on Pike because he tipped him for getting the first blood, but that first blood helps to get the brown boots.
So it saved lives, but still, like, it's just mind games.
Oh, they're going for a kill here. The blood grenade being committed with the cold feet as well. Vitali will be frozen in place. And oh my god, that shadow wave was absolutely devastating, because now Lumiere will actually blink forward and actually get the kill there onto the Dazzle. And now the tip comes back.
He gets the Lotus too, he's gonna be super fine. I mean, nice shadow babe, but it ended up not being enough to turn the fight. And now Lumiere, with this Orb of Corrosion plus Healing Lotus, you know, he's no joke in this lane.
That was devastating. And that's only level 1 Shadow Wave. Remember that, that's not even with an Ags yet.
Yeah, but it was like max targets, you know. It was 3 eclipse, but Earth Spirit is just way too much damage. And it's also physical damage that works very well against like a 3 armor hero like A.
Gotta say, Dark Mago is doing quite well, keeping up the harass here with the swashbuckle, because Lumpy, he's feeling it. Has not got himself a refilled bottle yet. I mean, there's 2 water runes on either side. Dark Mago pushing the wave out. Oh no, he's actually bringing with him some creeps. So yeah, that then reinforces Lumpy's decision to go bottom, grab that water rune, be able to refill that bottom.
Yeah, I was wondering for how long he's gonna keep him guessing where they're gonna go for which water room, but he's fine to just trade it 1-on-1. There's not really other choice. And we see a much better start this game for the side of Vavitas. They just all the lanes are kind of working out for them better than the last game.
Yeah.
Besides this, besides the bottom lane.
Killed Pop.
Oh.
I mean, they do commit the skeletons and the Ray Fire Blast, but Pike able to get out of there quickly. And he knew this meld would be a problem because look what he's got first item, like chainmail and the ring of protection.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just a very standard build like in his physical course, like TA. I think it's gonna next big thing. Of course, almost every game is the 6-minute rune, especially when you have 2 bottle cores at the mid lane like Ember and Pango, and Pango is gonna have level advantage. He's level 6, and Ember is just gonna walk it home, you know.
What moves? Rotation. They want to get Oscar.
Oh no!
They'll miss the boulder smash. And they'll turn it around here, and maybe perhaps moves will fall to the damage here of the skeletons. I mean, they'll get the.
He's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
And he has a salve too.
Yeah, he's alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, nice rotation. I mean, Panda wanted to match it, and he got punished for being too close to this TA. TA with power charge level 4, 2 levels in match. He's just a bit too strong. Meanwhile, Pango picks up the shield rune, and he decided to TP top. This might be the epic rotation we were waiting. With the shield, they can dive the tower for sure. Let's see.
Refraction. Oh, coming in forward now. Stuns up the TA. TA in some trouble. Oh, the pullback. Oh! Moose! Moose! Oh, they may still find the TA. Oh, the meld. Oh, the dead bullet bank. Pike! Oh, he's got the refraction! Holy crap! Oh, he dodges the swashbuckle! He's so low! Oh, the melt there as well! He's revealed there by the sentry. Will he finally be taken out? He's gonna try and run. He's still freaking alive! Pike! 1 HP warrior. There's the tip. They will take down 2. What the hell? 7 minutes in. That was hype. Oh my gosh.
Oh, moly, I almost lost my breath there. What a sequence of events, you know. Ember coming, Pango coming in with the shield rune and rolling thunder. If you ask me 100 times there before that engagement, does Pike die? I would tell you 100 times, yes, he does.
Moose
And
MVP, man. Moose MVP with that geomagnetic grip, pulling him back in there.
I mean, put that boulder smash. I mean, that's a 30 level Earth Spear for you, you know. That's a Grandmaster right there. Holy.
Ooh! Everyone's coming out with the skill plays. Oh my god, Knight cancelling the TP.
Yeah, exactly. And this will definitely guarantee a room for Pango if it's bottom. Maybe he even gambles to go top. Let's see. Moose is gonna be in time, so at least he will not get it if it's top. Maybe even they stop him from getting bottom. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice job. Nice job, even Ember not being ready. It's very important to control this rune.
Oh yeah, Gardic just snatched it up.
Got it. I think Guard is gonna walk into Knight. Dark Mago is close, so this should result in Dark and Gardic being dying. Being dying, nice. Ooh.
I
Mago
think the
is stuck.
skeletons are gonna get him though. Oh, then swashbuckle well. Alright. I have to say though, in that fight top, it wasn't just Moose and Pike coming out with the plays. I gotta say, Knight did an incredible job there with the dead shots. I think I saw like 3 or 4 amazing dead shots, because obviously, of course, Pike trying to hide with the meld, then was disrupted there, like multiple times. Oh, speaking of disrupted, Panda getting stunned there by the rolling boulder, he will fall. Meanwhile, Moose getting stunned in place there by the cold feet. Can Lumer get the kill? Yes, he can. Rolling Thunder coming in now, able to dodge it with the Remnant. So they
Needs to
will
be
find
careful,
a kill on
Lumpy.
Vitaly. Lumpy will be able to Remnant away. Doesn't have any more Remnants. This is a bit dangerous. Dodges the
Nice
dagger.
dodge. He was for sure dead there if the dagger hits. No, he didn't. He was out of any fire remnant charges. But nice counter rotation by the Dark Mago.
Yeah.
Like, was saving his PA there and getting a counter kill on Vitaly's Dazzle. I mean, Dark Mago, although this rotation didn't work top, is just proving game after game that his pre-10-minute rotations are so on point. He reads the game so well. Meanwhile, bottom, there's gonna be more fighting.
Oh. That's a dead PA, maybe perhaps. Oh wait, they'll try and turn it around here with the swashbuckle. That is Moose gone, but in comes Lumpy trying to find Lumiere. So they will find the PA. PA down along with Ancient Apparition as well. Double kill for Lumpy. Meanwhile though, Vitaly is going to be pursued here by Oscar. Can Oscar get one more right click into Vitaly? No, slowed down there because of the psionic trap from the Templar assassin. Dark Mago, on the other hand, a little bit low, will be able to find Guarded there with a swashbuckle, able to avoid the shield crash with the sleight of fist. Gonna try and find more. One more second for Dark Mago to be taken out with a sleight of fist, but he'll choose to back himself up here instead. But there is
5 on 5 at minute
fight
10.
down here.
Oh, this is the SA Dota reminds me of East EU Dota like 10 years ago, you know. There was constantly 5-on-5, 24/7. They're just going at each other and it's not stopping. They're trying to make another goal, but Lumpy, oh my god, this guy is a player, you know. We spoke of the stream. I think this guy might be the best mid laner of this tournament.
Oh, Lumpy gonna get stunned. Vitaly able to use the grave there. Lumpy doesn't have himself any remnants though. There's a dead shot. He's definitely dead. Oh, what the remnants! He will remnant, but he will still die by the hands of Panda, and Vitaly's gonna fall as well. They will cancel the TP though onto Dark Mago, trying to hit him underneath that tier 2. It looks like he will still be able to get away though. Oh, he'll get some tower aggro. Yeah, he's alright. Is Moose gonna chase? He has a rolling boulder in 1 more second.
Oh, he has no earned charges, so this can be very dangerous. If he hits all 3 spells, he might kill him, but 5 stick charges, I don't think he can kill him.
No, there's too many protecting him. He'll back off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, after all that's done, they do get a tower, but they lose 2 more core heroes in process. Well done by Vavitas. 12-minute rune coming up, and all the moves did. It's actually gonna secure the rune for Ember Spirit, and it's gonna be the oh my god, he didn't know. He almost got with DD on Lumia. He might have been solo killed, and he tips him for checking the rune on PA. You know, he's like, good job.
So, meanwhile, Oscar, I'm just looking at the Wraith King here, still trying to get that Radiance. Still quite a while away, 12 minutes in. It's proving to be difficult. I don't think this Radiance is going to be up until like 18, 19 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke play coming out from Loritas. God, it might break it. It's close by the tower. Maybe perhaps they'll try and look to pressure this top lane. Find themselves an objective here. A tier 1. Look at this. Lumiere trying to find someone here. Actually moving around, going for kills here, whilst trying to farm up a Battle Fury. But at least they'll get the kill. There we go. Look at that. God, it will fall.
Nice pick off. Just you know, it's only a post-fight clock, but any kill matters at this stage. But the bigger thing will be if they can get this top tower secured, which they should with the Skelly boys. And if they can secure the next rune for Dark Mago with this Diffusal Blade, he could help him rule the game.
There's Battle Fury almost finished here for.
Oh, nice
PA.
pressure. He needs to be
we
careful.
might
He
have
has
used
very
blade
low
now.
mana.
Yeah.
Ooh. He
Got
gets
to
it.
blame himself away.
Oh, a DD into a Arcane Rune. It doesn't get much better than that. And with this and almost a Maelstrom finished, he might look to make more and more aggressive plays.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I have to say, it's even though they've had a few mishaps here on the side of Veritas, so it's looking all right here at the moment. I mean, Lumiere about to get his Battle Fury at 15 minutes. I mean, that's pretty average, but with the fact of how many fights have happened bottom on his lane, and he hasn't been able to get it many last hits. All right.
Yes, I mean, keeping almost on pair with his TA, it's very impressive. Because, you know, that's why TA has good matchup on him. He just outfarms him. Because he's a better lane and then he gets to his timings faster. But this way, PA has like Threads, Fury, it's not only Fury minute 15, it's also Threads and Corrosion. It's very strong. And now he's gonna pick up the juicy Ancient Stacks. Very nice. Oh, interesting. Again, I think Panda is the only guy this tournament that picks up the Paves. I mean, there's a lot of TA, but I think it doesn't get much better Paves game than when you play against Ember and Templar Assassin.
Well, that's good. My dirt has crashed.
Okay, I'll keep casting. Don't worry.
No,
don't worry.
I'm good. I still got the. Oh no! Wait! It's back. Okay, it died. What the
Okay,
hell? I don't know.
you have
No,
Lumpy going on the. Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see it?
Yeah, no, I still got the fever. We're on Wraith King right now. As the hook shot comes out there, they'll connect onto the Wraith King. But Wraith
Oh,
King's
Gardic
rolling
needs to be
his crown.
careful.
The cogs will come out. He's still alive, Wraith King at the moment. The dead shot will just miss Gardic, and Gardic will get out there. I mean, trying to go for the kill there onto Wraith King, but he was all right.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting place to start a fight, but they understand they don't need to kill them, they just need to force reaction, basically force 4 or 5 heroes stop while the TA is farming. I mean, I would say Vavita is in much better situation than last game. Like, not only they're leading in net worth, at least 1k, not much, but it's much better than last game, and they have like these conditions to win the late game now. If it's I mean, there's a clear vision and condition how to win this game, and that wasn't their last game. Lumiere, he after Battlefield working towards Dazzle. Interesting pickup. No BKB or anything else. I mean, that's basically it, right? It's only two options for every PA. It's Battlefield into BKB or Battlefield into Desolator.
Yeah. I think the Desolator will benefit Lumiere. The fact that I don't think there's much that BKB will be able to set. I mean, maybe perhaps like Searing Chains, maybe some damage here from moves.
I mean, there's just a lot of control on the Dire side, if no BKB, and one of that is, we always speak about it, is the TA traps. He literally will be silenced for 5 seconds, and it's not about like, it might not kill him, but if this hero is silenced, he's not doing damage, you know? If he needs to use his blink to get on top of the guys and have bonus attack speed. Aiden Maroon and Dark Mago is gonna pick up.
He's a rolling boulder out there. He's out.
Dark Mago pick up the Illuron, which works very well with this diffusion blink dagger, and I think this might be Radiance, diffusion blink dagger. I mean, and both teams are kind of hitting their timing, but Pike, I don't think he will call for any fight before he has the shard. After he gets shard, they'll be super ready, but not before. Before they're just being content farming, which is, I think, correct decision. Give this mid tower up, who cares?
we'll get that middle tower. The net worth starting to close in, but the game's still giving Wawita. Wait, what? Okay, so Wawita's, Gaben is saying 82% win probability for them at the moment.
I mean,
I guess. I mean, yeah, it's scaling in Wawita's favor apparently, according to Gaben.
I mean, Gaben loves some PA, you know, and they will get this Dazzle and they'll go straight to Rush. And if they get this Rush, it's like, it's gonna be like a free path to PA BKB. And then after he gets BKB, there's not gonna be much he needs to care about during the duration, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
Great pickup. Oh, but Gardic is coming. Is he gonna be on time? They're TPing in.
Vitaly and
Move,
Gardic are here. I mean, if you can hook shots in.
Wait. Brace yourself.
Remnant's in. Moose is there as well. Oh! Lumiere is still able to get that Aegis, and now they come in there with the Ice Blast onto Lumpy. Lumpy in some trouble. He's going to try and Remnant out, but he may be dead here. As the Rolling Boulder comes in, Gardic is going to be found and taken out along with this Earth Spirit as well. Moose is dead, along with maybe perhaps Vitaly as well. Will not grave himself. They will lose 3 here, and look at this. Wawita's, now they are on the lead, getting the advantage. Pike is not able to turn around with that physical damage. He's trying to get out. Swashbuckle there as well, the meld. Oh, nice dead shot.
Nice.
They take down the Templar Assassin. Now it's looking really good here for the side of Wawita's.
And they go for a very risky play to contest this rush last second. They lose all the position. They go one by one into the split, and it doesn't work out. And not just they get rush on Wawita's, they get 3-4 bonus kills. It's looking rough for Infinity. First time in 4 games against Wawita's.
Where's Lumpy going?
Oh,
I mean, he's got a Remnant, so he's going to be able to get back. Wait, he's still got Remnant. Wait, is he going to get stunned here? Oh! He almost got silenced there by the call-in, but was able to use the Sleight of Fist there and got out. That is really pushing it there.
What a player, man! What a player! You know? It takes some guts to do that. You know?
You did kind of just lure them there, though, to the Tormentor, which then led Wawita's to go, you know what, we buy the Tormentor, why not, we'll just take it out.
And we will get the Mortar Shard. Lucky.
Possibly one of the most useless shards they can get in the team.
I mean, it's just what is it between? It's between him and AA, and it's just so much worse than the AA one. It's unfortunate. Who got the Dire Shard? He already killed him. Oh, he's guarded. Oh, we gonna see ourselves some jetpack action once again.
You love the jetpack, Milan.
I love myself some jetpack action. And the ball, Arcane One for Dark Mago, we need to watch out. Like this guy against Starbucks with the Pango, he showed some moves, you know. He's a very good Pango player. Interestingly enough, Pipe he decided not to go MKB but a Silver Edge.
Oh yeah, I see. Well, I for one agree with this decision, with the fact that he tried to turn around with the meld damage there onto the PA, but PA just wasn't having it with all the blur. Oh wait, speaking of PA, look at this, jumping onto Moose. Moose has to get out there. They are really laying in the pressure.
It's an interesting choice. Always like, what do you do? Do you go MKB or do you go Silver Edge? But one advantage Silver Edge has over MKB, like obviously MKB works without like every time, not just during the break. You break the coup de grace too, you know. So so not only you break the blur, he cannot fight you back, even if he disables you during the break.
Gardic, gonna try and get out here with the jetpack. TP. Oh, cancels the TP there with the dead shot.
Oh, bottom lane too. They're gonna find.
Yeah, he's not escaping this one. Nice attempt, Gardix, but you will be found. Meanwhile, on the bottom, oh, they take out the PA. Oh,
I mean,
Lumpy.
wish we had replay for you to
Oh,
see.
wait, no. Dot Maga was right underneath him. He's just
He's
going to use the
gonna
BKB. You can see PA out.
Luckily, PA was not close to burst him during the TP, but wish we had the replay feature on the stream to see how, like, he was like 30% HP on PA, and then Pipe he plays the trap and like last hit into the trap through denying the trap. It was very cool. That's one way to deal with the evasion and armor.
Wait, you say he denied the trap, so he got the side blades?
Yeah, and he dealt like 30% HP damage.
We saw that before, remember? When I think it was against the Huskar, and we were like, oh, that's style points right there.
Very neat, you know?
Oh, Lumpy. I want to get the silence here with the calling. They do have vision of him, but he will remnant away. Gardic is going to be found as well. Okay. Lumia did just want an ancient camp there. So. You'll survive. And I think we're getting a Silver Edge now on the way.
It's Shadowblade.
Is it Shadowblade? Ah.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very surprised if he bought the whole Silver Edge at once. You know?
25 minutes in.
Why not get Shadowblade first?
Bottom, however, they found themselves Moose. I think he was farming here in the jungle. I mean, get him with a big crit. Killing spree for Oscar.
Oscar going Radiance into Halberd. Very interesting build, but nonetheless a very good item versus TA.
Yeah, that's really going to be a problem now.
Yeah, so that's another case for MKB over Silver Edge. Is like, well, Silver Edge doesn't work against Halberd evasion and Radius evasion. Oh, bottom.
Jetpack again. He's out.
I mean, they thought they had him, but one thing they didn't account for is the jetpack. I'm gonna keep hyping it up until the end.
You're a jetpack enjoyer, aren't you?
Yeah, it's me. The game stabilized a bit, and now this Aegis is out, and BKB is on for Lumiere, and it will be interesting, like how this game progresses, like who brings the fight first to who, because they, like, on paper Vavitas, they're stronger, but if TA and Lumpy see any of these supports, you know, first, Panda?
No, he senses something. His spider senses are tingling. He's on his own, and they can't see anyone on the side of Infinity, so he actually backs away under the tier 2.
Infinity is actually gonna smoke up, and they understand they can poke, but if they go on first, they can also burst some of these heroes, but they need to be the first striker.
Okay, Panda, if he shows himself here, he may be dead. Never mind, they're actually going to go for Dart Mago. Oh, this could be a big kill if they get it. As they've actually caught him within the cogs, he's going to try and commit the Rolling Thunder. He will be able to jump out. Ice Blast there onto 2 as Lumiere comes in, cleans up Mu. Gardic's going to try and TP away. He will be able to get back successfully. Vitaly's going to fall along with Ember as well. It's a disaster of a smoke from Infinity as Lumiere gets himself a double kill. And they'll proceed on to possibly take the tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if Panda dies here. I mean, he's dead for sure.
Panda dead.
One Clavis will not save you. I mean, exactly as they were making the smoke and I was saying how they need to find the supports, I was thinking, can they burst any other kill? Obviously, they cannot burst the PA, and breaking is not worth bursting because he has another life. I was thinking, can they burst the Spango? But between his pick up shard, roll up, and Manta, it's also not possible. They just don't have the lockdown to burst him before he gets the spell off.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the Silver Edge now, so, I mean, they're able to get that off along with the meld damage.
Guard it. Oh, he's about to meet PA.
Oh, he's got himself a Ghost Scepter.
And what else? Say right now.
4 stars.
he got Ghost Scepter and the jetpack. And
That's what I said.
easy.
That's what I said. Ghost
Oh, you
Scepter
said
and
jetpack? Nice.
I
nice.
said Ghost Scepter and jetpack.
It-
I thought I was
it-
missing something then. You were like, what
No,
else?
no.
I was like, 4 stuff.
It's our duty to hype the jetpack up every time he uses it properly.
Oh, he's hanging around Roche Pit.
I mean, this
Unfortunately.
stick has 16-second cooldown. It's just very low cooldown and almost no mana.
Look at he's hunting.
And now he's in like perfect position because of.
I mean, he's up in 40 seconds. So, I mean, if
Lumir,
Infinity get a
Lumir,
good
hello?
advantage, there's a double damage on the Ember as well. Oh, wait. Oh, Gordic. Uh-oh. He's been fouled, but this may be a distraction. Infinity could do something good out of this. They're going to hex up the AA there. AA in some trouble. He's going to be able to force staff there into the Roshan pit. As now they're trying to attempt to turn it around. As the Rolling Thunder comes out. The buyback here from Gardic. He wants to come back to the fight. They're focusing all that they can right now onto Vitaly. Vitaly will finally fall as they will find themselves. Lumpy also not able to actually use that double damage. Pike now,
trouble.
he's been stunned in place. Double kill there for Lumiere. It's not looking good for Infinity now as they are practically decimated here with the upper hand to try and get themselves the upper hand of jumping upon them without them even knowing that they're going to be behind them. But they're not able to get a good kill. They're only able to get the Ancient Apparition, and with that, head right into the Roshan, and they're going to get the Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, Gardy could try to sneak and snatch it, but I don't know. With the amount of vision they have on the side of Vavitas, might be really hard. Yeah, and they're just very well prepared for it, and he's not gonna get a chance. Now he might be in trouble. No buyback on him if he gets caught.
Oh, this is not a tree line you want to be in, Gardic. Wait, will they see the vision? Oh, wait, they pinged. They didn't know he's there?
No, Gardic is pinging Knight.
Oh, okay. Sees Oscar as well.
This is like most sneaky position I ever saw. Very. This guy is a jetpack expert.
Vitaly, top lane. Lumiere with the Skull Basher has an Abyssal Blade ready if he wants to try and TP. Oh, the blink. Okay. So. Meanwhile, though, on the mid lane, Moose taking a lot of damage there from Dark Mago will fall. They get a pick off on the Earth Spirit. Nothing further comes out of that.
Yeah, Lumpy, he's gonna maybe have to BKB here, or he will try to save it as long as possible, and he gets just away. I mean, I'm struggling to see the way Infinity can win these fights. If they had MKB, I could say like they can burst this guy eventually after BKB or whatnot. But their window is like Lumiere loses Aegis and he overextends and dies to this TA. But
Can he crit? Nope.
nice
Things
lick
away
out.
from the Ice Blast.
He just while he has the Aegis, it's just there's no condition of them killing him twice, you know.
Yeah, 3 minutes on this Aegis as well. They are just going to go high ground here with the skeletons from Oscar. I mean, doing some nice damage there with the Sleight of Fist, Lumpy, with the Maelstrom procs. This tower's still going. Finally take it out. Where is the response? I don't think they do want to respond. They just have to let this one fall. I mean, they have been able to kill... Oh, Gordic cutting the creeps. Look at him. He's going to get more of them here.
Don't say it, don't say it, don't
And out
say
he
it.
goes. Jetpack. There we go. He's out of here. But he doesn't have enough mana for a TP.
5 seconds to TP.
Five-
Oh
2
no!
seconds
Oh
till
no!
Deadshot. 1 second. He's out. He's out. He got out safely. Mission impossible.
This cloak of flames almost killing him there, pulling the creeps to see that he's kind of there.
Radiant are scared.
And Lumiere is gonna look to take the enemy Tormentor, or he's laying a trap for one of these.
Radiant
I wanna say squishy heroes, because they are all squishy when it comes to this PA.
Oh, they snatch the Tormentor. They give the shard to the Ancient Apparition. A-tier shard. Nullifier as well for the Phantom Assassin. That'll help to deal with Gardic, who keeps on
Radiant's top tower is
Goes
under attack.
sceptering and jetpacking away. They're gonna go
Yeah,
for the siege once
okay,
again.
they're gonna go
here.
for next side. Interesting enough, there's still a long time left on this Aegis, and I think this is the right choice to force it. They just need to be careful.
Yeah, look what Mike's
Nobody's
doing.
coming. Ooh,
Oh my god. Okay,
there
goodbye.
used to
Vitaly.
be a Dazzle. There used
There
to be a Dazzle.
Dazzle. Now there is no Dazzle. Magic trick. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's a big problem.
A big problem. Dazzle.
And they're gonna go for third side Dazzle buyback. Hope he doesn't have any vicinity of this PA, because that's a magic trick he can do every day of a week. But they need to try something. Ooh,
They are. There's the break. But the silence comes down in return. They're going to try and attempt to take down the Templar Assassin. The grave is there, but this is TA dead because the AA blast is upon it. Two
That's
down,
a
and that's a
GG.
dieback on Dazzle. Definitely looks to be GG now, as Lumpy just only going to be able to activate that BKB, but he's being bashed up heavily and damaged by Dark Mago. Lumpy will be found, taken out, dead for rights. All three of the cores are down with no buyback.
I mean, they have no creeps to push, but
no creeps. No creeps. Moose is taking out the creeps right now.
but I think he's just delaying the inevitable. And the siege creeps are coming in. I think they might be calling GG soon, because like we saw last game, when it comes to best of 5 and the first 1 or 2 games, you're much more like easier on the GG. You know, if you even see like that's fairly over, you'll call it. But if it's like elimination game, even if it's fairly over, you keep playing. And they're still in it, but I think now it's fair to say, you know.
Yeah, it's fair to say that this one definitely looks to be GG. Game 2 is definitely going here to the sides of Qualifier Sagazes as they get game 2 here up against Infinity. That's really taken us quite by surprise here, Milan. I originally thought, you know, like I see a lot of heroes that need some time in order to get up and start to have impact, but they were able to survive through it, and with that, they win themselves game 2. Surprisingly enough, and just showing it's not Infinity who have something underneath their sleeve, but Wawitas, they did indeed change something up. And again, it comes out like any time that we never see these heroes like, I don't know about this, and the PA comes out and it just proves us wrong. And I did ask you to touch wood during that time when you were like, oh, I don't know, but the things happens.
4 out of 4, you know. 4
Wow.
out of 4. I don't know about this shift into losing. I mean, props to them. Like really good gameplay from Lumiere. He's 12-1 and 9, and the Dark Mago with 6-0, 17, like a school performance. You know, straight out of books, Pango performance, and they fight back. I'm happy for them. If they lost this one, it would be 0-4 in like 24 hours against Infinity. Now they're 1-1 in the grand finals, best of 5, and anything can happen, literally. Looking forward to next game.
Me too. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is that. Wawitas Sagazes, they take game 2, and we thought this was going to be possibly a 2-0 for Infinity, but it turns out that they actually keep up the momentum within game. I mean, even with all those bloodbaths that were happening top and bottom, they still prevail through it, and they're able to take game 2. But we're going to find out with what happens in game 3 shortly, because that is up next in around about 5 or 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere, because we'll see what happens in game 3.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen Bild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the grand finals of course, South America closed qualifiers, ESL, Kuala Lumpur, as it's already a 1-1 equalizer at the moment between Wawita Sagazes versus Infinity. Infinity, they did lose game 2 against Wawita Sagazes, and now we're coming in for a game 3. So possibly around about 2 or 3 more games before we decide who is going to be the victor and who is going
10
to
seconds
Kuala Lumpur.
remaining.
As already within the draft, we have ourselves Ancient Apparition
seconds
for
remaining.
Wawitas, and for Infinity,
mean-
they're going to be picking up the Earth Spirit.
I mean, exactly.
Dire
First,
team
same. First 7 bans and first 2 picks are exactly the same. Vavitas are gonna open up with the Ancient Apparition, and Infinity is gonna respond with this Earth Spirit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Although they are not 1-1 with the Earth Spirit support, I kind of low-key hope they're gonna go away from the Earth Spirit, try something else, so Lumiere and the soft lane doesn't suffer so much as before.
team pick.
But the bans are gonna be very similar, and they're gonna change it up. Instead of picking up the Dazzle, which got banned, that's one change they made. Grimstroke was banned too, but they banned the Dazzle, and now it opens up for Muerta for Infinity. Oh, I don't want to remind you of a game 1 Pike Muerta.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
was scary. One
5 seconds remaining.
of course, Brewmaster gets banned too. Second phase, it's like obligatory, you know, already. He's not part of the big boys club. He's a middle boys club. He always gets banned second phase, you know.
Yeah.
What did Vavitas do last game? They did here not the Dark Willow, but they did break him a bit
Yeah.
later. But they saw it. As I said, like I think they needed to enable Oscar a bit. He didn't like dominate last game or shine, but he had much more impact than game 1 on this raking, and it's a bit of flex 1 to 3, and it's just a solid hero. And they pick up this hero
5
early
seconds remaining.
with the 2 decent support, and now I'm wondering what Infinity is gonna do. Are they gonna pick up a Tusk or a Clock to pair with Pike's Muerta, or are they gonna go more to a Muerta for Moose and put the Lumpy on Earthspit? I think they just put Moose on Muerta again on Earthspit and pick up strong support for Pike.
Yeah, that's what they need for sure. Because I mean, Moose did have some impact very early on, but it's usually what you see with the Earth Spirit. It's like I'm a wonder guy at around about 10 minutes, and then soon as we get to around about 20-30 minutes in, it starts to drop off, and that's exactly what we saw within game 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this first 10 minutes of a laning stage. His offlaner suffers a lot, and it's not only that, it's just you can't give a hero like PA super free lane. Like, that's her weak side. Like, she's struggling against heroes like TA because he's like constantly 2-3k behind in net worth. But if she's just on pair for a whole game, she'll do very good like last game. And now which melee it will be? Treant is banned, so it leaves us with Tools, Clockwork. I don't know if we saw the 4th one. I mean, Panda did rock this Dawnbreaker. I don't think we'll see it. So we'll see a Phoenix. So will it be Muerta Phoenix lane, or we'll find out soon? Maybe.
Is it a strong support though? Because we were asking, it was like we need a strong lane support for Muerta, but now they put themselves Phoenix.
It's not on pair with the other ones, but it's definitely very good against Raken. Maybe they're looking at it that way, you know. And the other one would be Centaur. So Earth Spirit's still a bit flexible, and it's gonna be instant Pango, you know. Dark Mago, yeah, Lumiere was like star of that game, like kind of on front pages, but Dark Mago, as we said, he was like 6-0 20, you know, 0 deaths game, like really good spell usage, and they'll go for it again.
Having a great time, yeah.
5 seconds.
You know, one thing this Pango does very well, like one of very good, like most better than most other mid laners, is just he connects these range supports super together. Like suddenly Dark Pillow and Ancient Apparition have somebody to play with whole game long. Coming into last picks, we'll have a 23 pick for Vavita Sagacious, which probably will be Lumiere's hero, and 24 overall we'll have a pick for Infinity, which I think both me and Vavitas think it's gonna be Lumpy's hero. So they banned Queen of Pain, Infinity bans Life Stealer and TA, two really good best picks against Centaur, I think, very good bans, and Vavitas, they'll ban. What's the Lumpy hero that's really good against Pango? I mean, TA is already banned, Cop is banned. Will they go for Ember again? I doubt it. What's the other one? Let me... Oh, Puck? Puck was decent choice.
I think my morale would be drained after game 2, I won't lie. I don't think I want to pick up Ember again.
I don't know, I just think there's nothing much to play with on Ember, like on his side, and not like there's no lockdowns. We saw what this Diffusal does to Ember. It's super very annoying to play against. And they're gonna pick up what is gonna be for Lumiere. I mean, he's known to pull out some special heroes. But
Storm Spirit? Like, he's played a few Storm Spirits?
No, not for the Infinity. For Lumiere, they need, I think, carry.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll pick another offlane. So something like Monkey King, or maybe he has 47 games of Monkey. I would not be surprised to see a Monkey King, or if not Monkey, then
Lumiere does play a
Ursa, Luna. Nice.
Luna. There we go.
66.67 win rate in competitive career on 36 games of Luna. I mean, this was kind of fairly expected and very good job to predict it, but I'm more interested what Lumpy is gonna play. They have like 47 seconds on reserve time, and like what is left that's good against Pango and Luna. Like they need some guy that can rotate to the sidelines.
They need to pick something impactful, because at the moment I'm looking at Wawita's draft and I am liking it a lot more than.
I mean, they could also just switch it up and pick another carry and just set this Earth Spirit mid and put like, I think I like that. I don't think there's a better hero at mid than Earth Spirit right now for them. So I would happy to see some kind of a new carry versus the Raken. Cannot tell you right now which one is it, but
oh, the other pick, what is it?
Yeah, Spectre.
Alright. Got some late game presence on there. So what's mid?
Mid is Earth Spirit. I mean, it does the one important thing for me. It's like it moves Earth Spirit from support, so now they have like this strong side lane in Centaur and Muerta that actually might be very deadly for Panda, especially if he doesn't start the game with boost of speed from a first blood event, you know. But at the other side, like Spectre is fairly weak against Raken, but Phoenix changes a lot. Like Phoenix really fucks with the skellies. Oh, sorry, he's very good with.
If that is your humble opinion, You swear all much you want, Milan.
I'm a new on the TV. You know? I heard you should not drop the F bombs, but I think you just
Hey,
you just say.
if it's a suitable F bomb, then go for it. But don't be spamming it like every 5 minutes.
Yes, I mean, I think everybody hates breaking Skelly, so they'll be fine with it, at least for now.
So what draft are you feeling then? You were going to ask the same question, weren't you?
Yes,
you were going
yes,
to ask. I had a feeling.
I think it's my job to answer first, and I will go with Infinity Draft. I really like the last Expector and like how they put Spirit mid, and now they have this strong dual offlane. I think they have a lot to play with.
Yeah, Stampede,
Like-
Shadow Step.
Vavita's already struggled against this combination of Earth Spirit mid and Spectre carry against Alone and Starbucks, and I just think Infinity is much better team than Starbucks, and they'll just prove that. Like, I think they lost that game, right? They lost with the Weaver offlane to Spectre and Earth Spirit, right? I'm not wrong. I'm gonna check it right now.
Yes, Weaver lost.
Yeah, that was the second game they lost. So if they lost to Starbucks with the Spectre Earth Spirit lineup, I think Infinity will do even better. What's your prediction?
Oh, well, I think I'm gonna have to say Infinity with the pace of the games that I've been seeing at the moment. These games are lasting around about 36 minutes or longer. Now, if I'm looking in regards to that, I'm thinking that Spectre's going to get bigger, and Luna's going to lose a spiking to push high ground, and Wraith King's just going to be a Wraith King. They do have Pangolier as well. I think if this game lasts any longer than 40 minutes, then it may possibly be in the bag here for Infinity, because Luna is not the best late game against Spectre. Unless you've got like a Silver Edge or something where you can lay in all the damage, then she's going to be fine.
Yeah, but even if you get the Silver, the Spectre is always like in the base before the fight starts. It's hard to get a hit on him first. Lumpy versus Mago? How do you say that? Dark Mago.
Dark Mago.
Yeah, I mean, I always had trouble like pronouncing the second part of his name.
Oh,
that's why I like to call him.
I have trouble pronouncing everything every day, and my first language is English.
Happens, man. Top lane, oh, interesting start. They just gonna, like, when I used to play with 3-3, like we would do this gank on the range creep in between towers, and we just call it like get rid of this bow, you know. Because in lane he's one of the most important creep first wave, and you just deal with it before even the lane starts, and it kind of helps you out with the first wave. Bottom lane Lumiere is 1 HP. I mean, God. This is what happens when there's no Earth Spirit post 4, you know? You come to a lane and you're 1 HP after 10 seconds instead of having the freest lane of...
Not today.
So this may be quite a bit of space for Vitaly to get himself an early Vanguard, and then if so, we'll see him start to push out this Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
Luna
I mean, ooh, missed that shot there by Moose, but it just they have strong spikes right from the moment they come to a lane to like level 2 and level 3, where Luna and A, they need to gradually work their way into this lane, like by just harassing through Luna's blessing and chilling touch. Ooh. I think we will see much more action bottom any moment.
More action? Oh, okay, my eyes are fixated then. Oh, wait, as you say, that action top. You jinxed it, Ingress dive, got it.
Nice.
Has to commit the Fairy Fire there. He does have a healing salve in his inventory, though, so we'll be able to come back to full HP.
Yeah, I mean, this is also another strength for Phoenix against this lane. Is just he can dodge the full burst, like after the stun, he can always dive out and like ruin this first Kelly timer. And his real strength in this lane lies when he hits level 3.
Is that with the level 2 fire spirits?
Yes, because they are lower downtime and they just deal much more damage.
Dark Mago bringing the creep wave with him as he was bottling up his bottle. To take these last hits on the tower. All the lanes seem to be pretty passive here at the moment. I mean, Luna wants to farm, Wraith King. Maybe a little bit of aggression, but ideally wants to farm. Spectre. What do you think she wants to do? Wants to farm.
I mean, Breaking also wants to be a bit aggressive every time he has the max Kelly count.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see something perhaps at level 5 when Lumpy reaches that level. Because that's his favorite time to gank. We've seen this all too well when he's playing the ESL.
Yeah. And same with Dark Mago. Like I expect him to be very active again. I mean, this game. Ooh, Lumiere. He's gonna live, but Panda, he's gonna be fine too. But whenever you see this trade war between Luna and Centaur, you know, you always think like how the Centaur has like a 20 HP region and Luna needs to pop salve every time. So I would say it favors Dire heavily.
So Lumpy just coming back to the lane here.
Oh, Dark Mago, look at him.
He's bringing them with him.
Yeah, I mean, so he wants to take both water and bounty room, but he doesn't want to lose much farm. So instead of just going and letting these crabs go, he just takes them on a run. You know, this is what experienced player does. I mean, I always respected Dark Mago because he. Ooh, bottom lane, Luna, nice dead shot, and he's gonna be very close. Like he still has Lotus, doesn't get to pop it off. Yeah. Oh my god, it goes the tip. And Vitalis, sneak peek into the Discord. Ooh, this is what happens when I don't have Earth Split +4. Let's go.
And how are things looking top? I mean, Pyke is taking considerable amounts of damage now. Once we have Wraith King starting to come into effect here with the 4 skeletons. The boys.
The boys, as we like to call them.
The boys, yeah, call them the boys.
Well, I mean, just 14 CS on Spectre is very low, but you know, we're kind of used to it. Spectre is not about Lumpy. Lumpy level 5.
Aggressive. Vitaly
Lumpy
bottom
level
as well.
5.
Vitaly's going to fall bottom. Oscar, on the other hand, may fall here too. As both the mid lanes at level 5 rotating, can Lumpy get the stun? Oh, he can. He's going to be able to rolling boulder and get the last hit there.
You know this man very well. Lumpy level 5 goes to rotate.
Oh, Mago level 5 goes to rotate.
I mean, I think the Lumiere tip on Vitaly is a bit cringe. You know, you fight a guy 3v1 and you kill him and you tip him. And it's a bit cringe, but. Forget that, minute 6. Power room coming, both mid laners are level 6. Where is gonna be? Gaber, ooh, Dark Mago, they both put ultis.
Magnetize.
Ooh, I don't see the room because hero icons are very big, but it's top. It's gonna be regen for night.
Oh,
I mean,
Mago taking considerable amounts of damage there from the Magnetize. It will finally stop though.
Yes, it felt weird to use Magnetize like this, but I think it's very smart. And Lumiere, he's getting tipped, you know?
Oh, he has no mana. He has no mana. He doesn't have mana for Rolling Thunder. Now he does. Can he get it off though? That's the question. Oh, yes he can. He's out of there. Unless Dark Mago can get himself a swashbuckle. He does, but not enough mana for a shield crash. Kicks him away. Oh, but the Shadow Realm snipes him in the back.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, Luna almost died too, but too fast for the Centaur with the help of Ice Vortex, and she will live. But nonetheless, she's getting really pressured. It's gonna be 2v2 splits on the Wisdom Rune, and this top lane, holy moly. These boys, the boys are very annoying. constantly pushing this lane, which it's not so bad for Spectre after all. Level 5, coming back to this game.
If anything, she's safe underneath that tower.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this. You know, Spectre is not about like pressuring lane or win lane. She's about getting her item slowly and surely, and she's gonna become the powerhouse later. Minute 8 rune. Muerta already setting up. Will Dark Mago be in time? Sort of, you know. 20 seconds, he's close to base. He needs to heal for like 10, and we'll see. Probably not to take it, maybe to threaten. 10 seconds, he's steeping. Oh, he will be in time to 1 if he wants. No, he presses.
Ooh. There's the silence. The fear trying to roll away.
So close.
It's now a rotation from Ancient Apparition. They're going to try and attempt to turn it around here and take down
Lumpy in
Lumpy.
trouble.
They will be able to indeed with the swashbuckle. They'll pay the price for initiating on the Pangolier.
Very, very suspicious decision from Lumpy to actually and Moose to go for the kill. You know, they have some sort of disables, but it's very unlikely they end up disabling him so much that he doesn't get the roll off. You know, it would need to be some sick next level push from Lumpy, and they pay the price.
Panda. That's a dead each. Oh wait, no. One charges. It's able to get them off. No, we'll still fall.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
One thing that's going for bad for Vavitas is that Lumiere, he's playing Luna and he's only like 400 network ahead of Spectre. You know, Spectre doesn't have the best lane stage. He's struggling a bit, but still, the strength of this Luna versus Spectre, she like outfarms him. And being pushed this early to the jungle, it kind of works against it.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
So they will take that bottom tower though. So both teams getting the tier 1 off lane, sorry, tier 1 safe lane towers. There's Lumpy just travelling with Moose here. Has to be careful because Dark Mago is doing the same with his supports as well. And if we've seen anything here, it's that Dark Mago is currently always coming out on top of these skirmishes anytime it's with this Earth Spirit.
Yeah, 10-minute rune, I think they might go for 50-50, with Earth Spirit not even kind of going for rune. If it's bottom, he's gonna get it, but Dark Mago, Arcane rune.
Big back here as well. Dark Mago to take out. Can you believe the swashbuckle works with the Lance of Pursuit?
Yeah, he got it last game too. It's definitely the best tier 1 neutral item hero combination in the game, maybe. Like it's on pair with Panda.
Could be silenced up here. For rolling forward, it would connect.
Wow.
AA Blast is there along with the Fear as well. This may be Lumpy dead. It is indeed. The Rolling Thunder takes him out, possibly along with Moo here as well. Double kill for Dark Mago. Yeah, this is Pangolier popping off once again. This Pangolier is causing problems for Infinity, it seems. Game 1, it was a problem. Game 2, big problem.
Big problem.
Big problem.
Sitting almost on 6k effort, and all this before the Fusion Blade even. Wanna get ball refill, because you're a good boy, you get a ball refill.
12-minute diffuser blade coming up as well.
It's a big problem, as you said. But with Centaur Blink, they get more levels on Earth Spirit. They will have a condition before Manta to like burst him before he gets any of the spell off. It's not gonna be easy, but at least there's gonna be some condition. You know, Spectre plus Centaur or something, maybe one more spell they can look to burst him. I think they have to.
Defusal for the Pango. He's got it now. So this is where he should definitely start to spike up now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they smoke or at least contest this 12-minute rune heavily. And as it looks, it will be free. At least it's embeds, you know. Way too many good runes for him so far. Invis is on the menu, but nonetheless, the Fuel is on the menu, and whoever comes close to him might lose like 30% HP. Smoke is ready with Fortnite. Are they gonna look to go, or they're content with farming for a bit more?
As Lumiere, look at him go on the net worth compared to Spectre. I mean, you were saying this, Spectre was not far behind the Luna, but now things have changed. 12 minutes, Yasha.
Yasha.
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm farming up with a Mask of Madness here.
It's much better than 26 minutes. Meanwhile, Oscar is gonna get drawn on. He's alone, Spectre ulti. He's gonna die once for sure, but reinforcements are coming in. Dark Magoo is coming.
Supernova's coming out there. They won't be able to take down this Supernova. There it goes. There's Oscar. He's trying to lay in the damage. The Rolling Thunder will connect there onto the Phoenix. Phoenix will go along with Moose as well. So they'll take down the Wraith King. He comes back with Reincarnation. At what cost? At what cost? Both these supports.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, it could have ended up much worse for them. At least they get out with the Spectre and Airspace, with the Stampede from the other lane, and you know, 4k down and 13. It's not looking good.
Lumpy. So far, he's got the blade mail. Pandemitis is on the way. Oh, wait. Okay, I was not expecting that. They jumped on Dark Mago, but there was no one there to take advantage of that opening.
Yeah, it was a Blink Dagger revealed by Centaur, but unfortunately there was nobody to help him there. I think that was one of the conditions, like to try and burst him and like stop him rolling through this game, but instead he gets the default, and now he knows about the blink, so it's gonna be even harder to stop him.
$5k net worth lead right now. Side of Waritas. Luna, 8.3k. Increasing further in this net worth here. Maybe perhaps they can go late. Sorry, not go late. Maybe perhaps they can head early. If this momentum keeps up and they abuse their time spikings, then it's a possibility, because Lumpy has not been having the best time at the moment on this Earth Spirit. I mean, right about the same net worth as the Centaur, but having the greatest time, trying to get that Midas. Knowing that this is the only way they're going to win this now is go late. Go late with that Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, it's always kind of like that. Like when it comes to Spectre, like you always kind of believe in your late game, but to come there, you still need to do something mid game, because if it keeps on track how it is now, if they keep losing every engagement, like no matter how many Spectres you have, it's not gonna be enough. And minute 16, they're gonna go. Ooh, Mago, he needs to be careful.
As well. Oh, Domago! He's taken out! Eclipse comes out in return, but the Supernova's there. Pyke is going to be able to get away, but they will take down that Supernova with the forces that they have here on the side of Wawitas, along with Lumpy also. The Magnetize is having its effect, but Knight will survive on 100 HP.
Finally, they ended up taking Dark Mago, but everybody's there, so it will be trade for Phoenix and Lumpy's Earth Spirit along with the tower. So you know what? Yeah, Mago is owning this game up, but there is a Luna, there is a Raking with Radiance, there is Ancient Apparition and Knight on his Dark Willow. There is more than one Mago. Even if he dies, there's different things they can do.
Oh my god, Luna is 4k in the lead of this Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, top lane, they're gonna have a Moose TP on this outpost. They're looking to take another fight. I'm not sure about this Chief. Dark Mago is coming. They're 5. And
have no
Pike is
ultimates.
nowhere near to help here. He's 1 HP after the Ancient stack.
I mean, Radiant's online for the Wraith King, as you can see here. Gonna go for the tier 2. And Lumiere, he is
This is
feeling
the power
very
of
strong right
Luna.
now.
You gather up with this Luna Blessing, like, you can take any tower very fast. They don't want to give it for free. Can't they defend?
Oh, Vitali coming in there with the Storm. The Stampede will come out. The rest of Infinity are able to try and get back and reset here.
Nice regroup. Pike is ready again.
Pretty good.
Forced out the Rolling Thunder. That was a nice poke. That's how they need to play a fight. And after every time they use their spells and poke something, they need to regroup and get another shot going. Oh, Dark Mago.
Balanced up. Wait, he's going to turn it back around, but this could be a bait because they're jumping in here with the Atos as well. The Supernova coming out. That's enough to take down Dark Mago. But now look at the damage there from Luna. Holy crap! Lumiere, he's stunned up there, but he will be decimated by the crit from Ray King. So now an Ice Blast comes out. A big stomp there from Vitali. He needs to
Oscar
get
is
himself
going
out.
on.
He will slow him down. They will find 4. Questionable turnaround there from Infinity. I mean, yep, they get Dark Mago again, but at what cost?
I mean, it's something you have to do, you know. You have to try to fight for these runes. You have to try to pressure Mago at least something. But as I said previously, previous fight, there's just too many. You know, you kill Mago, but it makes both Lumiere and Oscar and Breaking and Luna have like a really free fight. And it shows triple kill for Oscar or double kill, doesn't matter. And now they just have top 3 networks on all 3 cores, and it's just too much at this point of the game.
Still trying to get this Radiance hit on Pike. Still ages away here before you can get this Sacred Relic. It's really not working out well. Look at that, they found themselves Gordic as well on this bottom lane here. Taken out with ease. Knight finds the kill. Because we almost have BKB now as well. On Lumiere.
Midas
What do you do in this
rolling.
situation right now, Milan?
I mean,
it feels like it's pretty stale on the side of Infinity. I mean, what can they really do other than not show themselves?
And they just kind of need to keep getting both
Pickups.
levels and farm and wait for some pickoffs opportunity and like mistakes from Bavitas. It's not all in their hands anymore, you know.
Midas on Gordic now as well. 2 Midases. We're really doubling down on this the late game.
Whenever there's just no items like Phoenix could get right now that would change the outcome of this game. Like if he was like level 12, then I could see like him getting like card before Midas and like trying to fight right now. But with situation how it is, he can just play for the later timing.
TP out here will get away. The Bramble Maids actually won't connect.
Nice play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They will definitely find this this tier 2 tower with ease. I mean, Roshan's up if they want to take it. They're pretty strong right now.
Yeah, they'll first save the mentor, then either force them back or just go straight out. Ooh, Panda, watch out. Yeah. Ooh, nice shot.
Radiant's current
Doc Willow, that's pretty nice.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower.
Again, I'd say A tier.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. Pretty good. I mean, I think underrated. Very underrated. Especially with like stun delay being reduced to 30 seconds. I think that's very underrated one. Nonetheless, the Infinity is kind of stabilized, you know. After a few fights going back to them, bad by them, they lose the tier 2 and their Tormentor, but at least they're getting farmed with Spectre. You know this Spectre, the hero that's picked into Raking. Hey, like when did this Raking have Radiance? Like 10 minutes ago or something, and Spectre is playing.
Ages ago. I mean, you gotta remember 2,100 or 2,200 gold spent on this blade mount there.
Yeah, that's for sure. He did not rush it like the Raking, but nonetheless, he's only now gonna start to like a bit flash farm, and we'll see if it's gonna be enough. Looking rough right now, but I think it was similar network lead in the Vavita Starbucks game when they got like a turnaround. So there's still hope.
Radiance is kind of ouch. Oh, you know what we might say? I'm not going to ruin it. Actually, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I think you know what I'm going to say, but I'm not saying it.
Well, he needs to have he's missing 1,600 gold, so and 3 minutes. So I mean, respectable, like 500 GPM. Let's see his GPM now. Wait. I'm gonna see the GPM if it's gonna happen. Gold per minute, ES 400. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there,
okay.
Chief.
Alright, we'll see. Well,
Meanwhile, 5-man smoke.
They know he's farming around here, actually.
Yeah, they saw him by the board.
There's the Refire Blast, and goodbye, Spectre.
That's Vavita's Panda award for you. We've been praising it since the first series. Lumpy could get caught. TP. Nice. Use. Oh,
not use the Yules. BKB though achieved. You have Spirit. 70k network on the Luna. Butterfly on the way soon. Yeah, this is looking dangerous. Gordic is most likely dead. Dead.
Fallen to ashes. Anyway, just wanna repeat it again. Like these wards by Panda, they'll be making a difference. This guy knows how to put observers.
It's only one ward.
One on the cliff and one on the one that found the Spectre.
Oh, you mean the one up there? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, meanwhile though, Pike actually hops in, gets a kill on the AA, then gets right back out of there and relocates back. So
he's bringing him a step closer to the side, and we're not gonna say it.
Oh. He has to get it at that time, so he has to follow up now.
We need to get a soundboard for the next time when this happens, you know?
Maybe.
That would be so epic. Oh, Luna coming up high ground, Moose is dead for 15 more seconds. He wants to use this Aegis, no Satanic, only Butterfly. I say only, but Luna is one of the best.
What can they do though? What can they do? Look, 25 minutes, they're going in. This might be a really quick game here. I mean, they have to do something. They've just lost themselves bottom set of racks in mere seconds. Now they're going mid. I think Moetas are well aware that they cannot be touched.
Yeah, but what is the other option? You need to try something. They're gonna smoke 3 heroes. At least try to go behind these 2 Aegis guys on the front, breaking a Luna.
Okay, yeah. The tally.
Watch Lumpy. Ooh, he's gonna.
Oh, he's actually being caught here by Yules. But in comes the snap of the AA Blast, completely takes down Lumpy. The Eclipse is there as well. It's not going to hit anyone. They do still find Gordic with that Glimmer Cape. In the back lines though, Moose is gone. And this really looks to be GG now as they add themselves to the tier 4s. They want to end this game now whilst they have the chance. Yeah, activating the Mancer. Vitaly coming in. BKB is not going to do anything. He's going to run as soon as he activates that.
Lumiere is just going to hit thrown. There is nothing they can do. They're going to
now they come forward. Godic's dead. The God's Pike. Pike is going to try and get right back into the base.
GG.
They got GG. 27 minutes. GG. Game 2 going to Boita. Something that, wow. I wasn't expecting a game that fast, but they had themselves the net worth, and that game did not go late. They beat the expectations here that usual SA games go longer than 36 minutes, and they finished 10 minutes earlier. Pretty good.
Expert Luna gameplay, but Lumiere, and once again, they just put on a show on the Vita side. They know what they want to do, and they execute great. And Infinity needs to change something if they want to get to Kuala Lumpur. You know, they need to change something. Current score is 3-2 in 5 games against Vavitas, but Vavitas are winning when it's more important. You know.
You know what? I think you might just jinxed it, and now they're going to win, and now it's going to be 2-2, because, you know, this is what happened when Infinity won game 1, and they won it, like, kind of a little bit earlier, like 36 minutes, and you're like, they need to change something. They need to change something if they want to win. And then they put, you know, the PA and the Wraith King, and then they start winning, and then they go the Wraith King again. Dark Mago keeping up the Pangolier. I think Pangolier is a really strong pick for them. I feel like this needs to be banned, actually, and take it away from Dark Maga now, because we're starting to see that, you know, you pick anything mid at this moment on in time, Dark Maga is going to be completely fine. And not to shoot down the Earth Spirit performance, but I think this needs to be pushed aside and not played anymore. Every time we see Earth Spirit, well, mid, we're like, oh, maybe it's going to have good impact, because obviously, of course, early impacts, but around about the middle, late stage of the game, it starts to fall off, and every time we've seen that, I don't think we've seen one win of an Earth Spirit mid.
Yeah, I think ban the Breaking, forget about Earth Spirit, take Pango away, maybe steal it, and we'll be talking about game 5, okay?
Mm-hmm. There we go then. Milan has said it, folks. So we will see you in around about 5 or 10 minutes when we can conclude whether Wawita Sagazes are going to KL, or will it be Infinity who will equalize this 2-2? Find out shortly, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for game 4.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwammsee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's red is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Kuala Lumpur South American Closed Qualifiers. We may potentially have ourselves the last game of these grand finals with Wawita Sagazes. They took themselves game 3. We're coming in for a game 4. It is currently 2-1 to them against Infinity. Infinity, they need to change something now if they are to succeed and keep themselves in this place and go for a game 5. That is what came out the words of Milan. I wholeheartedly agree with him. They need to change something. And we are going to witness this right now as the draft comes underway. The bans are there. Pango is not in the ban pool. And they could potentially pick Ersprit. And if so, I'm going to be a little bit
Kunkka.
doubtful. What? Okay, Kunkka. Kunkka's there. They pick up the Kunkka. That is change. We like change. Change is good.
He's
Pick
good,
that
he's
up.
good. Are they gonna go with Necro? This is what happened game 1, I think. Infinity went for Kunkka first pick with the similar bans, and then Vavitas, they picked up the Necro,
5
and they
seconds
flexed it to the end, but it didn't work out because Infinity had Muerta on Pike, and we remember this game, he was dominating all the way. But, you know, they could pick up Necro and then ban Muerta. That could also work. Let's see. See, very interesting. What else is there? Brewmaster, yeah. He's not gonna see the light of the second stage bans, you know?
I mean, change. This is change. This is change. So it could be we could be having a different story here. We could be potentially seeing, you know, Infinity, they take game 2. Like, you know, we've seen how powerful this Conqueror is, especially in game 1 with the fact that he can move heroes around with this tidal
Pango,
wave.
bye-bye.
Strong. But there we go, Pangalit. They ban it. They were listening in.
Pango, bye-bye. And is there something like I think they might ban like something out of Knight signature heroes like Dark Willow or Nature's Prophet.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
both work. The Dark Willow especially works very well with Brewmaster. And interesting to see how will they respond to this Brewmaster on the safe lane. Muerta is banned. That's another Knight signature. And it removes Muerta from them too. Sven to ban. And like, I just hope they don't pick Earthspirit. Grimstroke.
Oh,
Grimstroke
okay. he's good.
Brewmaster.
Oh.
Not the best, but you know, it's still melee plus green works well in the lane in the game. Not such a offensive combination. Still, will mostly guarantee primal split get out every time. And what is the Infinity response? Will they just pick 2 supports and just wait to pick a very strong 18 pick for Pike, or will they already move into another core direction? I would say they go both supports. First, it will be Nature's Prophet, which
Okay,
is
yeah.
just good, and the other one is Clockwork. Oh, great.
And they actually did
Oh.
ban out Moeta as well.
Yeah, already setting up for like a TA or Luna for Pike at 24. It will be interesting if to see if Vavitas, if they already kind of pre-counter one of these heroes. Like, so far so good by Infinity, I feel like. Not like they have better draft, but better than last game.
Mm-hmm. So pick-wise, Wawita Sagazes. Are they going to go with some familiar heroes that they played before? Vengeful Spirit. All right. I don't think we've seen than play
Only
Vengeful
for
Spirit.
Stinger. We've seen Stinger from Starbucks play it, not for Babitas. But it's another decent hero with the Grimstroke and PA. Oh yeah. Another PA. Now, do they go the? What will they pick against Brewmaster and PA on the safe line with clock? I mean, it didn't work game one, the TA, but I think they should go again for it. I really think they should. Let's see what Pike says, you know? Pike is the boss. I strongly believe they'll pick up a hero for him now. I mean,
we've seen this PA all too well before on Wawitas. I mean, they were fighting with it even when trying to get themselves a Battle Fury, and they were still going strong. So, obviously, of course, we see Lumiere on the PA. But what are they going to pick for mid? But first, we need to decipher what is their carry for Infinity, or are they going to pit themselves in middle? Because already they know that Vengeful and PA are on the lane together, possibly, or it could be PA and Grimstroke. Still, both kind of a great combination with each other.
I mean, I just don't see better carry for them than Templar Assassin. So, I mean, Luna's there, and the third one is Morphling. Every time I don't want to mention a hero, it actually gets picked up. It's a similar idea of like a decent laner into Brew and like a hero that can actually have good timings onto PA. I don't mind it. I actually like it. It's a good laner with the clockwork, and like it's just a decent pick. Not so popular, but very decent. Yeah. And one thing that is different is this game they have a better lane against PA, but this PA Venge lane is no joke, man. With all the minus armor and disables in between them, like there's a lot of potential for them to have a great lane. Necro's gonna be banned. Dark Mago Necro. This doesn't mean Kunkka is mid. Like Necro is literally good against every single mid laner that's in meta right now. At least on lane. So very interested what Lumpy will pick up.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they decide to. So they've already banned out the Necro. Necro is gone. And they've got plenty of reserve time to think about what they will ban on the side of Wawitas. Because they don't have themselves the Pangolier, and neither do they have themselves the Necro. So what the heck is Dark Mago going to be playing?
I mean, usually what Dark Mago would take in this situation is the Earthshaker.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, with the Grimstroke and Venge, it's a really powerful combination. And I would be very surprised if I don't see Infinity ban the Earthshaker. Besides the Earthshaker, I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when they ban it, if they ban it. Because literally his whole page in this tournament is Shaker, Pango, Necro. Pango, Shaker, Shaker, Pango, and one Mars. You know? So,
and the Mars gate didn't go as planned, did it?
Yeah, I just hope they ban the Banzi Shaker and force him to play something else, something new.
I'll be intrigued to see if they do Shaker.
They're thinking for a long time. Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, okay, Kop and Huskar are kind of sort of signature heroes for Lumpy, but especially this Huskar, especially him, is like hard to pick blind. It's a real ban. Okay, what does Infinity has a ban into a pick? What do they need? Let's throw the Vavitas heroes. What's good with Clock and Nature's Prophet?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Pango. Oh, what does Lumpy play, my man? Will we see a Kunkka mid? Or will we see an Ember again? These are Oh, there's Invoker. I think Invoker is just fine. Shaker is gonna be banned for sure, and ooh, Underlord.
Okay, all right. So they worked with Underlord last time. I think we saw Underlord before, and we were quite surprised with the pickup of the hero, and it actually worked out to be quite good. So they'll pick him up, and I think it's pretty nice against Phantom Assassin, of course, to reduce the damage that she can output along with the auras that you obtain, whether that be an Assault Cuirass here. or
Yeah,
any aura.
and puts Kunkka into the middle lane, and I actually like the choice. It just there was not many other good heroes to move to the mid, and now with the Kunkka mid, let's see what Dark Mago takes. What would be the usual suspects, you know? And Betra,
All right.
Your heroes.
a new hero.
So how's that lane go against Kunkka?
Bat versus Kunkka. I mean, Bat is he's like his days of dominating the lane are also gone. Like he got too nerfed. Like now he's just having a decent lane, and if you make a mistake, he will still kill you. But like usually he just farms a lot, gets his levels, and maybe on minute 6 and with level 6 he can pressure. But it should be 50-50.
Alrighty then. So, looking at the picks, I mean, I do like the rotation of the Nature's Prophet here. I think maybe perhaps if they get themselves X marks with Nature's Prophet rotating in, they definitely have the potential to kill the Batrider. Vitali going a Underlord this time against Phantom Assassin and Vengeful. I think that will definitely be cool. But Pike has got to watch out for the Phantom's Embrace. And I don't think there's ever stopping Brewmaster from getting a primal split unless Gardet comes in with a hook shot and then constantly uses battery assault upon him. So he's going to keep on saying primal, primal, primal. He's not going to say the last word of split, and he won't get it off.
Yeah, we've seen that today already. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Like I hope for Infinity's sake they do better in this lanes, because that's what they were lacking. Like Lumiere, yeah, last game he didn't have the best lane, but game before that on PA he got a completely free lane, and they need to dodge it. Ooh, Moose, look at Moose. Experienced Nature's Prophet, already TPing, placing 2 observers, and blocking the big camps, so no stacks for Batrider.
Let's here we go. Game 4 is underway, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see potentially will come out on top. Moetas and both Infinity here smoked up kind of close to each other, but it's Moetas that'll be much betterly grouped up. Moving around. What is their intentions here? Why are they moving around here? Trying to set up for a kill. It's bouncing.
Yeah.
Well, Morph is definitely not coming. If I've learned anything from Morph players, do not join anyone in getting first blood,
30 seconds.
or else you will just ruin your lane.
And this is a classic just smoke against Nature's Prophet, because you kind of expect him to TP and place a deep ward, so you need to smoke to place wards of your own. And like they actually have like a decent first blood potential. Every time you have like a PA, there's a first blood potential. His Q level 1 is just super strong.
As the horn will sound, game 4 underway now.
Battle
As
begins.
bounty rune wise, I think it'll just be 2-2 to either side. Yeah. No biggie.
I want to keep an eye on mid. Think Lumpy for Infinity to. I mean, you're a mid player. You want to watch mid every game, but I think for the sake of Infinity, Lumpy needs to step back to the form he was showing through this tournament.
He's already got himself a magic stick here.
And don't forget moves on Nature's Prophet, like whenever Lumpy gets an X mark or some. Oh, we got a pause. or some epic torrent hit, like we can have the moves rotate mid, especially like if Vitaly Pitlor has a good start of the lane, he could be self-sufficient, and that's very important when you have Nature's Prophet, so he can go roam around.
Mm-hmm. So, with this change up in the off lane, as I was speaking about before, I think Vitaly is going to have a much better time against PA and apply some pressure. Because the one thing about Underlord is he can solo if he's having a good time, and with that, Nature's Prophet can keep his attention somewhere else. Place those intentions somewhere else. Try and help either the mid lane or the top. He's not doing good in trading with Panda. But I tell you, he's doing a lot better, Vitaly. Laying down these firestorms. Mir struggling a little bit to keep up that HP.
Yeah, Lumir really feeling the heat of this harassment from Vitaly. 8-0 already, having a, I think, best time so far in the series.
So mid lane, got ourselves. Actually, saving the point here either into Flame Break or Firefly on Mago.
Yeah, we can see like we sometimes even see like people get 2 points in Flame Break if it will guarantee a kill. Lumiere, meanwhile, oh no, Mr. Moose.
Will they take advantage now to try and pressure Vitaly a little bit? He's pretty healthy at the moment. He's okay.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on
Quite surprised Lumpy has not got himself a magic wand yet. This is coming in with the bottle? No? No bottle. Decided to go Boots of Speed first item here to get some movement speed against the Batrider.
I think people do usually, especially on a hero like Kunkka, will not buy ball, which is bad because they will just sustain their mana from the magic stick, and the boots is kind of needed to not get pressured too much. Like, cause every now and then you just need to go to the tower, wait the stick is out, and boots really help with that. A slow start. Only 1 kill in 3 minutes. Not typical for a SA region.
They decided to change something up here. We did say something needs to change, or else, you know, we could be seeing a game end, and they do just that here on Infinity. I mean, they do have themselves the Grimstroke here. I'm going to be intrigued to see what Grimstroke is going to provide for their team during the late game with the Soul Bind and obviously, of course, the Dark Portrait as well. I always feel that it's an all-rounder, a solid hero, no matter where you pick it.
Yeah, for sure. He's a very simple hero in a way of like just combinating with others. We mentioned many times that eventually the Dark Portrait is always dangerous.
Mid lane rotation. X marks on the torrents as well. Mago, this may be a death. One more physical attack is needed, and then we'll find it. Nice job there from Moose. And look, this is what we were talking about in the draft. If they get themselves an X marks and a torrent, and the rotation from Moose, they could definitely start to find some kills on the Batrider, and that's what they do. However, on the bottom lane, they take advantage of the fact that Underlord is on his own and find the kill on Vitaly.
Not so self-sufficient after all. I mean, these two heroes with the Orb of Corrosion plus Bane of Terror, they bring the terror. They just have so much minus armor that people cannot deal with right now.
Vanguard is coming out soon. I think Moose just needs to stay with Vitaly a little bit longer. And then once you get Vanguard, then maybe you can start to, you know, stay there. Oh, lumpy. Oh, that was so... Fairy Fire has to be used as well to not die there.
He got himself a bubble, he'll be fine. But imagine.
Oh, he's coming back in a rotation as well. Nature's
Prophet's
coming back.
Coming.
They want to try and find him. I mean, he
Firefly's over.
Firefly, yeah, no, exactly. It's on cooldown. Oh, but the Sprout I think the Sprout screwed them up a bit there.
I mean, I don't think he dies anyway, but
Top lane,
oh,
Grimstroke.
Nike
Dead.
said,
However, an Inkswell
Clockwork
onto
in
2.
trouble.
Gardic has to use the Fairy Fire, but that's not going to be enough to save him. Kill on the top. 2 kills on the top even.
1 for 1, support for support. Just gonna find, but next big thing, we say it every game, but it doesn't bother to say the 6-minute rune is gonna decide all. Clock is gonna refill bottle and gonna help control. Bench will go top rune. Grimstroke will be late, so it's gonna be 50-50. Oh no, Lumpy wants to take a look top, and it's just gonna be Invis for bench.
At least it's only an Invis rune. It's not something mega impactful.
Yeah.
The seeds of fortune.
It's now Lumiere
Radiant's middle tower is
queuing
under
up that
attack.
Battle Fury now. It's doing pretty good at the moment. I mean, net worth wise at the top there. It's actually going to be
X-Mark?
ganked here. The X-Marks is coming. In comes the Torrent and the Boat. Skirdush. Oh, dodges it with the Phantom Strike, but will it still
Lure?
be enough?
Oh,
it will
almost.
not. Will fall. Lumiere. And taken down by the gank there of Lumpy.
Nice rotation by Lumpy, nice usage of first ship.
Oh, wait. Contest for the Wisdom Runes here. Gardic and
Gardic?
Grimstroke. Traps him in the cogs. Yeah, Gardic's going to try and get out of here, but he is dead. He is dead. Maybe perhaps he can deny himself to the creeps. Oh, he does.
Nice one. And Dark Mago, he actually steals the Wisdom Room. So we see here Grimstroke, he's gonna be level 4 at minute 8. Like, a bit annoying for him. But Dark Mago is hitting level 7 minute 7. At least he's having fun, you know?
Lumpy just trying to get his phase boots. This will help to keep some distance between the Batrider.
Admiral is on board.
Dire's middle tower is under
Saying those
attack.
phase boots.
Walk a bit, he's gonna refill the ball, and let's go around 2 power rune.
Where's it going to be? Top or bottom? Dark Mago hanging around here, but... Oh, Gardic
Ooh,
right
ooh.
underneath Dark Mago. The Firefly is going to be activated here. They want to try and find the
Lumpy.
cook, and the lasso comes out. Along with the Phantom's Embrace as well, but where's the Inkswell? They will not need it, because Panda rotates in with a magic missile, finds the kill onto Lumpy. Because now they'll attempt to try and go for more here. The Firefly is going to expire very soon. Trying to body
Nice
block
body
Gardic
block.
here so they can get off another magic missile. It's coming off cooldown. There we go. They will find 2 kills here. Double kill for the Batrider.
Bottom lane, Lumiere is getting chased by this Pit Lord and Morphling, but there's gonna be a 3-man
Oh,
rotation.
dear. They're going to find a kill bottom here as well, slowing down Vitali. He's got nowhere to run. Cinderbrew
Oh,
having
no.
a heavy effect there on his movement speed as they
Disaster.
find 3 here.
3 kills in the favor of Avitas for. It's. I mean, Lumpy, if he wanna check the rune or like be aggressive, he needs to make sure he uses his spell before the Batrider uses spells. You know, he ends up getting lasso before he presses the boat, and the Kunkka without ship, he's not so tanky, you know. He loses like 50% effective HP buff from the ship, and it shows. And now they're gonna smoke, and you know, at least he didn't use ship, and now he can look to pressure Lumiere. But they will just find Panda. They'll have to settle for
Yeah.
him.
I'll go for him there. I
he's
mean,
gonna
the
miss
torrent
the
doesn't
torrent.
connect, but the X-Marks will bring him back right into the Pit of Malice. They will find the kill.
Bottom tower is under attack.
In fact, they'll try and pressure the tier 1 tower. Try and find an objective here.
Yeah, Gadrick is looking for PA. Lumiere is 1 HP.
Is under attack.
If he finds, he might get a solo kill. Oh!
Gardic.
Yeah,
Oh, the Wrath of
Moose.
Nature. Killing spree for Moose.
Big plays by Gadrick. Actually, insane plays.
Radiant's
How was Lumiere so low there?
I mean, it was from the previous chase from Morphling and Pit Lord on the tower. He just never went base. Kept far in jungle, and I mean, Gadrick he's just a very like how to say, like very conscious play to to go so deep. Okay, go to first 2 camps, next to tier 2. Try to find a PAC, how is he, but go that deep and find him and kill him, and that's a play that very good players make. Talks to him.
Oh, they may find Lumiere again. You see the creeps? Oh, wait. Lumpy's waiting in. They see the dagger. Are they going to move forward here? Can't see the PA because of the blur, so it's going to wait it out. But they know something's happening here.
Something's fishy. Lumiere! Ooh.
There's the
Is there
Xbox
gonna be time to
there.
swap him? Stevie from
Will they be
back?
able to save Lumiere in time? Oh,
Yes!
The swap! Just in the nick of time, Panda's saving Private Lumiere.
Is under attack.
The PA will survive. They take down Vitali.
Is under attack.
As now they focus their attention onto Moose. Moose is gone. And look at that double kill for Oscar.
Oh, TP mid from Knight. They might get a 3rd kill here. Lumiere actually, instead of dying, he needs to be careful if he wants to drop the Diedric. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be 2 kills. And Lumiere, most importantly, living. Oh, Panda. What a play.
That was such a clutch play. That's such a clutch save. Oh, he needs to give Panda many kisses if they win.
Yes, I mean, it's just one button press, and people think, Benji is the simple hero, but Dota, hold the door, mid lane, it's gonna be Lasso and X-Mark.
Oh, yeah, they might get the kill here.
Lump is
Onto
1
Lumpy.
HP.
Magic missile. Yeah, they've got the kill. Brought into tower there by the swap. Oh my
And the
gosh,
hate
what's this?
zone
Where
for Dark Mango, oh my god. Everything is going wrong for them. Besides
Radiant's top
Pike.
tower is under attack.
Pike is having a good time. But not better time than Oscar, Who has Vessel that died on career, by the way, and like he's 500 gold away from finishing a meta.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. So he's got the Urn Shadows here. Midas almost completed
Seeds of fortune.
for the Brute. He is top of the net worth right now.
Dire's
Morphling
top
hasn't
tower
been
is under
heavily
attack.
harassed here though, so Pike is farming freely here. So around about the same net worth as the PA, who's been actually participating in some of these kills early on.
Is under attack.
And hasn't got that Battle Fury yet. Just needs the Cornucopia and the Battle Fury recipe. It should be around about a 15-minute Battle Fury, I think, again, like we saw last time.
Yeah, it's very good time, and we see a standard war from Moose, so they might look to contest this Ancients once he is ready to farm them. At least with like either a rotation with Kunkka or maybe Clock will try to wander along.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Panda. I mean, Oscar and Panda, it's funny. He finishes both Vessel and Midas at the same exact time. And his career response, he just sends it out, topping the network charts.
Dire's
In,
middle tower is under
like
attack.
last game, the Navitas.
Wait. Don Mago is about to find Lumpy here, who X-Mox himself back. The lasso is there.
Magic missile.
And with the magic missile, this is going to be Lumpy dead again. It is indeed. The boat will come down, but they will find the kill.
No.
Oh, Lumpy is just getting absolutely targeted here right now by the hands of Wawita Sagazes.
Yeah, it's sad to see it, but it's not like Lumpy is just not playing well, but it's just Dark Mago is putting on a show this series. He's playing it out of his mind.
They really need to do something here on Infinity because they're starting to lose this momentum. I'm not too sure if Morphin can do it on his own. Because Pike hasn't got like the great, like he hasn't been having a totally free game. He's just been farming up. Like he's got no kills. He's only got 1 assist. All he's been doing is farming right now. I mean, will there be a power spiking for this Morphling that Wawitas have to be afraid of and be cautious of, or?
I mean, it's hard to say, but Man is sure he's not gonna be able to do it on his own. Morph is not such hero that.
Hey, look at the stat, the triangle. Lumiere, here we go.
And they de-awarded the war
Check
from
the gold,
moves, by the
check
way.
the gold, check the gold. He's already gained 100 gold. 200 gold. Okay, 300. 400. 500. 600.
Nice rocket.
700 gold from that one camp, and that is why you stack, boys and girls.
Yeah,
That is why you
and
stack for your carry.
even with Gedrick stealing 2 creeps, but you know, he gets 700 gold, 60 mil rune. It's gonna be shield for Lumpy. Lumpy, I don't know. This man cannot catch the break this game. 16 net worth, only rocking the blade mail. Meanwhile, Batrider closing on a 60-minute BKB travel. Like, if after they get BKB on PA, Brewmaster is already unkillable anyway. I don't know how the scores are. Not to speak about Shard on Grimstroke coming up to dispel every stun on the Dire lineup, or bench swap like.
Oh my gosh, we even have a BKB on the Batrider as well.
Nice
so
smoke
even
up. I think they need to try to do something before they hit the timing of Avitas, because it's gonna be too late.
I was going to say, even though that they do have themselves, obviously, of course, that X-Mox and Torrent that they have been able to play around and grab the Batrider, he has himself a BKB now, so even if they cast that... Oh, wait, they found themselves Moose top. This is an easy kill. I don't think they need to commit Lasso here. This'll be an easy kill for them. There we go. Dominating spree.
Meanwhile, Nine dies mid.
Yeah.
Oh, Brewmaster is gonna TP in. They wanna at least deny this tower contested.
Get gonna go for Gardic? Gardic? Found out. I mean, he has hook shot. He could hook shot the creep wave. Oh, he got stunned up there. He attempts for a TP, but the magic missile finds him. Double kill for the Batrider. Yeah, Wawitas, they're in a good place right now. But
very good place.
Is not far behind. Well, as we were speaking about, I'm not too sure if that can pull it, because the momentum here from Wawitas is pretty strong at the moment, and Conker, he's the lowest net worth of these cores. Actually, speaking of cores, we haven't seen Vitali. He's actually gone Guardian Greaves here with a Vanguard and is trying to finish off the Prince. Yeah, that upsets you, doesn't it, Milan?
Yeah.
You're not a vivid enjoyer of the Guardian Greaves. You think it's trash to spend that much gold on a recipe.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad after all, but I don't think it's getting him any closer to come back into this game. I mean, so I speak, but it's only 3k gold lead, but it's objective 3k gold. Subjective feeling is like 10k gold fed for Vavitas, you know.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Is Lumiere gonna get the DD here? It's just hanging around in the river. Come on, smoke play, double damage. I mean, Knight's got one.
Juicy DD. Do they maybe just go for Rosh? He's finishing Desolator, he has a DD. I would be surprised if they don't just go for Rush. Why take any risk?
Yeah, they are.
I mean,
they're around there.
This is like a replay of a game 1, you know? Of game 2, sorry. Where he just gets like... where he just gets the Dezo, goes to Rosh, gets the Aegis, and now they have BKB on Batrider, and they're just ready to roll the whole map.
Yeah, so they'll be taking that Roshan fairly quickly here. They'll get themselves Aegis on Lumiere, and with that, they will try and find themselves some tier 2 towers, which they should. Looks like Morphling. I've just seen him purchase the Shadow Blade, possibly looking here to get himself a Silver Edge to try and counteract here the PA, because he is not a vivid MKB enjoyer, is he? You know, when you think of all the heroes that could possibly buy MKB, Pike on the Morphling, definitely not one. Would rather go a Silver Edge.
Yeah, Silver Edge for now, or even if he was going to buy MKB, definitely not second item. It would just feel way too weird. But yeah, they need some solution for this PA. Oh, trivia time.
Trivia time.
Try not to start.
Absolutely amazing.
For sure.
But an A tier, because you would rather put your items. You'd rather spend your gold on other items.
I mean, you don't want to buy it too early, but definitely you want to buy. So getting it for free from the Tormentor is just like a dream, you know.
I'm surprised he was the one that got it. Like, I mean, out of the supports as well, though. What was that?
Yeah, I mean, Grimstroke already has his, and I don't know how it was between him and someone else, between him and Bench, but I guess yeah. I mean, 2 lowest scores on the team get to be like in decision who gets the shard, right? So before he got this 1400 gold, he was below PA
and right, yes, because the shard increases his net worth by 1,400. Yeah. Right, okay, yeah.
Lumiere, Pike.
Where's good? Pike, yeah,
no,
Pike
that's
got away.
Nice.
But how annoying is that, man? How annoying is that? You are a 4K support gold. You've got 4K gold as a support, and you're competing against a brewmaster that has 11K. So around about what 7K gold more, and the game's like 50-50 shard. I'll give it to the freaking core. You know, like how mad would you be as a support if that situation happened to you?
Depending which support I'm playing, if I'm Huerta, I'll be like, thanks God I didn't get it. But if I'm Bench, I'll be like, why you do this to me?
You know, I'd be saying right now, if I was that support, you know what, Dota is actually freaking trash. I don't want to play this game.
Classic.
It's always the cores that get the enjoyment in this game. But they'll take the tier 1 tower. They'll look to get themselves the tier 2 now, as Lumiere still has 2 minutes on this Aegis. And they are hot on momentum right now. They are ready for anything that comes at them with a primal split rare. I don't think we've even seen one primal split from Oscar. Has he used primal split this entire game?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Like, he couldn't use it in a lane because he was laning against Morphling. Like, it's very hard to use it properly against him, and they never came to him. So him and Mor were just farming, you know, resident sleeper.
That is the second time that Gardic has just used jetpack and TP'd away from Dark Mago. He is loving that jetpack.
I mean, it's one of the best shards in the game.
Wait, Lumpy? Have they scouted him out here? They think he's hanging around here. Never mind. They pinged in his area. He will TP away, but they were heading in his direction and they were coming in fast. They might jump on Vitaly. Vitaly is on his own. They'll slow him down with the Cinder Brew. The Spirit Vessel's there. PA will jump forward. The Crimson Guard will be activated. Will they attempt to turn this around? Vitaly still able to live through it. The X-Marks there applied it onto Lumiere. Will be tidal waves back as now the Soulbind comes down, but a lasso onto 2. But they're not just taking any damage here at all because of that bow. Lumiere will come back alive, but look at that, be decimated there by the Morphling, but will be able to blink out of that. Never mind, will be found, taken down, PA gone. Vitaly will be able to live through that absolute charade of a bloodbath as the Adaptive Strike finds the kill down to Vengeful, and the Grimstroke fall in there as well. They will hold their ground and turn it around here on Affinity as a hookshot comes down onto the Brewmaster, also catching him in place within the cogs as Moose rotates in with the TP, sprouts him up. Goodbye, Oscar, as he's thrown up in the air by the torrent, and the missed chances is there. Yeah, he'll finally get it with the tidal wave. That evasion is stupid.
Oh man, what a fight by Infinity. They take this game back by the storm, you know. They were fighting into the Aegis and double Magic Missile, double Lasso, but it didn't matter at the end. It's just with PA being controlled all the time without BKB. He was 300 gold away from BKB, by the way, before that fight started. They just didn't have the damage. You know, Crimson Guard plus Guardian Greaves, they just saved everybody.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And you said it was a trash item. And you said it was a trash item. Come on. You've got to get a block of wood on your desk now and not jinx yourself. You gotta make sure you got a block of wood there, and every time you say a statement, you've got to touch it to make sure you're not jinxed, because this is like, I swear, the 6th time that you've been jinxed.
Oh, I did jinx like every time they picked a new hero, I jinxed it, but this I'm not sure how much is about the how it's called, like degrees. Like for example, if you just had Mech and Crimson, they would probably be the same effect, but it just the key is why would you fight 200-300 gold away from BKB on this PA? I think he's like kicking himself. Like if he had BKB there, he at least doesn't die, if not like kill 2-3 people and get away, you know. But without BKB, yep.
Lincoln Sphere is coming on the Morphling very soon, which will help in defending himself against any lasso attacks or anything like a swap. But they have a lot of Lincoln's break on the side of Wawitas. Do you think Lincoln's is still a good item here for the Morph? I mean, yeah, it stops lasso, but there's still a lot of single target break abilities that they have.
Yeah, I mean, it works both way. Yeah, it can be easily break, but I think it's mostly for like a split push. So the Batrider cannot catch it on its own. Like in a fight, yeah, they might break and it might not be so useful, but if Batrider is catching you on its own, you can just get away. So in that sense, I think he built it for that.
So smoke up here.
4-on-4 smoke action, but
yeah,
doesn't look like it's gonna lead to anything. Roche will potentially spawn in 30 seconds, and this is like very likely decide the game.
Oh, look at this as well. They're heading top on the side of Infinity. They got themselves their first victory finally on their fight. If they can get a Roshan, this could be big. Yeah, and further delay the game. I mean, it's gonna. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be an early or is it gonna be late?
I'll say 45
Pyke.
seconds, but let's look at.
He doesn't have the Lincolns right now. He is vulnerable to lasso. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be an early one for Infinity? Oh my god, that is late. That is late. 2 minutes and 40 until the next Roshan spawns up.
At this point, it's tradition, but there is gonna be a fight before Rush for sure. 5-man smoke by the side of Bavitas, and let's see what Dark Mago can do.
Wait, he dropped his buckler. Oscar, you dropped your buckler. It's on the floor. Okay, he doesn't want it. All right. Buckler on the floor. They'll attempt to go for Pyke here. He will dispel the vessel. There's now their attempt to go for him now with the lasso. They need to save Pyke here. The Lotus Orb is there. The boat comes down. Pyke in the midst of it all. He's still trying to survive through it. Where's the waveform? He will be able to waveform out. He will use that Shadow Blade as well. They placed down the detection though, and he will be taken down. Down for 60. As now they'll attempt to take down Moose. Moose is gone by the hands of Lumiere as Vitali will be wasted as the Fan of Knives will take him out. Double kill there for Lumiere. They find free. Never mind. The momentum of that one team fight is gone. Infinity back in the position that they were around about 10 minutes ago. And Wawitas, they will be able to take down 3 and possibly set up for a better situation for this Roshan, which I think is going to spawn bottom. Yeah, it's going to spawn bottom.
Oh, I mean, that looks close for a bit, for a moment, but I think Bavitas, they understand the condition. Like, where is the damage coming if you focus the more? Who's gonna deal the damage? Punka has, if you don't hit him, he has BKB Blade Mail. He's not gonna do any damage. Pitlord, he has only auras and team items, so no damage from him. Supports are not gonna do so much damage, so you know it's basically a one core lineup, like the damage dealer, and they just use everything on him, and there's nothing left on Infinity side.
3 sheets to the wind.
So the question is, will they set up for it now on Infinity? Or will Wawitas get the upper hand? I mean, they're TPing bottom. Moose is out as well. Dotmagan's going to push out the bottom lane. And they had just pinged it. Grimstroke's pinged it. Knight is like, guys, we need to set up for this Roshan. It's going to be big if we get it, and then we can go high ground again.
Yeah, and importantly, they got... Oh, maybe some poke, no. They got all spells back, you know, a bit low mana on Batrider, which he's gonna fix by going Foam. And he has Travels, Octarine, almost a Shivas. Like, hopefully, in perfect case scenario, he would like to spend his 4.2k gold before this fight starts on Shivas. And he will TP mid.
not gonna get the shield rune. It's gonna be denied.
We got a basher for the PA as well, so this could be big to keep someone in place. How beneficial GA basher will be. Ooh, but we do have ourselves a Heaven's Halberd and Lincoln Sphere finished up for the side of Infinity. Meanwhile, they have put themselves a Batrider. I mean, he does have himself the BKB. He will commit it. They'll turn their attention right now onto Moose. Moose is going to try and jump away with the Ogre Seal Totem, and he will be okay for the time being. He's stuck in his own Sprout. He will be found there with the Magic Missile and taken out. So Moose will be the only one that falls here. They're going to try and attempt to find more here with the Primal Brewlings, but the rest of Infinity have got themselves back. So for now, they will just lose the support.
Oh my god, and look at the Mago. He decided not to go Shivas, but you know why? Because he already has a... He's 100 gold away from Refresher, and that's a one hell of a scary Batrider. He's very, very scary. 31-minute Octarine BKB Refresher, man. This one is like... This one is like a clinical performance, you know?
Yeah, it is scary. They found themselves Lumpy. Oh, Lumiere, they activate the BKB and the Blade Mail. So Lumiere not able to get the jump there onto the Conquer. They have caught themselves Vitaly though, he's on his own. Do they want to try and save him? The lasso's there, they're going to lay in the physical damage, they will have it. Vitaly down. The rest of Infinity are going to try and scatter. Moose is going to try and TP away. He will not get bashed up, but another Refresher coming in for a second lasso. They find the Conquer, bring him back. Conquer is dead. Gone. Dead.
Pike is left on his own, and I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. Their best chance will be Clockwork trying to sneak and steal the Aegis and Cheese. But will they forget about him? Oh. Let's see, but he still needs to be lucky with the timing, because the moment he uses the... He's gonna use Jetpack first, right? He's not gonna use the rocket. Jetpack.
Wait, go on. Oh,
my God.
He got it! Oh, you absolute little legend, you thief! You absolute thief, he's got 99 thieving, stealing that Aegis. Oh, what are you gonna do? Mr. Waritas?
He doesn't get a cheese, but props to him. TP by Lumiere, understanding how big of a play he made. I mean, it's like a last hope, you know. If PA gets the Aegis, it would be like almost impossible to kill him twice. But props to Gardic, like stealing the Aegis is literally a light at the end of the tunnel for the side of Infinity. Not saying it's gonna change much, but if it didn't happen, there was no chance, I think.
Gardic been leveling up his pickpocketing lately and put in all of his skill points into the pickpocketing tree in order to steal that Aegis. They
AC,
do have the high ground title.
Yeah, but they have AC on Oscar and Dezo on PA. Like, these towers are gonna melt. They have a lot of spam too. Oh,
lasso onto Vitaly. Vitaly's back where he once was there. They're going to try and attempt to turn it around. Their hookshot comes out, but it's actually not going to connect onto anyone there.
Lumiere needs to be careful.
Yeah,
he gets cheese, but no BKB is very scary.
They do get themselves out. They will survive. The primal split will be down.
He's going to try to finish the tower. Yeah, he's going to get it for sure.
Yeah, he'll get it.
No, he dies. It's super nice. He's just getting a tower. He's going to get auto promise split at the Ancient. Oh, they're gonna do a 5-minute smoke. They know there's no Aegis because of the Gardic, of course, and there is no primal split, so they wanna use this time to get an initiation and start the fight themselves.
I'm quite surprised why the Morphling actually killed that Panda Brewling there, because wasn't that the Brewling that Brewmaster was going to spawn back on?
Yes, but he could have just suicided it to a tier 4
wait, smoke up to the high ground there. Hookshot's going to miss. They know something's up here on the side of Wawita, so they come out with a double lasso. Never mind, it actually won't hook onto Clockwork there for some reason. They will find the Vengeful, bringing them back into a pit of malice along with the boats as well. They have lost themselves the Grimstroke there also as they now attempt to turn it around. They don't have themselves the Primal Sprint. The lasso will come up, but it's not doing anything to Vitaly whatsoever as they bring back the Batrider along with the Brewmaster again. Where's the damage? There it is. They'll take down the Batrider. Down. The Mega Kill Streak gone. Morphling Pike, he's trying to do the damage, deal it into the Brew.
Nice swap.
As he'll waveform forward, but he's just not taking any damage here at all. This AC, they stun up the Morphling. Will they attempt to turn it around? Lumiere locks in
Lumiere is
place there
dead.
with the Pit of Malice. Will be taken out. 3 gone here. Lovely smoke of Deceit play from Infinity. Finds themselves 3. And they're actually, they could go high ground with this. I mean, there's
Yes,
no bridge
exactly.
can.
Not only they won the fight, they won it right in front of the base of Avitas, and I don't know, the two big cores down, they'll just go. This Morph is gonna shred these towers, you know. Maybe P and Brew shred towers, but Morph is also on pair with them. And what a play to abuse this timing. Insane. Infinity fighting back.
The BKB now. Ready on Pike. It's coming in. It's going to be a little while before it gets here, though. The Primal Split is now off cooldown. It is ready, but they do take themselves a set of racks. Something that Woetas, especially with their advantage at the early start of the game, have not been able to do. With this, they are going to try and find themselves another tier 2 tower easily. How the hell is this just turned around? The tides have changed. The tables have tabled. Look at that graph, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. It has just gone 60% in the face. It is dropping still. Gaben is giving them a 61% win probability.
What a turn of events. I don't know. It's just you love to see it. You love to see team being down and then like abusing the one small window they have to turn the game completely. Like that might be the only, like it all started with Gardex still in these ages, and now they have 68% chance to win this game, but it's not all over. The Vita still have the chances. Let's see how they fight next. With all the spells ready.
Gardic just scouting out, being an absolute menace here. I never thought I'd say the day when Jetpack. Oh wait, Dark Mago is TPing in here. What the hell? He's got a lasso, but where's the follow-up damage here onto Vitali? There it is, PA gonna come in. They will find that Underlord. Underlord being taken down. Assault Bind onto 2 here. Dark Mago. They will get Gardic as well. Moose in some trouble. They will find the Grimstroke into the back lines, but oh, the Torrent Storm double kill for the Morphling as both buy back Grimstroke and Batrider. They want to get back to this fight. Panda will fall down for 70. As now they attempt to try and get the Morphling right now. There's the lasso. They turn it around with some of the buybacks that they committed here onto Woetas as they find 3.
Eventually, they're gonna kill Pike on his Morphling, but it's gonna cost them Batrider buyback. It's not a cheap kill at all, and Rush is not gonna be back for 2.5 minutes. So next time this Batrider die, it might be a very big problem.
Very big problem.
Very big problem.
very big problem.
But very nice game, all back and forth. And by the way, Brewmaster is gonna hit the 20 level timing. You know, this low 20 AC Octarine, Brewling's Hell talent. Like I don't know why this talent is in the game, but it is there, and they'll have to face it on the side of Infinity. This Brewmaster is becoming a very big problem.
We'll head now to the tier 2. Lumiere attempting to go here and Nullifier. How is this going to help them? A Nullifier. What's this good for?
It's gonna purge some of the things, most notably like Glimmer Cape and a Crimson Guard on everybody. So it's just a decent pickup. Even without the purge, it's one of the better damage items you can get besides like a rapier.
Scan coming out. Moose. TP's away. All right. He'll be safe for another day.
Moose is like a I don't know how to say, hidden gem of this game for the side of Infinity. Like he managed to get a really high net worth and like get so many support items for his carry. You know, this AC and Crest and Lotus Orb are really helping in fights for Pike.
I was gonna say until you said support items, I was gonna say like the perfect description. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'll have to hold as they get the lasso there onto Gardic. Gardic dead. They do have another lasso if they want. The refresher is ready for Dark Mago. It's Gardic down for 80 seconds. The Pit of Malice still trying to attempt to turn it around. The Primal Split will come out. Tidal Wave is there. They'll Cyclone up the Underlord. But he may be split off. He may be isolated here. They're going to try and attempt to take him out. That's a big crit. 2,000 crits even. As they bash up the Morphling there as well. Morphling going to try and attempt to get away. But a boat coming in onto Free. Will they be able to turn it around here with the Torrent Storm? As they find themselves the Grimstroke there, but another lasso coming out, it affects 2! But where's the PA to deal the damage? PA's not here, Lumiere has had to get himself back as the Morphling, the Lincolns broke, the Spirit Vessel doing the damage. They finally find the Morphling, as Moo's going to try and attempt to TP out now, but it's not going to be enough. As they do indeed turn it back around. It did look to be a little bit of disaster there for Werwitas, you know, but Lumiere came back with the Phantom Strike. And Morphling, he had shifted into way too much strength gain to be able to do any damage. And oh my god, this is going to be a 8-second Roshan spawn, as Lumiere is going to be right in front of it when it pops up, and they are going to get themselves the Aegis. So now this is looking in the side of Werwitas now, their theme.
What a fight by Werwitas. A perfect spell usage. This Pit Lord, you know, he's supposed to be a tank. He melted like a creep. Do this Fan of Knives on PA, like very good shard against such heroes like Pit Lord, and I don't know, it was close. Pike tried his best, but eventually it was too much. By the way, you know what Roche had?
What did Roche have?
Yeah, the Aghanim Blessing, which Lumiere will...
Oh no, refreshing.
I don't think it gets... Oh my god, it's so nice, you know.
Refreshing the spells, oh dear.
And now this... now I'm having like a PTSD to this PA like a half a year ago, you know? Like running around and like I'm a support and just one moment I'm there, second moment I'm in heaven.
So what's the plan now for Werwitas? They are smoked up as 5.
I don't know.
Are they just gonna... Are they just gonna go deep here and
there is no tower bottom, so they smoke. They can go up high ground and see a perfect opportunity to jump. Whoever Lumiere sees, he's gonna delete him.
Oh yeah, they're going for the lasso now. They've caught Gardic again. But Gardic's gonna be able to actually survive for a small amount of time. The Soulblind is there for Tally. He survived just a small amount of HP, but he will finally fall. But in return, they have found Lumiere with a torrent.
No buybacks.
I mean, they take down 2. There's only 3 remaining. Lumiere comes back. He does have himself the BKB if he wants to use it. But it looks like they will get themselves the bottom set of racks here, with thanks to taking down 2 people with that Aegis. It's all worth it in the end.
They need to be careful with diving. If they don't dive, they can just take these racks, as there's nothing much they can do on the Infinity side. 2 heroes down and still BKB on Lumiere. And level 25 talent, triple Stilfen Dagger, that hurts.
I mean, the creep wave's pushing in onto the side of Werwitas, and there's going to be a TP to respond. Oh, Moose! Look at Moose! Moose is pushing it! I don't know if they want to respond to this right now. They're going to commit the Glyph. They will take the middle set of racks here. That's the best that they can do, other than just delay them. They've got to make sure that they don't get themselves the Megas. Oh, with the lasso coming in onto Lumpy. Lumpy in some trouble. They're going to jump in right now with all the physical damage that they can. Is Lumpy going to fall here? Yes, he will. He does have himself the buyback. As now they jump onto... Oh my god, the Nature's Prophet is gone! He is deleted there by Lumiere. As Pike is going to activate the BKB. He wants to come forward right now. But that BKB is going to expire very soon, along with that Lincoln's as well. Oh my god, the crit damage again onto Pike. The lasso comes out. It catches the Morphling. He is able to activate Strifts to the strength, but it looks like he is going to fall here. The damage is too much for him to handle. He is down. He does have buyback available. They're going to go into Lumpy. Lumpy, that is a dieback. There's only 3 remaining here onto Infinity right now. As Werwitas Sagazes.
Holy moly, they're so close, they can feel it. Mega creeps, 2 heroes dead for 30 seconds at least on Nature's Prophet. I don't think they have anything left in their tank. This might be it.
It might be it. They go for the tier 4s. As will they make a last stand here? Pike, he has to do something, but he doesn't have himself. The BKB, the primal split comes out. The Ancient being hammered into. Gardic in the backlines there with the hook shot. They're going to try and take down PA as fast as humanly possible. The disarm there as well. They're still hammering into the Ancient though. It's slowly falling. As look at this, Lumiere, he doesn't care. There we go. Ancient down.
GG.
GG, well played. As Wawita Sagazes, they take themselves game 4. They win this 3-1, ladies and gentlemen. This is your team that will be going to the Kuala Lumpur as they eliminate Infinity from their high upper bracket run. They were up there the entire time, undefeated. Wawita Sagazes were eliminated by them and took them into the lower bracket, and they fought all the way up. And look at that. They win with a 3-1 victory. This team is going places. We may see, I'm excited to see their performance and what they will do. Obviously, of course, with all the other teams internationally, but well played to them for qualifying.
Well played by them. Dark Mago and Panda showing up. They've been to this tournament. They're TI caliber players. They're major caliber players. They show why they are. Dark Mago putting on a clinic show last 3 games. Like, of course, all of them played very well. 6-1, 19 on Oscar. Finally finding his footing in the series. Lumiere, obviously, with this PA 2 games in a row. What? PA? Here is the PA. I'm going to show you. He's going to beat his ex-team to qualify to this tournament. What a performance. What a show by Wawitas.
What a performance. Who would you give the MVP to out of that for Wawitas?
I mean, I have to go with Dark Mago. He's just I don't know. He decided he's going to this tournament and nothing could stop him. That's how I feel.
I mean, we said it's like, oh, we need to ban this Pangolier. Pangolier is the problem. And they did that on Infinity. And then he picks up this Batrider, which hasn't been picked this entire tournament, and delivers like that. Absolutely well played to him. Absolutely well deserved as well. To pick something that's completely out of the meta and absolutely dominate with it. That just shows how good of a player he is. But ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the grand finals. It is indeed, if you are just joining, Wawita Sagazes going to the Kuala Lumpur ESL 1. And it's well deserved as well. They will eliminate Infinity, unfortunately, after their good run in the upper bracket, where Wheatas will take that away. But that is it from myself, Epidamnos, and joining me was Milan. Milan, do you have anything to say before we close it off?
I would just like to thank everybody who watched us, and like these qualifiers were great. They were very exciting. I haven't been following SA Dota closely lately, but they have so much talent. This is insane.
Yeah, and it's especially different with the shuffle that has happened as well. Like, so many teams have had shuffles here that you don't know who's what and who's what in. It's like crazy, but yeah, it's really great to go back to my roots, you know, because that's where I first started in South America, and it's good to see the games coming back again. And they're a lot of fun to watch, weren't they? We had ourselves lots of close games in South America.
Yeah, even these guys that won the qualifier, Wawita Sagazes, they're coming from the lower bracket, so it's been back and forth, and I don't know. They're just showing their on pair with Europe, on pair with East Europe. They're just world-class players.
And we'll end on that, Milan. So thank you ever so much, everyone, for watching in and tuning in into, of course, our South America close qualifiers for the Kuala Lumpur. We've been your casters. We thoroughly enjoyed it, but this is where the road ends for us. We'll pass it on to the other casters who will be, obviously, of course, commentating that remotely, and then they'll go to the main stage. So thank you ever so much for watching. Thank you to production for helping us so far throughout the 3 days of this magnificent tournament. And until then, we will see you next time. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. We've been your casters. Have a great time.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. abfuckt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den